A very good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Sixways Stadium for day 2 of the RFU Ace League Finals Day. It's the top 8 this time, fighting off for the ranking places, and we begin this morning with Beechen Cliff against Bishop Wand in the 3rd place playoff. Both these two teams having terrific seasons to get to this point. Beechen Cliff coming up short just again this year from making it into the top 2, but they're always a team with great talent and no small amount of organisation as well on the pitch. And Bishop Wand, someone who've really turned things around this season. They didn't win a game last season, Bishop Wand. This year they've been focusing on getting things back on track and putting smiles on the faces of their players, and look where it's got them, to the 3rd place playoff. So it's Middlesex against Somerset. Beechen Cliff under the auspices of Bath Academy, and Bishop Wand now under the control of Harlequins Academy as well. It's been a lot of upheaval, a few differences for them this season, and it's already paying dividends. So let's have a look at the teams that are starting out on the field today in the 10:30 kickoff, the early one. And this is how Beechen Cliff will line up today. So in the front row, Henry Veal, Fred Cartwright and Leo Oldham. Fred Kempton and Henry Ball in the second row. Charlie Greenhow, a year 11 student, wearing 6. Seb Saunders and Alex Ridgway joining him in the back row. Isaac Mears, son of Lee Mears, at scrum half. Max Hooper at 10. Julian Nunn, Harry Walker and Sam Bunch in the back 3. In the centres, Dec Treacy and Jack Harrison as well, names to watch out for under Andy Hall's coaching. Bishop Wand, meanwhile, their front row stacked with power. Alan Poku, Gerald Gorleku and Luca Harrison. Spencer Codling and Darren Bold behind them in the second row. Oscar de Havilland, Ben Hislop and Teddy Skinner in the back row. And the half-backs see Harry Cromie and Finn Keylock join forces. Joel O'Callaghan, Ollie Goff and Albert Mildenhall, who has the kicking duties today, in the back 3. In the centres, Finlay Cunnison and Innes McDonough. Matt Collins, their head coach for Bishop Wand. So the replacements bench is lining up on both sides like this. Beechen Cliff with a greater number of players to be able to call upon on the bench. Logan Jarvie, Will Kendall, Charlie Dorr, Finn Kingston Davis, Harry Jones, Ollie Lewis, Will Barnard and Sam Hatton. And for Bishop Wand, Liam Curran, Cooper Simpson, Elliot Goff, Dom Monga and Logan Atchema. So here come Bishop Wand in the blue and the white, the boys from Middlesex. It's an early start for both these teams, and they've been out here from even earlier than we might have expected to see them. They've gone through their paces, they're ready. And alongside me, Dowie Morris is ready. Dowie, a very good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Jack. Yes, hopefully we get a replica of yesterday's games, 4 outstanding games. There's a lot of good players on view, and hopefully that will continue today, and I have no doubt it will.
Well, Beechen Cliff so often featuring in the latter stages. They're regulars in the top 8, of course, in those blue and yellow jerseys. Some wonderful things going down in Bath. Beechen Cliff have produced the likes of Tom de Glanville in the past. Numerous number of players who don't feature or haven't featured just yet at the top end, but have stunned on the county level as well at under-20s. A fine creator of talented rugby players. Harry Groves is the referee in the middle today in the pink jersey.
Well, conditions are great again. We had a little bit of sunshine yesterday, but I don't think that'll be today, but it'll be warmer, that's for sure. And again, everything is pretty good on these artificial pitches, so there's no excuse for a fast, open game.
Sam Bunch with the ball in his hands. The 3rd place playoff in the Ace League's finals for 2024. Underway at Sixways Stadium. Bishop Wand at the 2nd attempt claiming the ball. And there's been ambition aplenty on day 1, and I don't expect that to be tempered at all on day 2. In fact, it may even go up a level. Certainly these are the teams that have shown the most consistency over the course of the 2 phases, the group stages and then the knockouts. Coming up from fullback was Max Hooper for Beechen Cliff, didn't take it cleanly. Trying to take that was Poku.
Yeah, good box kick initially from Harry Crummy, putting it right up in the air, and that's one of the new rules that have come into it. You can't basically protect the catcher of the ball, and I think it's opened the game up. A few more mistakes, a few bouncing balls makes for a more thrilling encounter.
Another positive law change, actually, Darry. That one. It's been really well received.
I've done quite a few games over the autumn, and it has. You can't protect the catcher, which really that's what it's all about. So we'll have a little look at this scrum.
First penalty of the day for Beechen Cliff, and from the scrum as well.
Harry Groves then actually went down on the knee, so
Bunch really pushing the envelope on that one and making a great number of metres.
Well, his forwards will thank him for that. Again, it's important. Scrum's important. Line-outs we saw yesterday are probably the most important set piece. You've got to get this precise. Don't overcomplicate things. Like I said, normally the easier ball is 2 ball.
What do you mean, 9?
The kicker's done his job. Can the forwards do theirs? Oh, good throw.
That's gone at a decent 25 metres or so.
Don't overcomplicate things. All right, yeah, good throw. Let's throw it 40 metres, our first line out. But it wasn't straight.
But that's the level of skill and ambition that these sides have. They have the skill to do it. It hasn't gone that way for Fred Cartwright there, but
you've got to admire it. Absolutely, yeah. So again, Bishop One have selected to go for the scrum. Last time they give a penalty away.
Bind. Set.
Can they hold their end up here? Cromie looks for the ball at the base, and although a light turn to that scrum, they are off and running, and that's a powerful first carry from Cunnison. Finn Cunnison wearing 12 today. His fly half key lock has gone directly to touch from outside his 22.
The good and the bad there. That Cunnison, what a break right up the middle, and that's what you need from. We saw quite a few good inside centres, number 12s. I always call them the get out of jail guys. Give it to them. They can set a platform for the forwards and equally for the backs, and he certainly did that. Unfortunately, then just over egging the kick, going straight out, so they've got to come back to where it goes in. And now we'll see what Beechen Cliff's darts are like.
Shortened line out the back line with a couple of forwards in it, lining up with menacing shape. Can they get it to them, to the hands of Key? Lovely break right through the middle goes Max Hooper. He's in. First score for Beechen Cliff. The fly half spotting a gap and racing home.
Absolutely fantastic. Again, the move, if he wanted to do it, is the inside ball to the winger. Just see him take this ball. Winger's calling for it. Also the 12 is there, the inside centre, and he just absolutely doesn't need them. Good use of decoys on both occasions there. The inside ball could have been on, the outside ball can be on. What was on was the dummy. And what a start for that young lad. Getting patted on the back by all the big forwards, but that's the lovely move. Coming together for a huddle, just to calm things down. You can see just the breathing there, it's very good. Right, okay, you've just scored, good, excellent. Now, try and be as clean as possible. Look at this, left, right, just, tell you what, I'll go straight through the middle. Bishop One will not be happy with that, because there should be enough defenders there to start, but that was a little bit of brilliance, you've got to say. Credit to Hooper.
Slotted through the sticks for the afters as well. 7-0 to Beechen Cliff against Bishop Wand in the 3rd place playoff in these Ace Leagues finals. Good contestable kick. Beechen Cliff have scrambled it back to Walker, the right winger.
As I said yesterday, it's almost like the third set piece, a good restart, and a lot of teams don't really concentrate on it. I've got to say, the games yesterday and it started already today, that isn't the case. They really get up high in the ball as long as the kicker can get it up in the air, give a chance in 3-4 seconds to get underneath it and just get your hand under it, bat the ball back.
Cromie is driven into the artificial turf here, the scrum half for Bishop 1. That was a welcome to the match which was unwelcome.
The little lad did well, he just didn't catch the ball. Harry Walker's the winger on this right hand side, who's going to do the little bit of damage, fumble the ball there and just bang, gone forward, and that's how you exercise a fantastic box kick. Initially good hang time from Isaac Mears, the 9 who's put it up, and that's you have a good chase, and again can't be protected from catching that ball, so you are a bit exposed, and that time Crombie knocked the ball on. So yeah, good play.
Mears, little wheel allows the pass to be easier to bunch, and they're going searching for territory.
Okay, hold it front, move.
Excellent up and under this. Bishop 1 timing this brilliantly, well taken. Then the support on the outside, the call, but not the right personnel. So Beechen Cliff can turn this over. Penalty, Bishop 1's. It's good recovery.
Well, it was good, bad, and then indifferent, wasn't it? Really, again, tremendous kick and kick, a chase and catch from Bishop 1, and then an elaborate pass back inside, or back outside, I should say. They'll take the penalty, calm things down. Keylock pumps it in, just again not too greedy. That's the right thing to do, just outside the 22.
He stepped
Now
across,
they go
it's
again.
going to vote for me, okay? He stays straight, I haven't got
There
a
is
problem.
Finn Keylock. Fly half for Bishop 1.
Blue watching me. Blue 9's out, fellas. Watching me, yeah.
Beechen Cliff steal. Mears. And those waiting around for it get going once they get their orders. Pass from Mears and Hooper, nice hands from the halfbacks, and they've opened up some space on this right-hand wing. This is for Harry Walker. Walker cuts in. There's support on the inside, just needed half a foot higher on the lift of the pass. Bishop Wands, Poku seals off. He's a strong fellow, the loose head prop for Bishop Wands.
No,
Gorleku,
no.
the next wave. It's a fast and powerful front row from Bishop Wands. It's an interesting kick, which might work into something. It doesn't.
No fun. Time off, play down.
Got an injury down here on the
Not
left.
gone into touch.
I've seen a couple yesterday. These artificial pitches are pretty unforgiving.
12.
If you do get your foot in the
Not
wrong way or
gone into
catch a
touch.
stud,
The
so
option to scrum or the line out.
referees just calm things down.
That's all right.
Water boys are on. Actually, that was a great break from Beechen Cliff.
Line out. Okay, we'll have the line out.
Ben Hislop, the open side
Take
for
the line
Bishop
out
1,
option,
managing
okay.
to get back there and just gather the loose ball, diffuse the problem. And I think there's by the grimacing of the lad on the floor, it looks like it's a some sort, twisted ankle or knee. Hopefully not too serious, but this might be the end of his game.
I think it's Finn Cunnison
Yeah.
for Bishop Wand, unfortunately.
You've chosen the line out to knock it into touch. Yes.
Luke Charteris is at the centre. The Wales international bar player for many
You can't
years.
miss him.
Taking the line
You
out.
can't miss.
He's that big lad behind that other big lad. Yeah, no, what a great servant.
But he towers over players on the international stage as well. Not-
Well, he's 6'10". I play with Martin Bayfield, and Bayfield's about
Lads,
6'10".
relax.
And his after dinner speeches always starts. Can you see me at the back? You know, very good. Bit like Charteris there, but again, does a good job
Harry,
looking
stand
after
in
these
front,
youngsters
Robert.
and for Bath.
Is the change on?
Yeah, he's
Gold. Gold. Open up.
it's a twist of some sort, so everything's taken care of.
He's on.
So Cunnison is laid
Yeah.
low for now. And that's a blow. A ball carrying blow for Bishop Wand.
Well, you saw him in the first couple of minutes, didn't you? He just likes the ball Just give me the ball from the fly half, cutting back at an angle, and I'll get over that gain line.
Maul.
Cartwright and Beechen Cliff combined, peeled away from Seb Saunders, and that's a lovely slip pass onto Harrison. Jack Harrison up to the 22, flips it out the back, and it's gone out. Excellent bust though from Jack Harrison.
Well, these centres these days, big as second rows or definitely back row forwards, but that was a lovely angle. Well worked line out, catch down, and then just wait for the roll round the backside, and it's an option. He didn't have to hit Harrison, but that was the correct move there. Sometimes, as we see, you can use that as a decoy, it can go out the back, but that was a great move. Unfortunately for him, flapping the ball back just went out of touch, so Bishop 1 can breathe a little bit better.
Knock on advantage.
Gorleku's throw, which Beechen Cliff knock on.
No advantage for the knock on.
Good communication from the referee, and we had that yesterday. I thought all the 4 refs were fantastic. A lot of respect from the players, and if there wasn't any respect, they'd be marched back 10 metres for a very odd word here and there. So, yeah, the one thing that was evident yesterday is the height of the tackle. We haven't seen any high tackle, not dangerous, not malicious, no, nothing like that. But that's that's obviously something they're looking for. You've got to be lower yourself when you're going into the tackle. We've seen a few people go off the field for a 10-minute wait, but hopefully the message may have got through to these guys. Don't do it. It's an instinct, obviously, to try and stop the guy that's running at you, but you've just got to lower yourself.
Bishop 1 scrum has started to firm up. Crony has a good platform here. This is kicked long by Keylock. Walker
Hold it front, move please, go!
chases after his own kick. It's going to bounce at least once. Taken well though by O'Callaghan.
Always stayed, he has not moved.
And O'Callaghan gets onto it again.
Great play.
Bishop 1 moving through the gears, looking for Skinner, but they were shut down there. And Beechen Cliff get a real boost of adrenaline from that.
Well, that's how you do tackle. Skinner there should have done 2 things. One, the pass has gone forward. It's a lovely catch again from O'Callaghan. Ball coming out to the right hand side. The Cole's gone up there. Big number 8 puts himself down, but gets hit and smashed back. The ball's gone forward. Again, just get it through the hands. Sometimes it's easier. You don't have to try and bash the ball down, bash the sort of door down, get around the outside of it. Again, this is where you learn your rugby, at this very early stage of your career, if you are going to go further. And obviously, hopefully these guys, most of these guys will go get a professional contract.
Beechen Cliff again in the ascendancy on their own ball.
All on side.
Bunch has sent this a very long way.
Move.
And the RSVP is not quite as distant, but safely to touch.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of kicking in this game already. I think probably more than the 4 games yesterday, because that was a brilliant example of saying, right, we're going to go for this. But again, the ball on these artificial pitches, it does stick up a little bit, so that on a grass pitch, possibly that could have gone right into the dead ball area, so you come back for a scrum. But these guys know all this. They know when the ball almost, like bit like backspin on a golf ball. Not that I can do that, but you know what I'm talking about.
Timer.
Well, Bishop 1's boosted by the return to action of Finn Cunnison.
He's still in his right leg strapped a little bit, but he's
15.
obviously good enough to come back on.
Beechen Cliff with the ball though. He'll be straight into defensive duties here, Cunnison, and there's his opposite number on a very hard line, Treacy. Mears, change of direction, Hooper again causing problems.
It's off the goal player.
And the pace being kept high
Take him back!
by the Somerset school, but they lose the ball in contact. Spacing behind, potentially. It has to be a very good kick. It is right on the money to go deep into the 22.
Is that a 50-22? I think it is, yes indeed. Well, it's obviously gone into the touch in the 22. If you kick it from your half.
From the edge.
And I said he was one to watch. Sam Bunch, but he's hit that superbly. Absolutely superbly. Forwards just taking it in. They've got the communication right. They walk into this line out.
Blue, you're on the edge.
Now this would be a
Goal
good
driven
time
your
to
gap.
get
Blue,
another score.
edge.
Cartwright to the middle.
More!
Beechen Cliff
Stay.
stable.
9, no.
And now they'll look to turn the cogs. In come some of the
3, no
backs.
change.
Bishop Wands shutting it down
By
though.
goal.
Still has
Tackle,
life.
Release.
2 metres out. Mears lets his forwards have a rumble, and Mears crabbing across to the line
Held up first.
and just held up.
Held up first. Held up first.
Well, that's the referee's decision. I think he eventually
Goal
got
line.
over, but he was held up first. As soon as that
Held up
ball is
first.
held up, in the latter day, you'd be coming back for a scrum. He doesn't. One of the new rules, you've got to now actually punt it out, drop kick it out from your own line. So, again, it's just getting a bit of white line fever there. They just didn't, probably just sat back a little bit and just seen what happened, but they went for the line straight away, and hence they're now back on the attack from that kick.
High tackle, number 6.
Ball in hand
Blue.
with Alex Ridgway. Mears has Hooper next to him. He can take players on physically, the fly half. Max Hooper. How about the footwork here? Coming back against the grain. Into the 22 they go again. It's an excellent start this from Beechen Cliff, and all the lines of running are exemplary.
6 Blue high.
Just not quite holding on to the ball.
Hold it, let's get them up.
Mr. Haviland is going to
6
get
high.
penalised for a high tackle. Again, that's the first, and that won't be the last. And again, just takes a little bit of sting out of Beechen Cliff's.
Whose job is it today, Dowie, to get the ball back after Sam Bunch kicks it? It goes a long way.
Indeed, we lost a few yesterday. There's a few on the old stand over there as we're looking into
Hold
it. There's a couple in the car
Blue
park.
number 1.
A couple more now.
Blue number 1, please.
I think we've got enough on our hands to do these 4
Hold
games,
it,
my
Andy,
friend.
hold
So
it.
we won't be putting our hands up for that. Already, there's a bit of
Thank you, 1's going to the back.
changing around. Substitutions rolling on and off. Again, good position here.
Cartwright
Maul!
brought down by Ball.
Gone back over the mark.
And go backwards initially.
Okay, 1 stop, 9.
Beechen Cliff. First stop, but now they'll go, and the peel is well timed. Bishop Wands having
Bunch
to
offside, number 12.
reset in
Never
defence.
offside.
Playing with some house money, Beechen Cliff.
And they've got a free play as well. Kennison is offside, so these forwards won't give this ball up, I don't think.
Kempton brings them closer, and they're over the line now again. Surely this time, no.
12 offside.
Denied again.
Yeah, he was held up again, but again, it's like a free play. They're always going to come back for this ball.
12
And
offside.
sort of a few funky little moves, didn't we, with the old tap and goes. I think the forwards will probably fancy this again, and it'll be pretty straightforward.
Alex Ridgway stands over the ball.
Whenever you're ready.
He's got Kempton with him, he's got Ball with him. Now the shift along the line. It's going to be up to the backs, and the heavy carry coming in from Harrison. There's Hooper. Steps, rolls a little further.
Yeah. You're not getting away with that, Hooper. You've got an unbelievable try
Straight off.
early on, but unfortunately he's just held onto the ball. By rolling it, he's trying to stop the defence, get hold of it. You're not allowed to do it. You've got to basically position it once straight
Okay,
away.
we'll stop at the line-up.
And because all the forwards were on his left-hand side, there was no in support, isolation. Again, a cute little move, but it didn't pay off.
And there's Hooper in action again.
Time off.
He raced back
Play down.
to take his defensive position.
We've got another injury. The referee stopping the game, so it's underneath the post. Again, hopefully not too serious.
So he's playing. Is he playing on? Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. Better, did you say?
Yeah, he's fine.
Ideal, thanks, mate. Water
Bishop
off,
Wand
please.
in recent times have been moved around in terms of the academies they've been
Yeah, you can
attached
take the
to. They
line
were
for me.
once London Irish,
Go on.
Bishop Wand, and they had some success there, finishing in the top 4 under London Irish's control and influence. Then they moved into the London South Central Academy, and at least last season as well, things on the pitch didn't go so well for them. Now under Harlequins' help and assistance, and things are looking slick, things are looking very nice, and that includes this move from the line out. Cooper Simpson is on, 17 shirt. Some big defence from Beechen Cliff. They are standing up and putting people on lists at the start of this match in many different ways.
Got to move back, please, Paul.
Bishop Wand on the counter. Good carry.
Hands down.
That had to be made, that almost interception. Flicked out the back, not forward from Skinner.
Again, free play coming Cartwright. When you make a tackle, you've got to get out of the way.
On the mark, Harry.
Keylock chips over. Fullback is chasing it. Mears covers.
Advantage, number 2, roll away.
Now you can see the referee explaining the situation. You got to make as soon as you make that contact, you've got to roll. You've got to roll. Sometimes you're actually kept in by the opposition side, but these refs are that good. They notice that straight away. So we've got another problem over the far side.
Yeah, another injury for Bishop Wand. They are adding up, aren't they?
You must move back, okay? It's general. I'm saying the same to them. It's a general message.
Ref just going to have a word with
Captain.
The captain. Will listen in.
The whole team won. Obviously, it was you over there. So the same to them. You need to work harder to move back on that game chase, okay? It means you must make an effort to come back, okay?
And what he's explaining there is the old rule that I don't know why they didn't actually. Well, it went to the DuPont rule, didn't they? When you could actually kick the ball and just, as soon as somebody moves 5 meters, you can get it. So when your forwards are in front of your backs, as soon as the opposition can catch it within 5 minutes, then you can attack. Now you can't. If you kick the ball, you've got to actually try and come back and get put onside by the guy that's kicked it running forward. So it's the old traditional rule, and I don't quite know why they actually changed it. But
it's a good point. Yeah. It was working. It's working again.
Yeah, absolutely. Because again, it's just people used to just sit in the middle, and we'd have a game of kick tennis for 5 minutes, and it's sort of, I don't know. I didn't particularly like it the best of times, but now it's gone back to traditional way. You got to try and make an attempt to be onside in a sense. So gets forwards moving. Anything that gets forwards moving, I'm all for.
Yes, so says a scrum half of many years.
I have to chase the ball. Yeah, they wouldn't have a clue. Anyway,
5, please.
That's a lovely nudge. That's a lovely nudge after the little break we've had.
But the coaching intricacies you can find around new laws as they come in are fascinating, though. And France found a way there, didn't they? DuPont's way of playing in that scenario changed the kicking exchanges for a fair few seasons. Now we're back to where we are. Here's Gorleku with the line out. Very good throw to the back. Bishop Wand piling around. Beechen Cliff bring it down. Cromies letting his forwards keep the fight. And they'll go again. Peeling off. Beechen Cliff smothering them. Bishop Wand looking for their first score in this third place playoff. Gorleku's there again. He's with Harrison. Now they have an advantage as well, close to the posts.
Okay, now we've got 2 options here. We've got one just here for the off feet, and one over there for the offside. This one. 7 gold, off feet. Back in the 5.
A little tap move coming up. Cartwright redeeming himself, the hooker from Beechen Cliff initially, making a good sack at that line out.
It's Cooper Simpson, who looks to go around the outside of Jack Harrison. The Welshman gets him, and they keep pushing that edge to try and get around this Beechen Cliff defence rather than through it. Again they'll go, and they're there, and Bishop Wand, if they can wrestle this down, have scored. Harry Groves' arm in the air. It's a hard-earned 5-pointer, but Bishop Wand's right in the game now.
I think it's Skinner, is it? The number 8?
Just outside, yeah.
It's right in that far left corner. You've got better eyes than me, Jack, so But again, it was coming. You can see the determination, body positions all right. Touch judge, I think, gives it initially. The referees give it initially. So that's fine. The grounding's happened. I think it was the number 8 Skinner. Yeah, he picks up, crashes over. Everyone's saying, no, I've got my hand underneath it. It doesn't matter. The referee's made a call.
Yeah, nothing wrong with your eyes, Dowie. Very good spot. How about the extras from Finn Keelock? He's got good legs on this. Sets it off in an excellent direction. Keelock makes it all 7 to tie things up after 21 minutes.
Just like yesterday, all games very close, back and forth. But that was, again, it's a good reflection of the side and how they're coached. You get down there, you come away with points, and they use the forwards on that occasion. Absolutely.
Finn Keelock's involved in England under-18s as a fly half. And we saw just why from that scenario. What a take that is in the air.
It is, unfortunately, there's contact in the air. Again, no problem, it's a rugby thing. As the kickers goes up, you cannot make, sorry, as the catcher goes up, you can't make any contact whatsoever. You can see there, you can get help the catcher to go up there. And it was the left winger, Julian Nunn, I think. Just not dangerous. But you give a penalty away.
Beechen, look!
Might have to take my coat off in a minute. It's getting that warm. Putting layers on yesterday.
All back for me, Andy.
Scrappy enough for Beechen Cliff to get in there and steal.
Yeah. Get your paws on the ball. As long as you get on that ball. As the loose said, Henry Vale doing the job. You're allowed a chance to get on it. You've got to support your own weight. You've got to get on the ball, not in front of the ball and drag your hands back. So that's why he got away with that. Again, it's just the pressure going left and right. We've got a kicking exhibition on today. My word.
Blue, please.
It's a stunning kick again from Sam Bunch.
Blue, watching, please. Are you in or out? Step up then, please.
They might have put a bit of helium in these balls overnight. You never know.
It certainly looks like that way.
Maul!
Beechen Cliff really quick at transitioning from the line out and getting into the midfield again. Once more it's Treacy who makes a dent. Now the number 8 Alex Ridgway.
All away, Blue!
Forwards shoving each other out of the way to get on this and keep the momentum high. Leo Oldham with the carry, penalty there as well. Moving swiftly through Bishop Bond. They're not pausing for thought at all. They know exactly what they're doing.
There's a penalty given. I think it was Poku, I think, going. You've got to make an attempt to wrap your arms around. Even though these guys from Beechen Cliff were actually just pick and drive. You've got to make your arms. You cannot do a no arms tackle, and that's what that was given for. And this will be a very, very easy 3 points. This is you better get in the car park now, or is he going to just chip it? Get his sandwich out.
Watch out, Bunch the boot is in town.
But they go through the right procedure, right setup every time. But again, there is a clock on it, so he can't take as much time as he wants.
And the lead is Beechen Cliff's again, 10 points to 7, thanks to Sam Bunch.
And we've got another
perfect
player down, just to the right of the posts, limping, so he's not going to be doing much.
Go for the ball, so it's a fair contest.
Much good. I think it was the fourth guy that's been down.
There's had to be a lot of rearranging behind the scenes for Bishop Bond.
Well, they only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bench.
And several of those now on the field.
Time on.
10 minutes left in the first half. Keylock, good height on this from the restart. Taken well by Ball. Mears goes for a little more distance on this. Mildenhall.
Yeah, didn't quite get that right, Mears, unfortunately. Just not off the sweet spot.
Keylock's kicking is such an asset, as well as the likes of Hooper, who kicks this, and Bunch. Keylock again with ball in hand. Powerful low slung runner. Beechen Cliff feverish in defence, so Wand having to move it quickly along the line. And maybe there's a chance here. There's certainly numbers slip off the surface. Stab through. Bunch can't do much with that. Doesn't knock it on crucially. Tackling good from Achema. Kempton.
No left.
This will be boxed again.
No protection though. Mears does well. Cromie, his opposite man, manages to get it backwards. And that's a lovely bit of tidying from Cromie.
No, he's trapping him in. 13, no.
Rather from Finn Keylock, excuse me. Keylock
no hands!
Dusting things up. Cunnison involved here. It's a good pass from Darren Bowles. Space on the right hand side. It's shut down pretty quickly. Run was from Goff. And haven't Beechen Cliff done well.
Keep working back.
Quite a lot of turnovers from both sides, and that's purely because of the pace they're putting on the ball. It's all great to put pace on, but again, you've got to secure that that breakdown situation. But it's an exciting game. Both sides making mistakes.
Good charge down. Goleku sweeping back to ensure that it stayed as Bishop won ball.
There's number 4.
Yeah, a lot of endeavour from both sides trying to mix it up. There's a good kicking game, good strategy out there, forwards.
We're not
catching and driving, line-outs all going to plan mostly, but then there's just those odd mistakes in between when you're getting that momentum. A great word we use in rugby, get in a position, get the momentum going, and that's credit again to good coaching from both sides, being able to get in on that ball to jackal it, get your hands on it and create a turnover. As we know, turnover ball is the best type of ball. Sometimes when you get a turnover, the side that's just when it looks to kick it, which is the worst thing you can do, just get it through the hands.
Crouch!
And these teams do so much work on transition and moving the ball.
Absolutely.
It's as intense as a Premiership academy would be, or even a Premiership team, in the work they do in how to transition from a turnover.
These lads could play senior rugby, and well, definitely next year, you know, if given the right chance.
Yep.
Retreat.
Bunch goes for the spiral kick this time. Keylock. Likewise, that's a beautiful arc on it.
That's the spiral bomb.
It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant from Finn Keylock.
Yeah, and that's actually when it. And I'm going to say, back in the day, it was what we used to do, or Rob Andrew would try and do sometimes. Rob, no, he had a great spiral bomb. When it goes up, you hit it obviously on the sweet spot, and you just spiral it as much as you can. Get your foot across the ball, and that goes up in the air, and as it's coming down, it's not as easy to catch as the end over end position. So hence, again, great kick. One mistake, you're in a great now scoring opportunity.
It's the equivalent of a 50-22 essentially,
absolutely.
when you do it that well. Forcing an error from poor Harry Walker, who was in all manner of trouble.
You had people running away from it, I think, in the way, but Walker said, "I'll have a go."
Yeah.
Right.
It's so hard to claim that kind of a kick. Cromie has to go in himself, going a little bit backwards, and that's a tough one to reach, but they get going now, and slickly along the line, Beechen Cliff knock them over. The press defence from Beechen Cliff, it's consistent over this first half hour, Dowie. It's really quite impressive.
Slightly Julian Nudner coming off his left wing, coming into the midfield, reading it superbly. I think there's a competition who can do the biggest hit out there. These lads, look, it's all communication, it's all decoy runners, but they set themselves, they know exactly what's happening. Hence, you can target somebody there. It's good, fantastic, and it's not easy. But you communicate, you trust your mate inside, you trust your mate outside, and you're talking all the time. That's again, well coached defensive aspect of their play.
Andy Hall at Beechen Cliff, the man who's in charge of the coaching team. Second year as the director of rugby at Beechen Cliff. Also coaches with Bath Academy, so there's a lot of consensus around what they're doing at both Academy and at Beechen Cliff.
4, timing. Hold. Use! Taken back.
And now Beechen Cliff play away from inside the 22. The hands aren't quite good enough. Harry Walker was getting very excited on the right wing.
Bishop one breathe a big sigh there and say thank you very much, because again we've got 4 minutes to go, and you think for the love of money.
Here's your mark, gents.
That's the big pass. Yeah, you can see it over the 22 there.
A lot better last round.
Look at this. And again, it's 35-minute halves, so we got what 3.5 to go. Nice time to get a score.
Crowd.
Bishop 1 get a second chance from a similar position.
Bind. Set.
How is the scrum for Crony? Better. He gets away. Now goes again to Cunnison. Cunnison straightens. This is just what Bishop 1 needed. A harder line to try and keep Beechen Cliff on their toes.
There's a pen coming here again, not rolling away. That was a great break from the inside centre once more.
Codling with the next carry.
8 roll away, that is a ball. Here.
Penalty has to be taken from behind the mark of Harry Groves.
8 goal, roll clear.
He was 6 inches
Shockle.
to the wrong. Going for a shocking.
Well, that is it.
That's how they're deeming this game. Take 3, it's a given 3, so it'll be 10-10, probably going into half time. We may have chance of the restart.
Okay. Yeah, I think both your homes are pretty good at the moment.
That's right. Finn Keylock.
No worries.
Talked about Sam Bunch's boot, but he is showing such a great footballing calibre as well, Keylock.
Yeah, I think Hooper on the other side again. They're not frightened to take the ball up onto the gain line, and by doing that, it actually stops mostly the inside flanker or the outside flanker, depending on the guy that's on the guard. You know, you're keeping them very honest and say, right, I can't slide off you. I've got to watch you.
Well, Keylock's kick takes us to half time, and we'll stay tied up 10 apiece between Beechen Cliff and Bishop Wand in this third place playoff. It's the boot that's being the ruling skill at the moment. From both Keylock and from Bunch and Hooper, a lot of ambition shown, a lot of organisation, so much to admire, and it's a classical Ace League rugby at the moment. There's so much still to play out in the second half. 10-all at half time. So Dowie, here we go. You were a big fan of Max Hooper's opening shot.
It's lovely because again, what you're trying to create is defences that aren't sure where the ball is going to go. So actually, you've got a runner inside, you've got a runner outside. He's shaping all the time to go inside there. That's what's caught the eye of the Bishop One defence. But that's a bit of genius. That's nice. You know, you could have been absolutely whacked down with there. He just backs himself, which I've got to say, that's great to watch.
And after this, both defences really shut up shop, didn't they? There was nothing as loose as that. It was big shots flying in from all angles.
It's just
a good run from
some
Harrison.
very good athletes. That's again. It's. They said these backs now are as big as back row forwards. Jack Harrison, unfortunately, just slipping that ball back in, and it goes over the touchline.
Wales under 18 last season, Jack Harrison, and you can get a very good picture of why.
Get him in now. But both sides again. First off, it's that attack, and bang! Here's another big hit coming. Skinner, he scores a try later on in the game, but again he felt that one. Absolutely perfect example of how to do it. Just right in the midriff, keep your legs pumping. And eventually they get back in that right hand side and they don't panic. And then Skinner is at the bottom of this, and a well-deserved score. Both touch judge and referee just having a good hard look, but that time he's got it down. Closing the scores down, and then another penalty right at the death of the end of the first half to equal the scores.
This was one of the skills of the first half. What a take that is, and an illegal shot as well.
Yeah, you're not allowed to touch the catcher, but again, the big strong boys, they won't do that. You can get lifted up there, and just unfortunately timed it wrong. But there's big hit after hit after hit after hit, and it's just great. Like I said, there's a competition out there. I think who can do the biggest hit. So yeah, I reckon we've got a cracking second half. Even Stevens after the first.
Harry, check.
Not a blade of grass between these two teams now. 10 points each, and Bishop Wand doing the better of the recovery job in that first half. They were a little overawed for the first 15 minutes. They've come right back into reckoning. And Keylock kicks off. Knocks on by Beechen Cliff. Now here's Gorleku. Mildenhall plays first receiver, allowing Keylock to go a little bit wider. Good carry from the number 8, Teddy Skinner. Cromie. Harrison.
Advantage over.
There's a player down here for Beechen
Yeah.
Cliff.
Got quite a serious looking injury, fellas. You'll have a scrub here.
It's the big second row. Didn't quite see exactly what happened. Nice, big number 8. Oh, they're all big. Alex Ridgway.
Must lift it. Must lift.
There's
12.
not much,
Get a message on. We must.
not much given in these on these pitches, so hopefully he's not too bad. He might have just
Where you are.
hurt himself as he made a tackle. Referee's going over to have a look, but again, just one little mistake. I think it was Julian Nunn who put that big hit in at the end of that first half to stop a movement from Bishop Wand. Just failed to take that restart, and then a quick turnover ball, and obviously that's the situation we've got here. One mistake and you're under the cosh. Skin of the try scorers getting a little bit of plaster, a bandage going on his knee, hamstring, whatever.
Last game of the season for both these two teams under the guises of Beechen Cliff and Bishop One. They'll go on to play for their academies attached to the schools from
See it
January.
change.
And there will be some sevens as well, which comes into play for both schools a little bit later on. There's a 15-a-side unit in this identity. It's the last game of the season.
So it's party time then, isn't it? I don't know whether Ridgway is just the top left. I don't know whether he's stood up. He's having some strapping put on, so hopefully it looks positive. Thought initially it might have been his head, but it isn't. It's just his right hamstring or right knee.
Well suited and booted in to watch Beechen Cliff and Bishop Wand.
I think it might get a bit rowdier when Hartpury play the fourth game.
Yeah, well it's a later, it's 4:30. Those coffees might
Yeah.
be switched for something else.
I remember them in the final last time. They make a bit of noise, good noise actually. It was a great game. It was against Truro,
Blue scrum, blue at the ball.
we saw yesterday.
Come on.
So it's plenty. Anyway, back to the action. There's plenty of action in this game.
We are outside.
Here we go.
9.
This is access
9.
all areas again.
We're outside if you just outside.
Cromley, the scrum half, has got options, like I said. Stacking right, they've got 2 players stacking left, we've got 4.
Bind. Set.
Bishop Wand under pressure mostly at scrum time in the first half, and that's continued. Cromie does get it away. Keylock. Up from fullback is Mildenhall.
Stay here.
Beechen Cliff not conceding too many yards on the first starter play.
No, release 6.
Into the 22. Keylock. That's Cunnison.
Penalty advantage, 18. Roll.
Work a penalty out here. Cromie wants to put this through.
18 goal, roll away. East to west, not north to south.
There you go, east to west, not north to south. And that was, like you said, the substitute Charlie Door. And I don't think the number 8, Alex Ridgway, is long before he goes off. He's hobbling out there. He's obviously
12.
taking a bit of a knock. They've tried to strap him up. He's on his haunches and he's just he's not moving.
Pretty much in the centre, just slightly to the
Make sure we're
right
behind
side of the posts for Keylock. In the Saracens Academy, this young man, despite the attachment of Harlequins to Bishop Wand, it's a pre-existing attachment that he had with Saracens, so he stayed there. And they must like what they see. Certainly Bishop Wand love what they see from Finn Keylock this afternoon. Pulling all manner of strings in attack and marshalling his side around Sixways with real class. And they take the lead, 13-10.
Whenever you're ready.
Hooper's kick-off. Taken well by Bishop Burton.
No, it's 11! All good. Goal, no! On the floor first.
Elliot Goff.
Use! Stay on side.
Cromie. Good numbers after this one. And quite the contest in the air though, and Beechen Cliff return fire well, and they realign quickly as well. Hooper looks outside him. This is for Treacy. Deck Treacy cuts back again. Really tough man to bring down the inside centre. Hooper to his number 8, Ridgway. So many options for the fly half from Beechen Cliff. That's a lovely pop off from Harrison into the arms of Nunn. The knock on after that.
Yeah, these two centres, Harrison and Treacy, doing very well. Beechen Cliff, big ball carriers. Unfortunately, there was just some deft hands out there and just didn't go to just there. 12 and 13 combining brilliantly. Again, it's all coming from very, very quick ruck ball, which is great. It's what every sort of 9 and 10 wants. Direction from the forward, getting over that ball. No chance for the defensive side to get their hands on it to slow it up.
Crouch! Bind! Stability, please, gents. We discussed it pre-game. Same marks. I'll give you the time to get set. Which colour? Bind longer, please, 18. I'll give you time to get that long strong bind as we discussed. Which colour? Crouch! Bind! Set!
A scrum from Beechen Cliff. It's still Bishop one ball, however. Keylock. That's a pump and a half from the fly half. Nunn turning Bishop one defenders in circles. Now here's Treacy.
It's all got a bit of that lateral there. You needed somebody to straighten up. Treacy's the boy to do that.
Ridgway, another man who's pretty deft at straightening the line. He's being manhandled on the floor though. Impressive stuff from Spencer Codling. Ripping that off the number 8 for Beechen Cliff.
Absolutely, just got put on his back, Ridgway there. You can see he was struggling to get that and to present the ball. As soon as he was slammed on his back, he couldn't get his arms to do that. And he can't hold on. Bishop one going for the boot again, going for the 3 points.
Just stay behind throughout, please.
He should have the distance. He's striking it absolutely superbly.
Yeah, you must stay behind him.
Bishop one have a good balance between playing an attacking style but then taking points when they're on offer.
Well, he believes, this is what I like about kickers, yeah, give me the ball. You know, it's just one of those. It's when a kicker comes up to you as a captain or whatever, or is the captain, right, I've got no problem with this. It's just going to go through the routine, through the procedure.
Keylock from 45 metres. No problem with the distance, none whatsoever. And the accuracy too. Keylock nails another.
He's confident.
3 more gold coins in the tin.
By an inch or two, I think. Both touch judges were looking at that there, just skidding over top of the bar. Brilliant strike. 6 points ahead.
Good take from Beechen Cliff's Julian Nunn.
Roll blue!
And they have it back. And there's a little more urgency to strike back now for Beechen Cliff. 6 points down. No real rush, but they're certainly hurrying into their action stations.
Yeah, it's Deck Treacy again. Sorry, Jack Treacy again, who got him that go forward. They were going too laterally across the pitch. All of a sudden he straightened it up, and he's done that and some by about 20 metres. Unfortunately, again, it's just a one silly mistake. Coughed the ball up, and all that good work is undone.
Time off. Play down. 10. Just keep an eye on it for me. Thank you.
Another player down.
Yeah.
Having a little bit of water.
Cool. I'll come this side this time.
And this is reminiscent of the Andy Good days here at Worcester. Everything being nailed from any distance.
He could put his weight into it, could Goody, though, couldn't he? Instead of, no, he could kick a ball.
I like the
Yeah.
build-up, Darry. The routine of Finky. Look, it looks like he's lining up on a defensive line to get off the line and tackle someone. The way he's approaching the ball.
Yeah. Well, he could be leading the defence. Normally, it's inside centre. It's one of the back guys, so he's closest to the ball. Obviously, in attack and defence. Over the years, some tens, weren't the strongest in defence. You hide him on the wings and whatever, so you put it inside set into that 10, or even put a back row guy there. But the new modern guys now, I think, are just coming. You've got to be able to do everything, not hide away. Actually lead, and that's what you want from a 10. That's what I'd love as a 9. You've got a very, very authoritative 9, a bit like Wilkinson, who was very brave on that game line, smashing people. Back rows coming at him, no problem at all.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Penalty, Beechen Cliff.
17, long in the legs, flat.
Collapsing the scrum by Cooper Simpson.
17, too long in the legs, flat.
And that's long in the legs. Basically, you're not getting your legs should be under you by 90 degrees. Well, they won't be at any prop, but you get too long there, you can't support, and all of a sudden you just sunk to your knees or sunk to the floor. That's a referee decision from that far side.
Once it tees on, we have to make the decision.
And this is a coach's decision from Beechen Cliff. It's going to be nip and tuck, so go for 3. Again, it's a given 3.
Not now. Yeah, that's better.
No problem for Beechen Cliff. The gap narrowed to 3 once again by Max Hooper's boot.
Yep, good strike. Easy peasy for these guys these days. The amount of practice and timing they go put into their art, because again, that's what you're paid for. If you get the big contract, you've got to strike that ball 10 times out of 10. Not so much 9 times out of 10. So it's the percentage. All good kickers, international kickers, will have a high 80-odd% kick, because again, that's what they're paid to do.
The hanging restart, which Beechen Cliff did well actually to keep on their side.
Use! Behind the ball, 16. Thank you.
Mears. Good chase on this.
Beauty.
Advantage, not put off blue.
You can box kick in that lap.
Advantage, over.
And crossfield he goes. Julian Nunn is after this. It might bounce for Nunn. Oh, it was in the hands, but not quite stable.
Playing advantage with enough gun.
It's going again. It was knocked on. We thought Nunn may have a chance of doing that. It was the right decision. We saw plenty of kick passes yesterday, but again, it comes from a very, very good box kick that causes problems with defence, because they can't be shielded anymore. They can't have those big forwards in front of him, and it's an easy kick in the air. All he's looking at and hearing is people running up, putting pressure on him. And a couple of times now, 3 or 4 times, we've seen that ball being turned over, and then straight away, it's that transition you talked about, Jack. Bump, they're off again. Nearly worked. To Dan, nearly worked. He couldn't quite just control it. If he had, I think they may have had a chance, but again, makes for another exciting period of the game.
Give your legs underneath you.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Another Beechen Cliff penalty. These are starting to add up now against Bishop Wand.
Yeah, it's the gain. I think it's the same culprit over there at the far side. Referee's not messing around, is he?
Good try.
So they've got to sort that out. Bishop Wand, I don't know whether they've got a sub to bring on. They normally do. You've got to be, well, something. It's better to be proactive than reactive. But this time they've got to be reactive. They've got to get something. That's 2 penalties now. 2 scrums, 2 penalties.
Blue. Let's get the setup right. Step across. Hooker in the middle, please. Thank you. Blue 9 is out. More.
Beechen Cliff set up the maul again.
Henry Ball, isn't he? He's their go-to man, right in the middle.
9.
Good setup, and now actually that's a good secondary drive from Bishop Wand. But the control factors there.
That's a breakaway.
They have handled the rolling maul well, Bishop Wand in defence. So Beechen Cliff have to come up with something else. This is a lovely chip over the top, and it's taken well. The line is there, and the try is as well. It's Harry Walker who's got on the end of the kick and powers over the line.
Absolutely superb. Take a bow hooper at 10. You think it's just going to be slipped and one of the big centres just going to carry it. No, it's the little deft chip over the top. Walker is on hand. He doesn't take his eye off the ball. His strength, his dexterity to get that ball over the line. Brilliant. Again, the forwards couldn't quite get the drive going, so pre-called move. You can see the winger just going forward and having the strength to get there. You had Harrison as a decoy, who's been such a big ball carrier. They didn't use him. They used Walker on this occasion. He's taken the ball. Great bit of skill, great bit of rugby actually from the 10, and also then from the winger.
We're away.
The decision to go through the backs rewarded Hooper.
Absolutely, because again the call had come out. They tried it with the forwards. They just got dropped to the floor. No momentum, so then it's going to be struggling to build that up. And actually they were, on the 22, so it's a long way out to try and do that. I think the correct call. Oh dear, that's another mistake.
Bishop Wands can strike straight back potentially there, working the edge, but worked into touch.
And is that none again?
Above the base of the
I think that's the second time. He's just dropped it. You can hear the studs, and even on these plastic pins, you can hear the studs coming towards you. You know there isn't a wall in front of you. I love this change of rule. Actually, it's brilliant. It just makes mistakes. Mistakes makes exciting rugby. You get penalised for it, so you should.
No, the dash.
Now the Bishop Wand forwards again having a mother's meeting. They know exactly where's it going. Where do we want it? Where's the safe ball? They've got to respond straight away. This is going to be a couple of points in it, this game, the way it's gone so far.
Blue 9 is out. And set, please.
He didn't get the memo. Wasn't in the meeting.
Elliot Goff having to make a lot of meters for this line-out. It's gone over the top though. Beechen Cliff don't have to defend it. Instead they can turn to attack the Cartwright.
And that was nearly brilliant, but again
tackle assist, you must release.
It's undefensible really, because again, how many times have you practiced that move? You weren't quite right, so what they should have probably just said, right, let's just cancel and do a quick simple 2-ball. They've overthrown it, and that big chance, now that was a big chance of getting in a position to score tries, break out, and then not releasing the ball. And look at that, that's nearly a 50-metre gain, isn't it? It's a simple game, it's built on territory. These coaches like to sort of compartmentalise. It's 20 minutes. I know we know we're paying 35 today, but the senior game, I mentioned this yesterday. And then what you do in each area, do you exit correctly? How do we do that? We know, try and be clean. Don't give the opposition an in. And that's just exactly what they've done by not straight. Pressure. Pressure. Does funny things to people.
Yeah, not straight. Twenty-one's gone. 17. Number 17.
Ample time left in this match.
Change.
20 minutes of play still to go. And 6 points the difference. Bishop won with the scrum.
Yeah, Poku's back on. He said he started again. They're having problems on that far side. 2 pens. Says the scrummaging expert here. Obviously, it's my forte. Nobody again. Whether it's Pockers who come to this side, whatever, they've got to sort it out. They've got 2 pens now, 2 scrums. So the right thing's done by the coaches.
No, you've done a fair amount of time observing scrums up close in your career. So
I've put a ball into it one of the two over the years.
I'm sure a lot of it sinks in.
And I know which side the ball I wanted to be honest. I have tremendous respect for forwards, full stop, but definitely front row forwards. And these lads now for Jura at Sale, the young lad that's going to break into the England side, hopefully. 2021, seen him in the brilliant, absolutely stunning. He's not much older than these guys, so if you're good enough, get him in.
Well, he came through the Ace Leagues.
There you go. There you go. So it used to be, you're going to be 25, 26. You haven't got the experience in the front row. Rubbish. The modern game now is to get fit, youth, strong, ball carrying props in.
And the centres, Finn Cunnison, very much part of that as well. But from the back, lovely hands onto the left-hand wing for O'Callaghan. He's wrestled to the ground in the end. Penalty. Beechen Cliff trying to steal a few more metres on the floor by O'Callaghan.
Lovely bit of skill from Mildenhall, the full-back. Just getting his arms free. He's exposing his ribs. It's you've got to be brave to do that, but he did, and he just gets his arms free, ball over the top so the movement can go on. Unfortunately, how many pens have we had from both sides? Just not protecting the ball, trying to grab a couple, 3 more inches. It's difficult because your brain is saying, I'll get away with it. Well, you won't. These refs now are absolutely, superb, and you've got to be as clean as possible.
Gold inside the half. Gold, open up, blue on the line, please. Open up.
Short line out for Beechen Cliff.
What are you two doing? Are you in? In and set then.
Cartwright goes to the front.
Leaving the line out, 3 players at the back, leaving the line. 3 players stepped away from the line out.
I haven't seen that one before. 3 players stepped away from the line out.
Step away from the line out.
I've learned something. I don't want to hold my hand up. You cannot step out of the line out once it's set. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Again, they've just shot themselves in the foot, Beechen Cliff, because it's another spiral. Well taken.
Hooper does really well.
Roll blue!
He doesn't mind the physical either, does he? He likes to ramp it up. We saw that first try of his. He just takes the ball to the line. Could get absolutely smashed. He didn't. He went through it like the proverbial knife through butter. What's happening there?
You're not injured. Yeah, okay.
He blew for initially. He's thinking that the guy that lad's been in the wars, Alex Ridgway.
Time off to step.
Yeah, he's got a strap in. It's a brown strap in on that right leg, just above his knee.
5.
He's
5.
carried hard. Just put it like that.
So the line out, we can't step back that far before.
The way Bishop Burton defending as well. He's been carried hard.
No, when those players have left the line out, that's why.
This is interesting here. You've got Charteris.
Yeah, so they've stepped back to set that.
I think going in, like I would go in, just to see what exactly he's giving that penalty for. Look at his face. I don't think he's heard that one before. There was that little nod. Ooh. I don't mind saying I learned something, but you left the line out and then you come back into the line out. But there's so much come dancing with it anyway, isn't there? You ever seen a penalty given in that? Like that? Go on, be honest. If I'm
not often, because often it goes unmentioned by
even
the
big boys. You mentioned Marioto's, you go, what? How much come dancing do these boys doing? It's left, right. Ireland, fantastic line. It did do exactly the same.
But you're allowed to switch position, but if you step out too far, of course.
Look, there is the rule. There has to be the rule. That's fine. But again, you've got Charteris on the field, the coach, and he's just sort of not quite shaking his head, but I can read his thoughts going, what, and an amazing position to give it in, really, because coming back into the game, they want to put pressure on. 22 points to 16, what's that? 6 points, so a converted try is just enough for Bishop Wand. It's flown by this game.
That's step number 1. Fellas,
So there's a couple of points scratched off that we should report here. Beechen Cliff actually only lead by 20 points to 16. So one of the conversions that we'd awarded didn't go over. It's been corrected by
the second time this player's
the official scorekeepers.
Good job we got official scorekeepers. We could run away with it here. Right, there's been a few injuries from both sides, so we need to get this game going because it's been good. A few mistakes either side, which has made it an exciting game, not for coaches but for Speckies and you guys at home. Will this be a simple exit? Isaac Mears, son of Lee, decided to play the best position ever at scrum half, not his dad's position, number 2. So
Lee could have done quite a good job as a scrum half, couldn't he?
Oh, he'd have talked a good game as well. Love him, but I was glad to see his sons playing at 9 and playing very well.
Hooper with the pass out here. They're very good at using the full width of the pitch. This Beechen Cliff side, that's not in the breadbasket. It was just a little out of reach from Beechen Cliff's number 20, Harry Jones.
Well, it was Harrison who carried the ball, and again there was no real options on, and the chicken pass is not the option. If it had gone to the man outside, he hadn't got much space to do anything for Harry Jones, so they just coughed the ball up. They gained 20 metres, but unfortunately it's that again last pass. It's almost they look to score every time, but it doesn't happen. We know that.
That's 65 metres or so of width to play with here for Bishop Burton.
Before we engage, we're not binding till I say bind. Okay, listen to my calls, my cadence. Okay. Sorry. You're both going to bind before. Bind when I say bind. I need you to start square. Pull that shoulder through. Same up.
So key lock is set. Fly half. Bishop wand. But they've just got to get that ball to him first. His forwards need to bite down on a bit of leather.
Crouch.
Clean ball they need. Just a bit of clean
bind.
ball.
Set.
It's been down again. This time Beechen Cliff at fault.
Outside, number 17 to floor. It's on the 5 forward.
Will Kendall's
17
going
to
to floor. This is Harry Groves.
That's 3 pens straight away. Now that I can count, they've been under pressure and been given penalties against.
Are we outside those, yeah? Okay, gold on the line, please.
Anyway,
Outside.
back to the game. Back to the man in charge.
Look, you're into the middle, thank you.
Don't leave the line out, lads.
Two Bishop One players outside. Here's the now just one's inset. One's allowed to come in late. One's allowed to stay out as the scrum half effectively. And it is Bishop One to move this quickly. That's a powerful carry from Goleku.
2 in the air.
He just left the ball, unfortunately.
Early contact.
And that was given from the Beechen Cliff contact in the air. Again, you cannot touch the man that's going up to jump for the ball. You can try and get the ball and nudge the ball, but he can't touch the man. It's all about timing. Don't let him get to the floor before they can literally try and sack him. So
6.
great opportunity here.
Blue 9 is out.
Gerald Goleku.
Blue gap, please. Blue gap, please. Yeah, you're fine.
Well, this be one for Hislop to take in. Then Hislop, the open side, gets it back, but it's a knock on again.
They just get the wobblies every time they get into that area. They did exactly the same on the far side, 5-10 minutes ago, when they just overthrowed the ball. It's just got to be clear, just simple. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay, so we've hit and we've gone straight to floor.
They did go for a 2 ball there, but again, it was obvious that they were going a 2. So you got to give credit to Beechen Cliff, who's coaching there. Mr. Charger's got probably something to do, obviously. So you've got a a good outfit that can read your line out, so you've got to change it up.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here's to Hooper. It's going to make touch as well. Good distance.
Yeah, they'll take that just past the 22.
Let's go. Get on the exit dash.
Again now, right. If you're going to win this
Make sure
game,
we
you've
don't
got to
leave the
sort
line out as
your
well. We're
line
in,
out.
we're not leaving.
The ref's having another go. You're in or you're not leaving. You're in, and then you're not leaving. Right. So when you're in, it should be a 4-man line out. Right, he's in there. 2 ball, well done.
To the front they go, nicely done. Cromie moves it into Keylock and then into Cunnison's hands.
No, 9, you've chosen to run that.
Keylock floods back to the right-hand side. That's excellently done, but Beechen Cliff knew what was going on there. And Joel O'Callaghan had to get rid of it or he was going to be dumped into touch.
They're just playing too far, too close, I think, to the touchline. Every time that final pass, you've got nowhere for that winger or whoever's out there to go. Hence, the defence is easy to slide across the field and
faint line, please.
push you into touch.
Sorry, say that again. Yeah, lads. If we're coming in, we're setting first. Blue, close the gap now, please.
Coming in is Spencer Codling, and it's Codling who gets the ball.
Good contest with the ball.
Hislop, now Gorleku draws the man and gives it on. It's worked well from Bishop Wand. First phase handled nicely. Here's Hislop on the second wave. In the centre of the pitch they go. Gorleku wants the ball again, and that's never a bad idea. Good offload from the hooker. It's knocked on though. Beechen Cliff have survived once more, and now they want to play out of their own 22. And there's a good chance they're going to make a fair number of yards here. Jones on the outside.
Darren Bold who took the ball in and unfortunately lost it.
Really good forwards and backs linking together. Nunn, he's never quite escaped today, Julian Nunn, but there's an ever-present threat that he will.
Well, they need a bit of direction, they need a bit of go forward from one of their forwards actually. They're going from side to side, it looks very nice, but actually they're not gaining much yardage. They'll probably go to the skies.
As it nears, does just that. And return the ball with Mildenhall. Good take from Hislop.
Stripped.
He's lost it now. Brilliant defence.
Hooper
16 hole.
sees there's lots of space in behind. Mildenhall.
Blue, come out. Good work.
Now Hooper. Does he want to run? No, not yet. Sees a little bunch of green space in behind there. And it's another good crossfield kick intended to go out, which does make a lot of ground.
No, that's a sensible kick. Again, Greenhow did a superb job in the back row, just stripping
Yeah, the faint edge.
the Beechen Cliff. Again, absolutely crucial strip there. That gives them the ball, gives them the platform, gives them then the time to kick into that corner. They're the ones in charge at the moment. Look at the scoreboard, just 4 points, but they're in the right areas as we come down. 35 minutes a half, so 70 is the time they're looking. So what, 8 minutes or so, just under 8.
It's less than that, it's about 5.
Less than that, though, we're hearing from that.
Okay, yeah, well, it's
referee.
not synced
5
in.
minutes.
We've
Yep, exactly.
we can't get it absolutely correct, so it's up to the referee. But
At the back with Cartwrights. It's a good carry from the hooker. Hardly any team can get momentum at the moment.
the whistle's been used today quite a bit. But again, it's so competitive.
It's about 4.
And good break, you can see, yeah, Cartwright making that break, but maybe, again, it's ridiculous to say, but maybe going a little bit too far.
You need time
Again, he
off.
just because again you're running away from your support, but look, it's your natural ability to try and get through the gap and be powerful. The defence is again so good at just getting over the ball, identifying, right, okay, you could be a bit room for me.
Line, please.
Four points down, about 4 minutes remaining for Bishop Wands to decide who takes third place in this year's Ace Leagues. Beechen Cliff again on the ball.
Backwards!
Not a good pass at all for Harrison to have to deal with.
Let go.
Hooper. That's Ridgway. And he hasn't stopped thundering into contact.
Tackle, release. You're the tackler, you must release. Just timing.
That's slightly harsh
16
actually,
blue
because he had
release.
ripped the ball.
Yeah.
Liam Curran there, and I think he ripped it legally. Surely they'll go for poles here. Yeah.
Shot ball.
4 points behind. This puts them 7 points ahead if they get it.
And they scored first, which
They scored
means
first.
if it's a draw,
They'll have the tiebreaker scenario.
yeah.
It's not me.
Absolutely right, Darry. So all the cards in favour of Beechen Cliff right now. Especially if this goes over.
The shot clock. Let's just get going with this.
The shot clock's in the head of the referees today, Darry. It's
Yes.
It's not an official
No.
countdown on the score.
He said, get on with it, please.
Hooper. To surely put Beechen Cliff into the very, very late driving seat with just a few minutes to go. Hooper makes sure, and he gives it a big fist pump
Yeah,
to his teammates.
superb strike. Now, this could be quite easily the game here. From Bishop 1, they have to get this ball up. Get the ball high in the air from Keylock. Try and chase it down. Put a big black wall around it.
None. Does take that restart cleanly.
Yep. He has dropped a couple this afternoon. That's just the pressure. Not
Seven away.
It's Henry Ball.
Use.
this is going to go up as
Stay
well.
outside.
Mears, that's a very contestable one. Taken well by Nunn. Beechen Cliff looking to play rather than to shut up shop at the moment.
One late.
And the penalty as well. Ambition rewarded and a good chase rewarded by Nunn.
A late tackle.
Just under.
Again, just been a little bit stupid there. They'd lost the ball. It was another superb box kick from Mears, enabling
Just under a minute.
his players to get hold of it, and that's exactly what they did. But unfortunately, a bit of stupidity from Bishop 1, giving a penalty away, which again makes an easy exit even easier, and they get the putting of the line out.
Go for it.
So under a minute remaining now.
Yeah,
You see our clock has jumped to 69 to reflect that. 23:16. It is going to be some ending
Five,
if
open
Bishop
up,
Wands
thank you.
can level things up here, but even if they do,
I would suggest they won't see the ball. The backs won't see the ball if for some time.
Go back up that line.
You're looking to the referee. How long have we got? How long have we
Look
got?
to use, please.
Now they've got to use it.
this really is all
Okay,
Beechen
second
Cliffs now.
stop
Having
here.
scored that first try, even a draw means they will take this final victory of the season in this battle for third place. But things may get better. Here's Harrison, lovely line from Jack Harrison. He keeps it alive.
Backwards.
Gorleku made sure it comes back to Bishop Wands.
Tackle outside.
Couple
Take
of
it
breaks from
back.
Jack Harrison today, which haven't resulted in scores, but have shown just how dangerous
Time
he
is
can
up.
be. Keylock goes really long.
Don't know why
Ridgway.
Keylock kicked that ball, because the referee's just said time's up. Anyway,
It is up. The season is up. Beechen Cliff's victory is secured over Bishop Wand in the third place playoff. Once again, they finish in the top 4 and win their last match of the season, and by 2 tries to 1, their ambition rewarded and their defensive aggression rewarded as well. They've come out on top, 23 points to 16, and this is not yet the highlights for what's coming up. We'll get to that, but a good game, Dowie, and Beechen Cliff worthy winners, would you say, on balance?
I think so. Like you said, that defensive aspect, especially in the first half, came to the fore. The centres carried very, very hard and very direct, which is something, helps out the forwards, takes a bit of workload off them. The line-out was pretty good, scrum pretty good. In all areas they were adequate. But Hooper for me stood out a little bit because again he's a will-o'-the-wisp. Max Hooper, the number 10, scoring the try early doors to set the pace really. But they'll be happy. They'd be delighted. But you've got to say that Bishop Wand did play their play, and that's a lovely try. That's a little bit of genius. You'll say that it's weak defence from Bishop Wand, but you've got to ask questions, and he certainly asked a question there. Just left, right, right. I'm going to go myself. Lovely.
That's how things started. Max Hooper on the scoreboard early on. It wasn't a sign of things to come though, because defences were on top for so much of this game.
But again, this is one of the law changes. You can't protect the catcher, and that was just on the button from Isaac Mears, who had a great game. His opposite number, and that allows these big free running centres. Big lad, Jack Harrison, just needs maybe to hold on to the ball a little bit more. He makes those big runs. Don't give the 50-50 because you've done your job. You've got over that gain line. You've given the target. And there's another big, huge tackle coming in, hitting back at every occasion. That lifts your team. It does. And this was the try from Skinner, which was given in the end, touch judge down, referee down, and then the arm goes up. So they kept in the fight. But the boot of the ball for Bishop Cliff paid dividends at the end.
Plenty of good shapes in the back line, but a lot of those were shut down, like this one again.
Yeah, again, it's communication. I said it's communication. It's getting everything right and committing to the patterns you're playing.
I think Keylott really threatened to bring Bishop Wand the victory with his goal kicking. I guess the highlight of the bunch of points he scored from the tee. But this was the moment which won the game.
Absolutely, little deft chip over the top from Hooper, running onto the ball walker, and like I said, that just nudged them ahead and they weren't relinquish the lead. Lovely play. You're thinking it's going to go back into the forwards, or actually, just as I said, crash it up with Harrison, but it didn't. Good play, lovely.
So Beechen Cliff take the third place in this year's Ace League, 23 points to 16 against Bishop Wand, but both teams putting together excellent seasons in this year's Ace League. And Beechen Cliff, congratulations, winning the playoff at the end. So we are coming back with action again very shortly. 12:30 kickoff in the next match of the day, and that will be enough time to put a cup of tea on and get sorted, and then join us again where we'll have Brooksby Melton against Bishop Burton coming up from 12:30. We'll see you then.
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I'm developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 Rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids the opportunity to play which they currently don't really have, and then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside of club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is. Slide home. Chip through. Slide home!
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme, good vision as well, into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning! Ollie Slightholme!
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing, and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie at under 16s, and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16 and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play. So he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. Has been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Just get your offset line good. Ball away, ball from you to away. Lovely, beautiful. Okay, that's 5 yards to a peach. Yeah, just there to there versus in line, and let it from you away. Sets you up a treat. One more, that's good. Nice. Good here. It's great. It's nice.
The opportunity to kick with Johnny on a regular basis here in England camp is truly special and an honour. Obviously, he's a legend of the English rugby game, and as well as that, he's a global icon.
Like we were doing with the punt, as soon as you go to how is it, you'll speed up rapidly. Yeah. You have no choice. Stay slow the whole kick, slow. Even after it's gone, be still. Be still after it's gone. Be slow. Slow, lovely. Different rhythm.
So to be able to pick his brains on his mindset, the way he sees the world, the way he sees life, again, has been invaluable in my development, not just as a rugby player, but as a person. Being able to deal with adversity and come back fighting. He's been there through some of my toughest times playing rugby, whether that be for Harlequins or England. And he's a good sounding board for me.
Take care. Well done, mate. Give me a shout. I will. If you want to chat before the game, I will do.
Yeah, so the ability to see him regularly is special, and We like to have fun while we're doing it as well. He's constantly got a smile on his face. He's sharing all of his wisdom with the kickers, and I'm truly grateful. I know all the kickers are as well.
Keep coming. Lovely. There you go. That's the boy. So when you keep coming, you middle the foot. When you pull away, you edge the foot. Keep coming. Right off the middle. Keep coming. Yes. Beautiful. That's valve as well. Lovely. You're flying, mate. You're flying.
Thank you so much, mate.
It's good. That's awesome. Okay, that was good. Just look at the way you walk off the pitch. Being asked to come and support, finding out how I can support, if I can be valuable, and if so, then offering my entire being to that. I understand perhaps to a degree the world of kind of kicking and skills and decision making, what it's like to be in that role, having a lot of responsibility on you, and building up to a game and all those kind of things. And my role is here is purely to support and to get to know the players individually themselves, find out more and more about their excitement, their passion, find out anything about obstacles they feel they want to overcome, and then work to make that an absolute possibility in every session. And the classic thing of being a rugby player is when you're in a space where you feel like anything's possible, it normally is, and that's where people talk about being in the zone. So my job is to come here and see if I can open doors towards that, but most of the time I end up having my own doors opened by these guys. I leave here in a better state than them, I think, so that's probably why I come more than anything. But it's about connecting with guys and through absolute respect and a lot of admiration for their talent. The game's moved on, so like I said, I'm seeing things and I'm like, wow, this is exciting and impressive, but I just want to see if I can assist them in balancing out their energy so that the absolute best of them comes out in these situations, because that I think is what we all get inspired by, seeing people with incredible gifts express them fully on the field. That's why we're all fans. There's an incredible future ahead, undoubtedly, not just on the pitch though, off the pitch, in terms of what the kind of messaging is. The humility is massive, but when you've got guys like George Ford around, you only need to be around that guy for a brief moment to understand that beautiful balance, that powerful balance of someone that has incredible ability but also has immense humility and also a striving to still get better, and so that feeds down, opens the door for everyone else younger. These guys are striving hugely, but going through that door, opening their own door about what's possible, not getting carried away, remaining grounded. I just love that part, and that's kind of for me what the future looks like. Guys going to new places, opening the doors for others, supporting them. What George does for these guys, what these guys are doing for the younger generation.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. 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 Ellie killed down. Killed down. Killed down with the energy now. She's still got wonderful work. Look at the
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I'm developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 Rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids opportunity to play which they currently don't really have, and then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside of club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is, slide home, chip through, slide home!
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme, good vision as well, into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning! Ollie Slightholme!
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing, and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie at under 16s, and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16 and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play, so he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. Has been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Welcome back everybody to Sixways Stadium for the 7th place playoff now in the Ace League finals. It's Brooksby Melton against Bishop Burton live from Sixways Stadium. Coming up very shortly, just a few minutes away now for these two in their last match of the season to try and end things on a high. They met earlier in the season, Brooksby Melton winning on that occasion, but both of them by their own justifications have had a mixed bag this year. This is a chance to end things with an authoritative stamp on their season. So this is how the Brooksby Melton team line up today. Brooksby's Ben Shamley, James Leman, Sam Gibson in the front row. The second row of Oliver Parrott and Dylan Chesham. Dylan, the youngest of the three Chesham brothers, making his way in the second row. Lewis Barnett, James Mulligan and Cody Palethorpe in the back row. Dylan Sherhorn and Oliver Miller, the 9 and 10. Theo Vandel, another son of here. Theo Vandel, the son of Tom Vandel, of course. Theo Ford and Oliver Stanbridge in the back three. Jack Williams at 12 and the captain Finn Hughes at 13. So for Bishop Burton, the starting 15 on screen. Max Green, Charlie Dawson and Sam Bland in the front row. Arlo Smith and Dylan North behind them. Oliver Kirk and Dylan Brown are the flankers. Leighton Meeking, the number 8. At 9 and 10, Harvey Ward and Caelan Umunga. Caelan Umunga, the brother of Jacob Umunga, the son of Mike Umunga and the nephew of Tana, no less, the New Zealand legend. Troy Edwards, Lucian Hagen and Has Alan Evans are the back three. Harry Fell and Jack Deaton are in the centres. Evan Woodworth, the head coach for Bishop Burton. So here come Bishop Burton, followed by Brooksby Melton, and they peel away, clapped into the arena here by Brooksby Melton substitutes, the travelling reserves. Everyone making the journey down this morning. Not been too far for Brooksby Melton, quite a bit further for Bishop Burton. These are the replacements. Lex Catchside, Mason Ward, Mason Blythe, Harley Barnett and Fergus Woods. For Brooksby Melton, Harry Lancaster, Reuben Newlands, Tiernan Stead, Jack Glansfield and Adam Quinn for Bishop Burton. So Bishop Burton getting ready for the 7th place contest, and they get us underway. Brooksby Melton take the ball in. Good take on the right wing by Brooksby Melton's Theo Ford. And this you sense is going to be quite spicy. This is going to be a very physical encounter. It was the last time these two met, and Dowie Morris, things shaping up like that, but the usual ambition right from the start as well.
Yes, indeed, these young men are physical specimens on the right, but actually, again, it's a physical game, as we know, rugby union, and they want to make their impact on their opposite numbers. But yeah, we've seen a good first game, very aggressive from both sides, and like you just said, I don't think it's going to be any different whatsoever as we go to the air for the first time.
Coming up from fullback, Bishop Burton's Has Alan Evans. Troy Edwards, his winger, with the next wave. Look at the go forward from the defensive alignment from Brooksby Melton there. They're rushing up and putting in shots early on.
Brooksby is associated with Leicester Tigers, northeast of Leicester. So I think they're bringing a few supporters down with them. Not so much for the Yorkshire side, I don't think.
Much longer journey, isn't it? Down from your neck of the woods.
Up north, yes.
Lovely line here. This is Bishop Burton's Troy Edwards again.
No blue!
Nice carry from Max Green. Leg was taken, so he has to reset. This is going to be a tough job to tidy up for Deaton. He does that well, Jack Deaton.
13 blue, Rob.
Again, we've seen that's been prevalent today so far in the first game. He's actually very hot on referees, very hot on not rolling away from the tackling man perspective. East to west, west to east, it doesn't matter, but north to south, you've got to get out. As soon as you've made that tackle, you've got to get out of the way to allow that access to the ball. And Max Marshall, again, the referee, very, very hot on that.
Yes, good afternoon to Max Marshall as well. This has Alan Evans in the 15 jersey. This is Dawson, the hooker. Good first line out. Down to his 9, Harvey Ward. Caelan Umaga in the scrum hat. Carry from Sam Bland. There's Umaga, nice jink. Off his left foot, aiming for the touchline here, finding it as well. Handy kick from Umaga.
There's a bit of pedigree runs through that DNA, doesn't it? And that was just the nice thing to do. He's fully kitted out there, he's got a pair of skins on. Again, not to scrape on these artificial pitches, and he's got a scrum cap and a 10 on his back, so he's the main man.
Yeah, a real similarity, of course, with Jacob Umaga, who plays 10 and 12 now as well. But really, at this age, Jacob was slotting into 10 nicely. I remember seeing him play for Leeds Carnegie at that age. Just 20 years old then, and he was bossing around people a lot older than him. Caelan, I'm sure of the same ilk. Bishop Burton spin this away, and there's a chance over on this left-hand side. Umaga's actually after this here, making a tackle.
Yeah, he's floating around here. He's not in a defensive pattern at all. He's actually goes back to 15. On that occasion, he's moved to the left wing, but that's fine as long as the communication's there and someone steps into his 10 role.
7.
But again, on the other side, Oliver Miller putting himself under pressure a little bit, trying to exit that kick, didn't get as much distance on it as he wanted, and then say Bishop Burton College easily to move the ball from the right to the left.
Maul.
Brought down. First driving maul, which is a real strength of this Bishop Burton team. It is of Brooksby Melton as well. But look at the way they've worked that nicely and
Ball's available.
managed to get past that counter drive initially. Sam Bland knocked back. Ball knocked out of the hands of Meeking, or rather Harvey Ward.
Scrum blue.
Yeah. Again, you can't play the 9, but you can put your hand in there and try and snaffle that ball. Certain referees wouldn't allow that, but he has.
It's a fine balance there, isn't it?
It is. Again, yeah. But again, a great field position early on in the game. 5 minutes gone, and just slight mistake, and all of a sudden pressure's relieved. We saw that, didn't we, in the first game, and there was just so many. Made for an exciting game, but handling errors, lack of concentration, and it's actually to protect the ball. That's the big thing.
Set.
Brooksby Melton scrum. Shahorn.
7 release.
The fullback is Stambridge. Back to where the forwards are, and they're getting up off their
Scrum advantage.
floor following the scrum to carry that, knocking on, however.
Well, the 2 mistakes in as many minutes there. Again, that's the sort of way to go, using your inside centre. Jack Williams to bash up the hole. You have a target for your forwards, quick ball, then bump and exit, but unfortunately couldn't quite
The mark is here.
follow the script. Now what's Umaga got up his sleeve here? He's got a chance midfield. Everything's normally set.
Crouch!
You've got Troy Edwards just slightly behind this scrum. Goodness me, that referee's loud.
Set!
Ward.
Hold the shove.
Good shove. Very good shove. Ward gets it back. There's Umaga. Pulls it back to Troy Edwards, who makes the difference and gets a good pass away as well to the fullback, Alan Evans. Well worked move. Doesn't totally flummox Brooksby Melton, but it's got them into the 22 nicely. Umaga goes cross field here. This is intended for Charlie Dawson, the hooker. And that would have been a spectacular opening shot had that landed in the breadbasket. Nice ambition.
That would have been a try. As simple as that. Again, no one's picked him up. Hooker just lurking at you, like Charlie Dawson, as you said. Not his fault. Umunga's a lovely swing of his left boot. Unfortunately, just overcooked it. But that was nicely done. Again, good coaching, pre-work move, you can say that. Try to go up the right-hand side and come back left.
There's a Chesham in this lineup for Brooksby Melton, so you'd expect it to be a pretty good one. Number 5,
Stay on your
Dylan.
mark here, please. That is your gap, don't step away.
It's like the Barretts, isn't it, from New Zealand? That must be a great Christmas, I think. It's growing up with that. And then now the competition is who's got the most caps, I suppose, isn't it? Geordie's got about 130 odd, and Scott's going to get it. They're boding well. Brilliant. I think it's a lovely story, and maybe the Cheshams likewise. So,
as an England fan, I very much hope it's like the Barretts. I hope there's the same number of caps,
yes,
the same number of World Cups.
That would be nice. Yeah, it's about time we won one, isn't it? Anyway, who's going to win this? Bishop Burton. Again, a great position.
Crouch!
Great position here as Harvey Ward gets ready to roll the ball into the 8's feet.
Set!
Second rows of the Cheshams. They'd have to leave one of them on the bench, wouldn't they?
Hold the shove.
You can strap one on the side like Courtney Laws, can you? Put a number 6 on him.
Yeah, Ollie on the blind side. That's how to work it.
First knock on, then by Blue. Scrum. Blue ball.
Again, defences seem to be on top. Attacks not position themselves. Massive part of the game, defence.
He's
Get
fine.
committed. Get your communication right, and then get your shoulder in at the correct height.
Crouch! Bind!
There's the scrum. Brooksby Melton. Sam Lockwood, their head
Set!
coach. Newcastle Falcons for many front rowers, so you'd expect them to be a tidy scrummaging outfit, and that's holding. Nice pass out the back, very nice. Now Brooksby Melton flying away, but foot in touch.
Thank you.
Yep. He's got some wheels over there, hasn't he? Big lad.
The first run of the afternoon for Tayo Vandel.
Numbers, Green. Numbers.
Quicker than his dad, do you think? Am I allowed to say? Well, Tom was very quick. I'll put it on par. There you go. We're not going to get any favourites here, but on par. But that was unfortunate. It was a good breakout. A lovely slip pass to Vandel to set him off, but unfortunately just putting a foot out. So, again, another mistake, and now another mistake.
Well, Sam Lockwood reckoned that time would be a pace or two quicker with his old man. We can go off what he says.
It doesn't apply here.
Yeah, it's just a few mistakes from both sides here. We haven't seen too much expansion.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good scrum again from Brooksby Melton. They're penned into their own half, but they are looking to play at all opportunities, and that's a lovely break up the field. Again, Vandel moving into the midfield to make that break. Just getting ahead of all his teammates though, and Bishop Burton rather.
They're both mouthfuls. I can imagine that we've got a problem here. Number 7, Dylan Brown. He's twisted something. He's coming off on the open side. Straight away substitution coming on. I think it's Harry Lancaster.
Numbers. 5.
Right.
Let's go down, Green, quicker than this.
I need to get a bit of energy into this game, because it's due to get a bit warmer, but I think it's getting a bit colder. After yesterday, it was quite chilly by the end of the evening, but let's have something to lighten us up, to warm us up.
Umunga working it round with Fell, and then it goes back to Umunga again. He's caught. Wrap around ball not working yet for Bishop Burton. Forwards have their say now. Ward is going to be driven back here. Brooksby Melton ball turnover. Can they use this? Clattering tackle, but number 7, James Mulligan, kept hold of the ball and a penalty in the process.
Charlie Dawson, you've got to roll away. I can't get it with these players. I mean, it's one thing that these refs are incredibly hot on. They were hot yesterday, they're even hotter today. That you make a tackle, you've got to make at least that picture to the referee to start rolling. Because he just cough up, again, 25 metres. Simple as. It's one of the basic rules that you can learn. Catching and passing, presentation of the ball, getting out of the way, tackle. You've got to do it.
Here you go.
They're all forming a picture,
Get them on the mark.
and they want that ball. The referees want as quickly as possible. Make this game more fluid, more attractive to watch.
Leman to the back to Dylan Chesham, taken down nicely, and then Mulligan is the link play.
He looked like a Chesham then, didn't he?
Every inch of him. Good carry again. Mulligan getting through some work the open side. This is now up to the back, spun along from Miller. Interception from Bishop Burton. This is actually only going to give time for a possible counter for Brooksby Melton here.
I think the kick probably was the right option, but unfortunately he couldn't go through with it because he got tackled in the act. It's given the ball back to Brooksby.
Good pass from Hughes, the captain. There's Van Dell. Penalty again from Bishop Burton.
I'd like to see these guys just catch and pass the ball rather than that big loopy pass out there. All that does is allows defences to drift across the field and hone in on your man. You're using up all your space you're trying to create. And at this level, you're very rarely going to get a wing that's going to skin someone around in 3 yards of space, because that's what's happening.
Edge of the line.
A couple of tall pines out there, and they with North and Smith at Bishop Burton. Big second rows.
That's Smith. Arlo Smith brings it down. Good pass over to Umunga. They go a little wider, and there's more space here for Harry Fell. Umunga again. Just a little delay on that, which was nice, and that's allowed space to be worked into the wide channels. Chip over the top. This is one for Edwards to chase, and he's going for it. Edwards doesn't get it. Ball beating everyone in the end.
Good kick on that occasion. Like that play. Umunga crucial. He's just making things happen in the middle.
Numbers.
That time, unfortunately, Edwards couldn't quite get there. The bounce of the ball just going to the left. And in good position now to put some pressure on. James Lehman has got to get these throw pretty straight, and it isn't.
Scrum. No, take a step off.
Right.
Okay.
Pressure time.
In, no score yet. That's the first time that's happened at these Ace finals. Points have been flying in from all corners. This is much closer, much cagier.
Bind! Set!
Harvey Ward feeds the scrum then. Good pick up and go from Meeking. Ward still wants the forwards to go with it, and Dylan North,
release blue,
good man to use in this scenario, close to the line. Sam Bland, he's driven back, but he rides it out in the centre of the field. Now it's the back's turn. Umunga spreads it along. That's Meeking again.
I was never going to pass that ball, Meeking.
Smith. Good defence, isn't it, from Brooksby Melton? They've steadily knocked Bishop Burton back here. What does Umunga have in the locker? Draws in Max Green. who knocks it on in the end. Excellent defence. Brooksby Melton, first class.
Absolutely. Again, well coached, well organised. Whoever's leading it out in the pitch, everybody's on the same script as I've said before. Get off that line, get off that line. Just put pressure on the ball carrier. It's too much then for the loose head to hold on to it. So, yeah, job done.
Was there much wrong with the attack, Dowie?
No, not really. Again, it's just you bide your time. You've got to try and find. It's not going to. Like I said before, everyone's looking to score from every phase. Well, it isn't going to happen. You're going to have to go through multi-phase of rucks, and then it all depends whether somebody jumps out in defence. That's what I'd be looking for, or you're actually getting that front foot momentum, using your forwards. But invariably, it comes to the 9 to do that, but also the 10. The 10 is the one who will pull the trigger when and where he wants the ball.
Williams on the crash. Shahon. Stop and then the go. And the yards come with it from Stanbridge. Very happy to play from all corners. Brooksby Melton, and that might have worked. Instead, Bishop Burton carry it forward again. If there's quick ball here, this could be dangerous. It is. Umaga, but the numbers aren't there, so he'll go in behind. Edwards was the man he was looking for. This is Ford, Theo Ford. Held up.
Timing! Use please, 9.
Shahon. Back here for Alan Evans. Chase from Brooksby Melton, and that's put pressure on it, taken cleanly. This could be interesting, very interesting. Good defence from Bishop Burton. They did promise both these coaches this would be quite a physical battle, and they really are taking chunks out of each other at the moment. Earlier in the season when they met, it was 40 points to 19 or thereabouts for Brooksby Melton. It was a 20-point difference. Since then, Bishop Burton have had time to pick that performance apart and nullify Brooksby Melton's threats, and both teams nullifying each other's threats so far. Umaga's kick long. Vandel spins it away to the right this time. This is in the hands of the 10. Oliver Miller now out to the Theo Ford on the right wing again. Almost isolated, just about as mates with him to secure the ball. It's much more slick from Brooksby Melton. Miller to Parrott. Had to make yards there, Parrott, and he did. And Miller again pulls this back. Ambitious pass out to Vandel, which doesn't quite work from Williams.
Not the greatest of passes at all. I think the 9 and 10, especially the 9. Dylan Shrihorn needs to actually get some people coming off his shoulder. Everything is going straight to the 10, so that was something I'd be working on. Get some momentum, get some carries, good tight carries. Back to the scrummage.
Last match of the season for these teams. So much goes into these Ace League seasons. They are very, very intense. 11 games for most teams that they play across the two phases, and then in the final ranking phase. And they train 4 times a week, playing rugby 4 times a week. There's other sessions as well, alongside their studies. Really mirrors what goes on in the academies attached to these two teams. By that ilk, it measures up well against the professional side of the game. It really does prepare players for what's in store if they go on to secure contracts with Premiership clubs.
Blue, edge of this line.
And if not, it leaves you in such a good position for an amateur career as well, if you want to pursue that and enjoy your rugby.
There's plenty of levels you can play at. Championship is a fantastic level, obviously not the same money as the Prem, and then you can go down National 1 and in levels 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all good stuff. Again, depends on where you want to be.
Bishop Burton now on the move with the rolling ball. That gives Umaga a nice platform. Brings this along in the fullback, Alan Evans, hitting off Brooksby Melton jerseys. Need to be picked up quickly by Fell.
No blue!
Fierce contest for the ball every time on the floor.
Straight on feet, 7 blue.
Pretty clear from the referee. 7 blues straight off feet. You've got to stay, support your own weight. You can't do that.
Shot called.
That's how serious it is. We're going for posts. 3 points.
Shot clock's on as well. Off comes the scrum hat for Jacob Umaga. Jacob Umaga. Excuse me. Excuse me, Caelan.
Right.
Excuse me, Caelan.
He's teed that up quite nicely, isn't he? Then through the process, scrum cap off, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, and then on you go till morning.
Plenty of deadlocks in matches have been broken by Umaga, and in this one it's the same case. Caelan Umaga with the first points of the contest for Bishop Burton. They lead 3 points to 0 against Brooksby Melton.
Yeah, intriguing game. Mistakes coming from both sides as they try to put pace on the game, on the ball in a sense. They just got to, again, I sound like a parrot, but you've got to protect that ball. Try and do the right things in the right areas.
A lot of industry around this back row as well for Bishop Burton.
I tell you, Charlie Dawson's making a big impression at 2, the hooker. He's carried very hard and very well.
Hold 9.
This goes long. Ford's got no chance of taking this. Harley Barnett, excuse me, with a carry and a catch. And then Oliver Miller. Ward. Palethorpe, number 8. Well, that's lovely from Miller. Makes good yards, and if that had stuck, then Brooksby Melton would have caused plenty of trouble.
Again, I like that from a 10. Oliver Miller right up in the cold face, right up there, not afraid to get whacked. Because again, the more you stay up there, the more you try and make breaks, you are going to put yourself exposed. You expose yourself, but it's lovely because again, defences can't react to what you're doing. Again, I'm just saying, round that little edge, just you don't have to go wide and wonderful all the time. You can keep it tighter. Suck in the defence, and then you go, or actually just keep going. There's a lot to be said for the old pick and drive. As long as you do it with precision and with pace, it's very difficult to stop.
To go. Yep.
Brooksby Melton in the last round. Excuse me, though.
No, sorry, you go, mate. I'm just saying the ref said 10 minutes to go because.
Right. It was a loss to Hartpury which put Brooksby Melton into this 7th place playoff.
Nice and long bind.
So Hartpury later on, of course. Hartpury against Gordon's at 4:30 in the battle for first place of this year's Ace Leagues. But it was a good second half from Brooksby Melton. They were down by a fair chunk, 21-0 at half-time, and then 29-5, which, if you're looking for crumbs of consolation, is a very decent-sized crumb, actually, to stop Hartpury when they are on the front foot like that.
Anything? Okay. Gents, longer bind. A bit higher, please. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ward going off on an arcing run, bringing Umunga with him. Lovely pass from Caelan Umunga, right into the path of his right winger. It was Lucien Hagen at speed. Penalty comes off it. Lovely shape to that pass, Darren.
Absolutely, yeah. He can spin it, that's for sure. I'm more concerned what these forwards are trying to do with getting their hands on the ball. Again, he'll give them a chance now. That left foot works perfectly well going up that far touchline. Angles in just past the 22. Here we go. You could do with a try, couldn't we? We've been spoilt so far. Some scintillating scores yesterday and in the first game, but we're empty at the moment. Let's see if we can change that.
Dawson with the throw, it goes over though. Brooksby Melton not going to concede from that particular set piece. They might be on the front foot and scoring themselves here. Brilliant exit. Still the speed of ball as well. And a couple of numbers here if they can make this work. The knock-on comes in though. Bishop Burton instead might fancy having a go at this, although Brooksby Melton realigned very nicely. Lancaster into contact. Umunga. Good line from Bland, who's made plenty of yards, the tight head so far today.
Advantage over.
Umunga again, a little wider. That was knocked down by Brooksby Melton, so penalty and card for the deliberate knock-on.
Yeah, we'll see that you've got to go with intent of catching the ball. You can't tap anything down.
Kills the line break.
As the referee said, it's just killed the line break there because Umunga was going to go through and pass that ball. So,
let's go.
That is
off. Yeah.
Tayo Vandel for Brooksby Melton, the flyer, having his wings clipped.
For 7 minutes, anyway, it's a 7-minute yellow card.
Yep.
Can't quite see it from there. Anyway, the referee's given it. It's a deliberate knock-on. 7 minutes in the bin. Now can Bishop Burton turn that to their advantage? They messed the last line up there. This one's gone a little bit better.
We're going in reverse right now. Then the break off from Dawson. Forwards bringing it infield.
There's a lot of huffing and puffing going on, isn't there? But there's no real sort of, right, give it me, I'm going to smash through this. It goes about 3-4 phases, and unfortunately then don't protect the ball, and there's a turnover. Dawson back on it though.
Take a step.
To the right they go. A little space here, and this could work nicely if Bishop Burton's Hagen can step off his right, which he does. Then the next phase comes. It is like a sledgehammer against an anvil at times. There's just no give in the defence. Almost all these collisions are so hefty that they're just being nullifying each other.
Yeah, and that's the game, isn't it? Because again, you can get your patterns right and your commitment right and your line speed, and all of a sudden you've got a big defence, and it's up then to a very superior attack to try and break it down. So that's just one of the pieces of rugby union that you can really, work at. Natural flair, obviously, well, you're born with that. People coach you to be better, but defence from 1 to 15. Right, this is what you do when you're in this line, possession.
Take a step.
Normally keep your props closer to the ruck and maul, obviously, because they haven't got the pace of your wingers or your centres outside. So, yeah, it's all about technique. It's all about communication, concentration. Repeat.
Time off.
The exercise and do it again, and both these sides are doing. Hence the scoreline is just 3 points to Bishop Burton.
Not the intended target, surely, Harvey Ward, but nonetheless, it's still Bishop Burton ball.
I think he dummied that throw in as well, but referees said play on.
Lancaster. nothing doing either side of the ruck, so it's a reset from Bland. He's good at those. Makes some yards, Sam Bland. Umunga looking to play a touch wide, and now Lancaster can't take it. It's Ward.
They're not comfortable. Soon it just goes out one phase and they crash it, that's fine. As soon as they start trying to move it in the midfield, it doesn't help if you've got a second row in the midfield. Quite hasn't got the speed of hands.
It was a knock on and then offside. Thank you. Back 10.
Referee just changes his mind, knock on, offside, so again a bit more relief for Brooksby.
Knock on, offside.
3 minutes to go of the yellow card, so they don't want to try and leak any points when they're down to 14. Oh dear.
Oh, touch of luck there.
Yours.
It clipped Troy Edwards, I think, on the way through, so it's going to stay Brooksby Melton ball.
And between Alan Evans as well, yes, so.
A few minutes remaining in the first half. A few minutes remaining for Tayo Vandel in the sin bin. They haven't been this far north in a while, Brooksby Melton. James Leman. Almost stolen at the front, but it's going to stay. No, it's not. It was a steal, a good steal, forcing the knock-on.
Scrappy, I think is the word I would use.
Yes, that'll summarise the first half quite nicely, yeah. Dow. It has been.
I don't think we've had one penalty, haven't we? One penalty, 3-0, so give us time for 2 cups of tea. Possibly. Just needs something to spark, don't we?
Crouch!
Don't think you're going to see much from Bishop Burton in this position with this scoreline. Munga's left foot might have a word with it. Or actually, Harry fell inside centre just to crash it up, and it goes to Harry.
Umunga is running it, and that's intelligent play. Big pass off the left hand. It's brilliantly done. On to Hagen. He chips ahead for himself. There's numbers in the game here. One of them is Edwards as well. He's not going to get there. It's Dylan Chesham who's got back the lock forward somehow in a race with the likes of Edwards and Hagen and winning that race.
Well, credit to Bishop Burton for doing that. Obviously Vandel is off, who's normally on that left wing, so they have attacked it. They've gone wide. I thought for all left no money, Harry Fell would have crashed that up as a good 12 does, but no, he came out the back door to Umunga's big long pass, hence the kick and chase then, so it was the right thing to do. I suppose they're at numerical disadvantage, or advantage if you want to see what I mean.
Has Alan Evans. Oh, lined up well. Good line this too from Meeking. Nothing meek about Leighton Meeking when he's at speed, is there? Hard man to bring down. Harry Fell. Good step from the inside centre. Lovely offload as well. What support. Bishop Burton into the 22. Umunga with it now. That looping pass. Great opportunity right at the end of the first half.
Best bit of the game, Oliver Kirk unfortunately passing that forward, and that's half time.
Just the 3 points in it, just the Caelan Umunga penalty for Bishop Burton in this Ace League 7th place playoff. It's close, it's tight. Not many points out there for either team at the moment.
Word from the coaches, I think, concentration, protect ball and all this. This is it's just good. That was Vandel before he got sin binned. He was up that touchline. We're having a debate quicker than he's done. It doesn't matter, probably on par, like I said, but unfortunately had a foot out of touch. Again, good movement through the midfield. It's just that final positioning of the ball. Turnover after turnover, bad throw after bad throw. There's breaks have been made, but then it's finishing them off. No one's had the ability to finish them off. As you said before, it's the defence. This is the last play of the game, which was good. Varndell's in the sin bin. They go to his wing, kick and chase. Well, we've seen this ball bounce everywhere. And as you said, is that Chisholm coming back? Unbelievable.
It is, yeah. What coverage from Dylan Chesham. Ball to play for in the second half. It'll change, points will come. Just 3-0 at the moment.
go. We just had a couple of non-rollers. Let's get the attacker out of the way. Okay, left and right.
Brooksby Melton to get us back underway in the second half.
Ready, green.
Good height on this.
Scrum advantage.
Tayo Varndell's yellow card has run its course, so Brooksby Melton back up to 15. Bishop Burton with that 3-point lead.
We'll come back. I'll go anyway.
Nearly the perfect restart, wasn't it? From Brooksby College. Unfortunately, couldn't just take it. It had a great hang time on that ball. Again, that's been the story of in the afternoon now. I've lost all context of time, but yes, it's afternoon. So yeah, it just has ebbed and flowed as mistakes have happened, isn't it? There's no one really stamping a throw. Yes, we've had breaks, and then unfortunately not looking after the ball or throwing the ball away. Not had the complete game. I suppose we've been spoilt with all the great rugby that's been played before, especially yesterday. I thought we had 4 fantastic games.
Points are raining in here, and at the moment defence is on top in this one. Umaga, surely the kind of player who might be able to unpick a defence in any way. It's pressure that might unpick Bishop Burton here. The chase is on for the first score. Brooksby Melton have got it. Pressure telling on Bishop Burton in the end.
Well, my word, a mistake. Well, again, it's been an error-strewn game, hasn't it? Mistake after mistake. And that's exactly what's happened.
The try scored from number 21, Joe Vesti, who's just on the park, a Leicester Tigers Academy player, and the son of Sam Vesti, no less.
Yes, Sam will be very happy with that. Again, I just said you need someone to sort of hold your hand up and spark something. Well, it was sparked out of a mistake. It had to come from a mistake. And that might spark a good game now, we hope so.
Harley Barnett taking this and not quite sending it through. So 5 points to 3. Brooksby Melton though on the board, and this game has life. The life that can be bred into it by a score. This one going to Brooksby Melton.
Timing. Yeah.
Umana's left boot goes very deep. Good leg drive after contact. Oh no, the knock on. Not quite actually. Scrambling around for it. Umaga's taken it. Penalty was coming anyway.
12 in front, offside.
Well, we had a chance there for Umaga to show his skills, but unfortunately 12 was offside in the initial kick, so that's been again the story of the day. It's just been too many errors, too many penalties, so there's been no flow in the game. Yes, like I said, we've had breaks and a lot of endeavour. That's a mistake.
Bishop Burton's Alan Evans kicks it down the touchline, and this has to be put down by Barnett. Another goal line dropout.
Yeah, that would have been a 22 a few years ago, but it's been changed, and obviously this is a goal line dropout. It's got to go 5 metres. It'll go a lot further than that, but again it will give Bishop Burton a chance to receive it and put some collective aggression into their attack. It's not the best.
Edwards takes it really well. Max Green. It's forceful carry, isn't it, from the loose head prop. Some good shape outside him, nicely set up by Bishop Burton.
They've got to go back to the left hand side because there's nobody on the right.
Off the floor. Next carry from Tiernan Stead. Well, slip pass, this might work out nicely. There's a good rumble here, and Bishop Burton score. Fantastic try. Touchdown by the blindside flanker Oliver Kirk.
Well, I said we needed a spark, and Kirk's just lit it, isn't he, really? That was good play. Initially coming from a good kick that they had to ground underneath there in the dead ball line. The kick-off for me wasn't fair enough, and it just came to that left-hand side. After a couple of phases, you think they're going nowhere. All of a sudden, they start passing the ball. One missed tackle, and Kirk finishes superbly. There's a lot of strength out there. But again, all of a sudden, rather than set yourself up, oh, I'm just going to truck this up and carry it, go a little bit wider, get a little bit deeper, and all of a sudden you've got an overlap on the left-hand side. Yeah, I said one tackle that didn't happen, but that's it. You've asked questions of that defence. They weren't up to it. You've smashed through and put your side back in the game.
The extras are there from Caelan Umaga. So Bishop Burton go 10-5 ahead.
Well, we've got a game on now. Again, it's been cagey. You can see how much it means to them. There's a few supporters there, and all of a sudden anybody doing something right is getting a big cheer. So let's keep it up, lads. The last restart was superb, but they just dropped the ball. That's great height again.
Here's the try scorer, Kirk. It was a powerful carry, wasn't it? He had Brooksby Melton players holding on to his coat as he went over the line.
But again, didn't stop pumping his legs, did he? And just got a little inch. Again, I said one missed tackle. We haven't seen many of those this afternoon. I've got to say the tackling and defence has been pretty strong. But again, one little miss, one question asked, one great try.
Take it back.
Chase from Kirk and Co on this Umaga kick. Alan Evans there as well.
Brilliant again. You see the kick, he can't protect the catcher doesn't quite know what's going on. He's got 4 pairs of shoes chasing him down, and then bump, the ball's gone backwards. All of a sudden you get 20 metres. I think it's the best rule change ever. Well, not ever, probably. It's just a little bit. It's been a long couple of days.
It's a good one.
No, it is, isn't it? Because you get people that were protected. Saracens won blooming leagues on it, didn't they? Yeah. You see the ball used to go up from Wigglesworth or catch it. It was just so protected. Catch it, then they'll attack again. Now you can't do it.
Set.
Bishop Burton, Holfer, Ward, Umaga. The skills of the two halfbacks for Bishop Burton are right up there, whether out of hand or off the boot.
Retreat,
lovely spiral kick on this.
He was going for a 50-22. Umaga was there. It didn't quite bounce for him. And I'm whispering it, but the sun's just come out. Hazily, but it's just come out. Better.
Much better from Bishop Burton. There's space here as well. This is Edwards. He's away, but he's called back.
Didn't need to do that. Jack Glansfield apologised because again he just delayed that pass to the winger. Just forces himself into putting that ball forward. It's just good attack. I liked it because again forwards are combining with backs. They're moving that ball again to that left hand side, which is always nice to see, but you just forced yourself by delaying the pass. You force yourself into passing forward.
Alcock, the scrum half for Brooksby Melton.
Set!
Making the switch at half-time with Dylan Trehorn.
Wait, 9.
Alcock's pass, chip over, this might bounce nicely for Brooksby Melton, it does. Vesti, lovely pass. Support from Fergus Woods. The substitutes to the 4 here for Brooksby Melton. They're making a difference right now. Bringing energy into this match. Here's Barndell.
And then a mistake. Well, I've said that a few times this afternoon, haven't I? I'm going to say Joe Vesti's at the centre of everything. It was crucial, again, scoring that try, chasing that ball down, but that was nicely. Again, we've seen that chip on a few occasions over these last couple of days. Over the top, as defences think they're putting pressure on you, well, use it to your advantage. Let them come off the line, dink it over the top, and again on another day that could have been a score, but again defences very, very good, just to scramble back. for Bishop Burton on that occasion. So yeah, here we go, scrum time again. I'd love just to get this part of the game a little bit quicker. I know there is a clock on it, but again, this, you know what I mean. Referee, come on, get the ball, get the ball. And there's a safety element, but we do lose so much time.
Set!
Nudge on here from Bishop Burton. That hasn't happened very often, and this prompts the backline move. But Edwards, he was never going to be able to grab that one. It was way too high for him.
That was a bad pass inside. You're asking the winger to do.
Option, scrum or line.
Looks like he's hurt an ankle.
Okay.
These artificial pitches are pretty unforgiving if you do catch something there, but that was something out of nothing. He's just jumped up in the air to try and catch a ball, and he's hurt himself.
Is the man down for Bishop Burton.
The band's a bit quiet, aren't they? I know it's been not the best of games, but come on, lads, get a day off college.
Exactly, the day off element's important as well, isn't it? You get the likes of these kind of competitions. You go to sevens competitions and the whole day off.
Brilliant.
Studies.
No French, no German.
Have they made the sub?
Double maths.
Yep.
Have you made the sub? No, it's
into
have you made your sub?
Into your linguistic skills, Darren Morris. French and German.
French and German.
Brilliant.
A little bit of French, but no, not the German.
6 called.
Troy Edwards this afternoon is looking very flat at the moment as he sits down on his bottom over there. He's not getting up, he's twisted something, obviously. Not a good thing for wingers to do.
Brooksby Melton get going again, but they squander that chance. Williams takes it back.
First lock on, then by Green. Scrum, Green ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Subs. Time on.
Arlo Smith heading back on in place of Dylan North. Bishop Burton, who have now got themselves ahead again, and after that flurry of activity in doing so, I'd much rather set this down back to the pace that it was at.
Set!
Deep kick. Well taken by Stanbridge. There's Vesti.
Taken back in.
Alcock. And there's Barnett.
And again, for the umpteenth time this afternoon and yesterday, you see people not rolling away. You make the tackle, you can't stay there. You can't stay with the arms wrapped around the guy. You've got to make an attempt. You don't necessarily have to, roll stupidly away, but sometimes you can't, but you've got to make an attempt.
Safety clearance from Umang.
Green. Keep going. Blue, cross you come. Green, step.
Alex catch side on that hooker in the second half. It doesn't go straight.
No, it doesn't.
let's go. Crouch. Bind.
Something's afoot with the Bishop Burton backline. They
set
have an intention here. They've managed to hold up Brooksby Melton's initial defenders sometimes and gone around the outside of them. This time they go well over the top. The chase is on here. It lands brilliantly in the hands of Bishop Burton's Adam Quinn. And then Brooksby Melton get back, but Quinn was off like the clappers there.
Again, it comes from Umunga there at 10. He's got a delicious left boot, and that was absolutely perfect with the bounce of the ball. As I said, these artificial pitches, they do actually bounce quite horizontally up. Sometimes the ball, that was the luck of the judgment there, but the winger's onto that superbly and tries to slip it away. And again, just at the last amp, made the mistakes happen, a handling error, but good intention, well worked set piece in a sense, and nearly giving a try. That would be one of the best of the day so far.
Crouch.
Great chase from Quinn.
Yep.
Bind.
And he's given them this field position.
Set.
What comes next from the Umunga playbook? Wards missed out Umunga altogether. This isn't the plan. Quinn has to tidy up. Gets it to Alan Evans, who straightens. How often do passes that don't go to hand lead to tries though? Umunga now onto something here. This is onto the right hand wing. Lovely step on the inside. Bishop Burton are over. Lucian Hagen. It didn't go to plan, but the conjuring from that point onwards was very good.
Again, the ball will move quicker than the man. Just good handling, good ball presentation, good speed of ruck. Everything we've been talking about that's been slightly lacking. Sweeping at that, well, it was the blind side. Absolutely superb fishes. You can see Umunga, who slipped the ball to Hagen. And he'd take a little bit of finishing. He's just getting outside, just a step. Great score. Absolutely top draw.
We don't need the afters. We score a try. We don't need to get stuck into players. Yeah, thank you.
Clatters into the post, that one from Umunga. Looked good for a while. Just hitting the post. 15 points to 5 to Bishop Burton, and there's daylight between the two teams now.
There is, and that was pretty error-free, wasn't it? That score actually well worked. Again, timing of the pass, just keep your depth. Everything I've said for the last few days just totally worked.
Really good try from Bishop Burton. Ward to Lancaster. Penalty.
17 blue, but disturbing.
This is quite the turnaround in scoreline from when they met earlier in the season. Brooksby Melton winning that by a whole bunch of more points than their opponents. They really outperformed them. Scoreboard perhaps made it look more so than they actually did.
Well, Bishop Burton will be happy with the scoreboard, with the kicking of Umunga. Right, he did clatter that post, didn't get the conversion, but that's a nice nudge down there. Retained the ball for the throw-in. I think the way these they're shaping up, there'll be a little bit of a catch and drive here, try and get Brooksby College involved in the maul, possibly by a pen. First bit done right. Oh, they're off.
And Ward to Umunga, and the big pass out wide. Quinn is outside here. As Alan Evans slightly slips on the foot.
Turn blue, plate.
I think it was a late hit on Umunga.
10, late shot.
Yeah. Oliver Miller. And he's going to go for poles. Told you, by a pen. He's got the distance to do it, obviously. Sumptuous left foot. Has he got the accuracy? Like I said, he hit the right pole last time. Hat comes off. Tee comes on.
Matter of fact, set up, and Umunga, matter of fact, with the result. Straight through, another 3 for Bishop Burton. 18-5 now.
Ill discipline again from Brooksby College. Said number 10, Oliver Miller, I think was the culprit there. Late tackle on his opposite number, Umunga, and Umunga straight away didn't even bother. Looked at the referee. I want to go for the sticks, go for the pen, and he slaughtered it again straight through the middle. Distance not a problem, accuracy not a problem. Correct result.
Lots of time to make this strike, and makes a very good one. There's so much to admire about the Umunga game. Of course, we've talked about him a lot because of his surname as well, but there's a quality, there's a slowness to the way he plays that it's very, very calm, isn't it? And he makes a lot of good decisions.
And he's quick as well. He showed on that try when he slipped the ball, so he's got everything going for him.
There's the speed and there's a slowness to his game.
But it's nice. You know, you watch the best players in the world, they seem to have acres of time to do anything.
Brooksby Melton running out of time to do things here, and they can ill afford to squander possession like that. This is Quinn racing on the outside. Lovely wheels from the substitute. Still going.
See again, Quinn does the right thing. Watch what Quinn does. There's 2 guys in support of him that overran him in the end. Just wait for him to make that decision. If he's going to get bounced in a tackle, he is going to lose a bit of space. See, all of us, like, what can you do? Almost read the game. Great breakout again. Came from a turnover. Obviously Brooksby have got to force their hand now. They're behind by some margin, so they've got to take the risks. But again, that was a 50-50 ball, dropped in contact, bump, they were off, and Umunga again was at the heart of things, just scooping it off the floor to again attack that left-hand side.
Set.
Brooksby Melton from this set piece have worked it out to Vandell, but not with a pass going backwards in order to do it.
You should not be passing forward when you've got that much time. You know, there's no pressure on that attack coming forward, so again, get yourself deeper. Give the person passing the ball a chance of hitting you. If you're flat, you're going to be pushing him flatter. The result, again, tremendous position midfield.
Leighton Meeking, the number 8,
crouch
with the choice
of
freedom of Sixways to go off the back of this, if this can be held.
Straight through.
Which it can't be. Free kick to Brooksby Melton.
Loose head through the mark. Free kick.
Come on, lads. You're behind on the scoreboard. What are you going to do? Spiral bomb, anything. It's got a free kick. You can't go directed to touch, tap and go.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going up in the air. By the looks of things.
No, back you go. Let's go now, please.
Here's the bomb. Take by Kirk, doesn't quite land. You get to the second time. Look at the speed that the blindside flanker has. There's power to that speed as well, as we've seen in his try. Ward picks and goes himself, the scrum half.
7, release.
They're really enjoying themselves out there, you sense now, Bishop Burton. They can see that this turnaround result from earlier this season is going their way. 10 minutes to play.
Just a slight mistake. Coughs up the ball, but again, Brooksby College, they need to pull a rabbit out of the hat now. They need to do something special.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Fed in by Alcock. So just get their timing wrong again. Bishop Burton.
We'll come back.
That wasn't quite the rabbit out of the hat that we were expecting, unfortunately. Again, it's pressure, it's forcing things. They just seem to be a little bit shot at the moment. Bishop Burton quite happy to take the time and get everything set, and what we're going to do, 13 points ahead. So obviously you can do the maths at home. It's 2 converted tries for, Brooksby, but again, the way they're playing, and I'm not saying falling apart, but they need a bit more direction from somewhere. They need to get this ball back anyway. First job.
Ward's pass. The chip over from Fell. That's nicely done. Alan Evans sizing up the defence, goes to the left. There's support as well. Brilliant play from Bishop Burton. Varndell made an important intervention. Had he caught that, he may well have been away even from there.
Again, good vision from whoever called that move. Absolutely perfect, knowing that Brooksby were going to fly up from that scrum. Little chip over the top. Again, we've seen a few in the first game this afternoon. It's just the way to do things, and again, keeps you thinking all the time, I can't, shall I fly? And then all of a sudden a dog leg happens and one of the speedsters go through the middle. That would have been game sets there. Now they want this to be game set. Forward's doing a pretty good job. Bishop Burton.
Crouch!
Munger's the boy. Been very impressed with Alan Evans as well, the 15, the fullback. He's got some nice feet on him.
On the Brooksby side, we just haven't been able to enjoy Tayo Varndell as much as we would have liked to, Dowie.
No, he hasn't had much opportunity, did he? He did one streaking run over there, unfortunately put a toe in touch. Joe Vesti's made an impact, but again had little ball recently.
Crouch!
Among us been, if we're mentioning the big names, being the son of, or relation of, he's been the most impressive I've seen out there.
Good scrum from Bishop Burton.
Well, they turned it.
Release 19!
That's a novelty. One against the head.
One release.
Brooksby Melton.
Timing.
80 metres out from
Use, please.
the finishing point. Box kick is a high one. Comes back on their side.
19 release. No clear release.
Well, we need 14 points to nudge ahead. So it's 2 converted tries, and you've got 7 minutes to do it. Approximately. I know the clock is not absolutely exact to what the referee's got it, but it's as close as we can.
The way the Ace finals have been going, though, Dowie, we shouldn't rule that out at all.
No, indeed.
Every finish.
We were spoiled yesterday, weren't we? Especially that Truro performance, outstanding.
How many? 5.
But again, they just need to G things up, not rush or force, but actually, come on, lads. You've still got a chance here.
Claimed by Mason Blythe.
Yeah.
Brooksby Melton off and going, and this is something we haven't seen enough of from their perspective. Rolling maul, bringing 15 metres closer to where they want to be. That's a good dummy from Shamlin.
No, 9.
Loose head props, dummy in now. What's the game coming to? Good on him.
Barnett and Mulligan. Alcock getting much closer now, Brooksby Melton. This is far more like it. There's Vesti straightening, offloading. Here's the try, surely for Brooksby Melton in the hands of Hughes, the captain, and he's given his team a lifeline. Finn Hughes crashes over.
That's it, all about concentration. They concentrated in that line out. They made a couple of busts up through the middle. And then Joe Vesti makes an impact once again. He is a big lad. He just gets his arms up, arms through, keeps pumping like he said, and then Finn Hughes able to finish off. So we may have, this has got to go over though. We may have that finish that we want. 5 minutes to go. This is crucial.
Over to Oliver Stanbridge.
He's nailed it.
Couldn't be any straighter from the tee. Stanbridge makes it all 7-12 points to 18. And that converted try now does win the match.
I was doing my maths there, and you can just see Bishop Burton just walking to the halfway line. They want that clock to go down. Come on, referee, gee him on. Crucial kickoff, obviously. Restart. Does Amunga go long? I think he probably will.
4.5. Time
Or
off.
does he give his forwards a chance of recycling this ball? Times with Bishop Burton. But again,
Time is on when you're ready.
Brooksby have plenty of time to get that converted try, if they're as clinical as they were a couple of seconds ago.
And it does go long.
High hit there, exactly. So just take, well, not say take your time, I'm just saying, but put the ball up to the halfway line now. That's your key. Your lineup functions superbly well 2 minutes ago. There you go, up to the halfway.
16, green.
Oh my word.
It's kicked in.
No.
And it's that man again, fullback, has Alan Evans. This might be a very telling passage of play if Bishop Burton can keep the ball for an extended period here. There's Umang over the gain line. Dawson, I haven't said his name in a while. He was prominent in the first half. Lancaster has been ever present since his introduction. And Evans to the outside with Meeking.
There you go. I was just going to say, you just need to be clean and keep the ball. You're in control of this game. One turnover, and again it's squeaky bum time. 3 minutes to go. Our clock is nearly bang on, so plenty of time. But make sure you make touch this time. He's done that. Right.
Take the 10 green.
There is a chance here for Brooksby Melton
Numbers.
to continue rising off the canvas.
Well, at least the drummers started drumming anyway, so that's some good thing as we come close to Christmas. He's awake, the boy band over there.
There is rhythm still in the stands.
Here they go, here they go, here they go, here they go, here they go.
It's powerful. It's very destructive from Brooksby Melton. Bishop Burton took the risk of standing off it, and that hasn't paid off. Into the 22 they go.
You got Varndell on this left wing, winking for the ball. Whoa!
Lovely line through the middle. Mulligan making inroads. Alcock to juggle with the ball, did well to keep it. Now this is Vesti, so much that he's created since his introduction, the Leicester Tigers academy man. Alcock again. Miller, good step from Stanbridge. Doesn't make its way out to Varndell. Again, Mulligan offers himself. There's an overlap for a glimmering moment. It gets closed down by Bishop Burton. Good reorganising. Ward with the last carry for Brooksby Melton. A converted try will win this match for Brooksby Melton. There's Hughes, the captain. Noss forward by Bishop Burton. Scrum.
Oh my word! Can
How
you
long
believe
left?
it? Well, they went to poach the ball, Bishop Burton. got hands on the ball, and that's fine, that's perfectly legal. Unfortunately, then it just went forward from those hands, so we have time. So basically, we're now a minute. So they've got a time for the scrum, obviously. They've got a minute to go. Here's Joe Vesti. Get him on the ball, get him crashing up through the middle, and then get a runner on his shoulder.
Joe Vesti's in the outside centre channel at the moment.
And James Mulligan's gone to 8.
Time is
So again, you've got a blind side
Let's come a bit closer.
to attack.
We need to hold our weight like we have all day. Thank you.
Pointer's giving instructions now with 30 seconds to go. Here we go. This is it. The last play.
Time on.
James Alcott with the ball.
Crouch!
There's no one at all on the blind side for Brooksby Melton. It's everyone on the open side. Mulligan at 8. As you say, Dowie. Here's Alcott's ball. The scrum is good. It's going to go to the open, of course. Here's Finn Hughes, the captain. Takes it straight to the line. Nothing fancy about that. There's Mulligan. This will be even more workmanlike from the open side. Alcock is high tackled. So they're playing with the advantage here. Miller knocked back. They reset and go again.
It's legal.
Going
9
nowhere.
high. Mark is here.
Oliver Miller.
On the line. Just wait, just wait.
They have to score, and they have to score wherever possible, close to the posts.
Yeah, that would be nice for the kicker, I've got to say. So the further they go away.
Big carry this. Bishop Burton just about hold the line.
They don't want to go too far, they don't want it held up.
Barnett is there, little shift of the ball, and they're up and over again, rolling.
He's held
up. Bishop Burton win. They turned the tables on the group stages when they were well and truly put to the sword. But in the ranking match, they win by 6. Bishop Burton against Brooksby Melton with a fine victory. Right to the death again.
I think the celebration says it all and what it means to these young men. Yeah. I think Brooksby just left it a little bit too late. Obviously with the score, that's easy to say now, but they were battering down, they held on to the ball, they scored that try to bring it so close, and you'd think all of them, yeah, the power's back with the side from Leicestershire, but it wasn't. They just held up over the line. Again, back in the day, that would have been 5 metre scrum, and who knows, it doesn't matter. You held up, that ball gets turned over in a sense, you're over the clock, whistle blows, that's it. 12-18. So in the end we did have a fantastic game. These are little highlights from the first half, which was pretty dull, I don't mind saying. Just 3-0. Varndell, unfortunately, like I said, putting his toe out, but we did see some great breaks. It was just basically the finishing off of these breaks. Protection of the ball wasn't quite there. That's how close it was. Good endeavour. Again, this was nice. This is when Varndell was actually in the sin bin. They were attacking that right hand side. Couldn't quite do it. It's a toe race. Chesham was the guy to get back to save the day. Not bad from one of your forwards. And the score from Vesti. He'd just literally come on. It was a mix-up with the handling. Charge down, little toe on it, and then using his considerable frame to squeeze that ball down, and he enjoyed that.
This was a great try, wasn't it? The blindside flanker from Bishop Burton, Oliver Kirk, powerfully crossing early in the second half.
Yeah, they just decided to slip the ball, and he slipped it. That's great, there's no problem with that. And waiting for a slip tackle, and that's what happened. And this was, for me, the best try. Again, they've seen with spaces. That's some finish from Hagen. But watch again, Umunga. He's not only got a good left boot in him, he's quite quick and elusive. And like you said, Jay, he seems to have plenty of time to do things. Means a lot to these boys. This was to to put it out there again, the right decision, and he had no qualms. He said, "Give me the ball. I've got plenty of range, got the technique." And the attack that nearly was up and down that wing. Unfortunately, the ball going forward, players overrunning. But these guys from Leicestershire, they came back again using Vesti's offload. A little bit too late, wasn't it? Sir Joe Vesti, the captain. Hughes goes over to set it up for the last couple of minutes, which were quite exciting, but they just held out to Bishop Burton and probably deserve it.
Congratulations to both teams on their seasons, and especially to Bishop Burton in this one. 18-12 winners. They take 7th place in this year's Ace League competition. Well, up next, the contest for 5th place. It'll be Stourport against Gosforth in just over half an hour. So if you're joining the coverage for that one, you're in exactly the right place. Stourport against Gosforth coming up.
Just get your offset line good. Ball away, ball from you to away. Lovely, beautiful. Mate, that's 5 yards to a peach. Yeah, just there to there versus in line, and let it from you away. Sets you up a treat. One more, that's good. Nice. Good hit. It's great. It's nice.
The opportunity to kick with Johnny on a regular basis here in England camp is truly special and an honour. Obviously, he's a legend of the English rugby game, and as well as that, he's a global icon.
Like we were doing with the punt, as soon as you go to how is it, you will speed up rapidly. Yeah. You have no choice. Stay slow. The whole kick slow. Even after it's gone, be still. Be still after it's gone. Be slow. Slow. Lovely. Different rhythm.
So to be able to pick his brains on his mindset, the way he sees the world, the way he sees life, again, has been invaluable in my development, not just as a rugby player, but as a person. Being able to deal with adversity and come back fighting. He's been there through some of my toughest times playing rugby, whether that be for Harlequins or England. And he's a good sounding board for me.
Take care. Well done, mate. Give me a shout. I will. If you want to chat before the game, I will do.
Yeah, so the ability to see him regularly is special, and we like to have fun while we're doing it as well. He's constantly got a smile on his face. He's sharing all of his wisdom with the kickers, and I'm truly grateful. I know all the kickers are as well.
Keep coming. Lovely. There you go. That's the boy. So when you keep coming, you middle the foot. When you pull away, you edge the foot. Keep coming. Right off the middle. Keep coming. Yes. Beautiful. That's valve as well. Lovely. You're flying, mate. You're flying.
Thank you so much, mate.
It's good. Looks awesome. Okay, that was good. Just look at the way you walk. Good. Being asked to come and support, finding out how I can support, if I can be valuable, and if so, then offering my entire being to that. I understand perhaps to a degree the world of kind of kicking and skills and decision making, what it's like to be in that role, having a lot of responsibility on you, and building up to a game and all those kind of things. And my role is here is purely to support and to get to know the players individually themselves, find out more and more about their excitement, their passion, find out anything about obstacles they feel they want to overcome, and then work to make that an absolute possibility in every session. And the classic thing of being a rugby player is when you're in a space where you feel like anything's possible, it normally is, and that's where people talk about being in the zone. So my job is to come here and see if I can open doors towards that, but most of the time I end up having my own doors opened by these guys. I leave here in a better state than them, I think, so that's probably why I come more than anything. But it's about connecting with guys and through absolute respect and a lot of admiration for their talent. The game's moved on, So like I said, I'm seeing things and I'm like, wow, this is exciting and impressive, but I just want to see if I can assist them in balancing out their energy so that the absolute best of them comes out in these situations, because that I think is what we all get inspired by, seeing people with incredible gifts express them fully on the field. That's why we're all fans. There's an incredible future ahead, undoubtedly, not just on the pitch though, off the pitch, in terms of what the kind of messaging is. The humility is massive, but when you've got guys like George Ford around, you only need to be around that guy for a brief moment to understand that beautiful balance, that powerful balance of someone that has incredible ability but also has immense humility, and also a striving to still get better, and so that feeds down, opens the door for everyone else younger. These guys are striving hugely, but going through that door, opening their own door about what's possible, not getting carried away, remaining grounded. I just love that part, and that's kind of for me what the future looks like. Guys going to new places, opening the doors for others, supporting them. What George does for these guys, what these guys are doing for the younger generation.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. 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 Ellie Kildan.
Kildan with the energy now. She's still got wonderful work. Look at those long legs driving.
There's a lot of space here for Ellie Kildan. Going yourself, Ellie Kildan. The long line beats the fullback. Ellie Kildan just about there, just about as brilliant as you can think.
She can't get over again. Yes, she can. Here comes Ellie Kildan. Not again, surely. Oh my goodness. It's the Women's Six Nations, some call it. Anyone else would say it's Ellie Kildan's ball.
Gap through the middle for Ellie Kildan to find a way through.
Too much space for a player of utter quality and class.
Can Kildan take it for a hat-trick? Oh, it's going to be again for Kildan.
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I am developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools, over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids opportunity to play which they currently don't really have, and then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside the club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is. Slide home. Chip through. Slide home!
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme. Good vision as well into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning. Ollie Slightholme.
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie under 16s and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16 and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play, so he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. It's been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Just get your offset line good. Ball away, ball from you to away. Lovely, beautiful. Okay, that's 5 yards to a peach. Yeah, just there to there versus in line, and just let it from you away. Sets you up a treat. One more, that's good. Nice. Good here. It's great. It's nice.
The opportunity to kick with Johnny on a regular basis here in England camp is truly special and an honour. Obviously he's a legend of the English rugby game, and as well as that he's a global icon.
Like we were doing with the punt, as soon as you go to how is it, you'll speed up rapidly. Yeah. You have no choice. Stay slow the whole kick, slow. Even after it's gone, be still. Be still after it's gone. Be slow. Slow, lovely. Different rhythm.
So to be able to pick his brains on his mindset, the way he sees the world, the way he sees life, again has been invaluable in my development, not just as a rugby player but as a person. Being able to deal with adversity and come back fighting. He's been there through some of my toughest times playing rugby, whether that be for Harlequins or England, and he's a good sounding board for me.
Take care. Well done, mate. Give me a shout. I will. If you want to chat before the game, I will do.
Yeah, so the ability to see him regularly is special, and we like to have fun while we're doing it as well. He's constantly got a smile on his face. He's sharing all of his wisdom with the kickers, and I'm truly grateful. I know all the kickers are as well.
Keep coming. Lovely. There you go. That's the boy. So when you keep coming, you middle the foot. When you pull away, you edge the foot. Keep coming. Right off the middle. Keep coming. Yes. Beautiful. That's valve as well. Lovely. You're flying, mate. You're flying.
Thank you so much, mate.
It's good. That's awesome. Yeah, that was good. Just look at the way you walk off. Good. Being asked to come and support, finding out how I can support, if I can be valuable, and if so, then offering my entire being to that. I understand perhaps to a degree the world of kind of kicking and skills and decision making, what it's like to be in that role, having a lot of responsibility on you, and building up to a game and all those kind of things. And my role is here is purely to support and to get to know the players individually themselves, find out more and more about their excitement, their passion, find out anything about obstacles they feel they want to overcome, and then work to make that an absolute possibility in every session. And the classic thing of being a rugby player is when you're in a space where you feel like anything's possible, it normally is, and that's where people talk about being in the zone. So my job is to come here and see if I can open doors towards that, but most of the time I end up having my own doors opened by these guys. I leave here in a better state than them, I think, so that's probably why I come more than anything. But it's about connecting with guys and through absolute respect and a lot of admiration for their talent. You know, the game's moved on, so like I said, I'm seeing things and I'm like, wow, this is exciting and impressive, but I just want to see if I can assist them in balancing out their energy so that the absolute best of them comes out in these situations, because that I think is what we all get inspired by, seeing people with incredible gifts express them fully on the field. Yeah, that's why we're all fans. There's an incredible future ahead, undoubtedly, not just on the pitch though, off the pitch, in terms of what the kind of messaging is. The humility is massive, but when you've got guys like George Ford around, you only need to be around that guy for a brief moment to understand that beautiful balance, that powerful balance of someone that has incredible ability but also has immense humility and also a striving to still get better, and so that feeds down, opens the door for everyone else younger. These guys are striving hugely, but going through that door, opening their own door about what's possible, not getting carried away, remaining grounded. I just love that part, and that's kind of for me what the future looks like. Guys going to new places, opening the doors for others, supporting them. What George does for these guys, what these guys are doing for the younger generation.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. 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 This is my time.
Ellie Kildan. Kildan. Kildan with the energy now. She's still got wonderful work. Look at those long legs driving. There's a lot of space here for Ellie Kildan. Going yourself, Ellie Kildan. The long way beats the fullback. Ellie Kildan just about there. Just about as brilliant as you can think. She can't go over again. Yes, she can. Here comes Ellie Kildan. Not again, surely. Oh my goodness. It's the Women's Six Nations, some call it. Anyone else would say it's Ellie Kildan's ball. Through the middle for Ellie Kildan to find a way through. Too much space for a player of utter quality and class. Can Kildan take it for an action? Oh, it's going to be again for Kildan.
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I'm developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools, over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids the opportunity to play, which they currently don't really have. And then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside of club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is, slide home, chip through, slide home!
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme. Good vision as well into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning. Ollie Slightholme.
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started, to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing, and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie at under 16s, and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously, he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16, and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play. So he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. Has been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Welcome to Sixways Stadium once again for Gosforth Academy against Stourport Sixth Form College. We're getting ready for kick-off in this fifth place playoff competition. Gosforth Academy out first in those blue and yellow jerseys, and this is how they line up from 1 to 15. The front row consisting of Mason Proudlot, Ben Hyman and Nathan Rickaby, Freddie McGregor and Lachlan Hill in the second row, Finn Lawless, Ewan Oakes and Max Lyon in the back row. The halfbacks are Eddie Morgan and Louis Plews. The wings, Alfie Warwick and Alex Dickey. The fullback is Charlie Lawson, England under-18s. Charlie Lawson, he was at the camp over the weekend, held at Bisham Abbey, now back in action for Gosforth Academy. Matty Dunn and Conrad Thorpe as centres. So for Stourport, this is how they line up. Ollie Hinton, Jake Francis and Harry Wright, the captain at tight head prop. Harry Wright, Daniel Hayes, Logan Folkes in the second row, Finn Kilpatrick, James Miles and Dan Lofthouse in the back row. The halfbacks are Dylan Pearson and Josh Burnett. The centre pairing of Max Jeffries and Ian Jeffries Steele is flanked on the wings by Charlie Stevenson and Owen Taylor, whilst Ezra McGlashan is at fullback. So Rich Phillips, the head coach for Stourport, having overseen their best ever season in the Ace Leagues. Whatever happens in this 5th placed ranking match, it won't change that. They have put in the very best season so far in their history. They've been in the Ace Leagues for 8 seasons and they've never before finished higher than 7, so this is an improvement on that record, whatever happens today. These are the replacements from both sides. Both teams with a promising brand of rugby to bring to Sixways Stadium today. Stourport on the field right now, bringing it from much closer to home. Just 20 minutes down the road they are. Gosforth Academy, well, it's about 7 hours or so of a coach journey down from the northeast. So a home from home for Stourport. Gosforth well used to the road, and it won't faze them one bit. Dowie Morris is once again alongside me, and Dowie, as we edge towards the final placings, the top placings in this half of the Ace Leagues, the quality's only going to improve, and the ambition from both these teams has been writ large on their performances this year as well.
Yeah, it was a great day yesterday, 4 exciting games, but we've seen a sea change really, I think, as far as defence. I mean, a lot of these teams struggling to hold on to the ball because actually the collisions have gone up, so it shows how important it is and what pride they put in their performances. I'm expecting a big hit out here again. Very much fancy Gosforth Academy against Stourport, so yeah, it's been great fun and more of the same, and obviously the final straight after this.
That'll be Gordon's against Hartpury College from 4:30. This is for 5th place. Stourport will kick us off. Stourport in these light blue jerseys against the dark blue and yellows of Gosforth Academy. So Stourport on their fly half. Josh Burnett get things moving. Taken by Gosforth, who this week said that they want to move the ball quickly. They don't even want to have to go into too many rucks. That's how quickly they want to play. Offloads are a central part of their game. And this ambition, I'm sure, will be indelibly inked into this performance. Certainly throwing it about from the off. Stourport will know that though, and that might give them chances on the floor.
Well, you're right with their intent. Gosforth Academy just giving it a lick, absolutely, but don't forget you've got to do the hard yards as well, lads, because again, if you keep batting the ball like that and giving it plenty of flight, you are going to get intercepted. But we come down to a bit more sensible stuff. We'll have a good scrum, and I hope they just speed these scrums up a little bit, because it was draining the life out of me in the last game. We've got Eddie Morgan just about to put the ball in, roll the ball in. There we go.
Good scrum from Gosforth.
Yeah, pretty strong.
Right to the line as well. That's not forward though. Stourport with a good chance with turnover ball. Owen Taylor took it in. This is Pearson. Good pace to this beginning of the match to both teams. Gosforth's defence tested for the first time, and testing out some of those rib cages in Stourport's ranks. This is chipped over, this could go anywhere. It might land well for Stourport. Good claim from the number 10, Louis Plews.
And he has to claim that well. Again, this ball bounces not as regularly as on grass. It can just fire straight up back at you, and he did that. The Plews was, I wouldn't say comfortable with it, but he just did enough. Good kick from Stourport. Again, there's nothing wrong with kicking as long as you hit the grass, so you're doing it for the right thing in the right area, trying to relieve some pressure. And that was a good little knock, doing it over the top. So scrum time.
Penalty Stourport.
One was collapsing, so that was Mason Proudlock. You got to sort that out. Supporting the weight, your long legs, I think is the term, isn't it? That they use. Basically, you get your legs so far back that the only place you can really go is down. But we're not going to go into detail.
Plenty of time for that on scrum time, I'm sure, Darren. And line-out time though. Gosforth have stood off here and they've allowed the try to be scored. It's given. Stourport with first blood in the contest, and they walked it in, having the door open for them by Gosforth's decision to step off the driving maul.
Yes, it's an innocuous try in a sense, isn't it? Because basically what they're trying to do is actually make, by putting the ball at the back, if you make contact with the player, that ball is obviously offside, but the referee has deemed that it's okay, no contact, or has there been contact? I don't think there'd been any contact with any Gosforth players there. Well, it's not up for me, it's up for the referee, Andy Shaw, and he's given it.
Josh Burnett, someone who's been called into Gloucester under-18s this season. He didn't have any previous academy experience before that, so Stourport's ace season has been already a very fruitful one for him, and he's made that first connection from the tee oh so sweet. Stourport 7-0 against Gosforth.
That was a great start. Again, word to the coaches, word to the players, compete. Trying to be too cute, and the referee didn't buy it, so whether it's right, whether it's wrong, it doesn't really matter.
Do you always roll that dice though, don't you?
Yeah, it does, and you know, you can see why, but
big fend up from fullback, beautiful run from Lawson. This is why he's so dangerous. Play carries on into the 22, the knock on though, but a first warning sign delivered by Charlie Lawson.
Well, he's been with the England under 18s, and you can see why. That was a pretty pacey run. Unfortunately, didn't quite hold on to the ball. Again, it's been a picture of today. People making loads of breaks and whatever, and it's just that final movement. Well, actually, he passed the ball inside, and it was from that ball inside that it had gone forward. But that's the potential. That's why probably they want to spin it wide. They've got gas, they've got wheels, they've got everything out there.
Burnett. Good distance on that. We're not at altitude here in Worcester, but that felt like we were. That flew through the thin air. What are we here? Maybe 8 metres above sea level? Maybe a bit more.
I did geography, but I don't know. I can't answer your question.
Right, step out, edge of this line.
Linked into the Cotswolds somewhere here, aren't we?
Another 10 metre line, fellas.
We do cover half the southwest, so there's a good chance. On the line go Gosforth. Good hands, and they've exposed some space out wide. The space taken up again. Here is Lawson. Stourport robbed the ball in contact though.
again, so much good work from Lawson, gliding up the pitch, coming back inside in the middle, and unfortunately then just loses the contact with the ball, gets ripped from him, and loses all the good yardage that he's just put on.
14 in. You'll be in 5 metres.
So Lawson having to track back after another foray forward, which looked profitable for a while. But on both flanks, Dowie, it's the kind of marker which Stourport can't ignore.
No, indeed, but again, you've got to be a bit cute yourself to actually, again, earn the right to go wide. You know, everyone says that, but basically it means to give them some space on the far outside. You know, if you're just chucking the ball left and right, it's going wide, invariably they don't get much space to do to show you the skills or their speed. So, you know, up the gut step sometimes works perfectly. Right, Act 2. We went on the first act, they scored a try. What's the Gosforth lineup going to do? I would suggest they're probably looking to compete on this one.
Blue sacking ball currently.
You don't make that mistake twice, do you? I don't think, and not necessarily that it was a mistake, but you have left things up for interpretation with the referee.
Yeah.
And he decided to go one way with it, so they do compete this time.
Francis is in the back again, the try scorer.
One sideways.
Ball taken by Pearson. Big contacts. Thundering hit coming in from McGregor. Burnett steps out of the first tackle. It's going to ricochet around here.
Come back. Accident offside. Yeah.
Lawless made a cracking tackle. The blind side for Gosforth. Absolutely floored.
Accident offside, kicked into his own man.
I think it was Max Jeffries trying to get in the inside centre.
Accidental offside, kicked into his own man.
Stourport, another of the teams, there's been a few of them who have recently changed the affiliation of the academy that they've been with. They were with Midlands West Academy, now they're under Gloucester Academy. Hartpury College also, of course, under that banner. City of Oxford as well, so being guided by Gloucester coaches a little bit more now across the season, and that's what's been part of their success this season. Lovely play, spread from the scrum into the race. For the ball they go. Gosforth. Stourport shutting it down well then.
Gosforth are looking to attack all areas, aren't they? Eddie Morgan just going up that blind side, but it wasn't too much of a blind side really, because it's in the central field. And the ball to the right winger again, but all the good stuff's outdone because again, no control on the ball. Penalty given, and they find themselves back in their 22 again.
Okay.
It's a strange thing to say, perhaps, but they've broken the line so many times for Stourport, but Stourport haven't actually looked too threatened by that.
No, I think they know what's coming if they do give them the space. Obviously, you're going to transfer your fastest man to their fastest man if it's a foot race.
Burnett gets the back line moving. What a hit that is again from Lawless. Change of direction from Morgan.
6 goals.
He says that's a high tackle again. They've been hot on us for the last 2 days. We'll have a look at the tackle again. You've got to be careful, you've got to be cute in a sense.
On the line, yes.
So Burnett's boot to be called upon again. Start this from Stourport. It's a south against north encounter once again. One of the few encounters where a northern team probably has the expectation to come away with the victory, but it's the Southerners Stourport with the better start. How much better can it get? It'll be to the tune of 10 points. Burnett on target again.
Yeah, building the lead as they're building the pressure on Gosforth. Gosforth, well, they know what they're going to do. You talked to the coach Jack earlier in the week, and he said, "Well, we attack from all areas, so you know that's coming." And sometimes that's easier to set your defensive pattern, and you've got to say Stourport have done that. They've heaped a bit of pressure on Gosforth. These can't camp. They can't get any area. Can't get any territory.
Good take from the restart. Taken out in the air.
You've got to say Gosforth are giving away those stupid little pens. I know you're pumped up, your adrenaline's going through, you want to get into this game, you want to, make a mark, but just be sensible. That knows if the guy's going to jump up in the air, you cannot touch him. And that's gone forward.
Yep.
It just gets worse. Cool heads. See, one mistake, or two mistakes. One's the penalty. That's a mistake down there. Getting, not communicating, knocking on, and straight away, Stourport are exactly where they want to be again.
Take a step, fellas, on the AR, please.
There's a good number of fans in here today. A lot of them Stourport fans. Piled into the bar. There's a good spread of food on here at the bar. And they're enjoying what they're seeing from Stourport right now, that's for sure. Riding a couple of tackles. Guy and Jeffrey Steele. Harry Wright, captain, 3 jersey today, as he has been all season. This is better from Gosford. This might be a foot race, which is going to be won by the ball.
15 and 5, please.
Phil Warwick just nudging the ball up there, unfortunately. I think he'd prefer it to stay in touch. Charlie Lawson was travelling as well up this left-hand side. But as ever, the shape of the rugby ball, the spin that he put on it, angles into touch. So we get another chance to see Stourport's line out. Function or misfunction. Just about functions. Wasn't meant there, but again, good tidying up.
So from the base they go. Burnett. Right down the throat of Plews. Goes after his own kick. Hits Burnett in the air. Burnett still comes away with the ball. Play on. No problem for the referee. Nice hands out of contact from Stourport now. Gosforth with something going their way. Finally, and in the opposition half.
Yeah, that's about the first pen they've had. Max Jeffrey's penalised. Again, a big inside centre. Holding on to the ball, you've got to present it. You can't hold on, basically. That was the referee's description. So that's the first time now that Gosforth can get a little bit of territory. They do.
So Dowie, mostly Stourport fans here, and they're on. They're allowed to come down here, a reward for the best behaved kids at the school at the moment. Some of the younger kids, of course, who aren't in the sixth form yet. They're in the high school, and they've been given a pass to come down today for those that have been well behaved in the build up to Christmas. There we go.
Fantastic. Nice place to come. Sixways, Worcester Warriors ground, or it is the old ground in a sense, as far as I can see it. But I've witnessed many a good game down here, and hopefully they'll witness a good game as well. Not now, and maybe later if they stay for the Hartpury game. I'm looking forward to that. And that was forward.
So much promise and possibility with this Gosford team, not yet coming together after 15 minutes.
No, maybe just needs to, again, it's angles, it's lines of running, it's waiting and watching for the guy to make the decision in front of you. People getting too flat means that the pass can't happen, and I know I do repeat myself, but and It's been you getting anxiety. You want to get into the game. You're keen, but just wait for that bloke to make the message in front of you.
Set. Stay high. Stay high.
Solid scrum. Back from Pearson. Burnett, big pass. Hint of potential for an interception.
Stourport are at it now. They're just trying to run it from everywhere and see what, getting themselves into a little bit of bother. And that's what I think he wanted to do first. Josh Burnett. It's a good nudge nearly up to the halfway line. That's the way to relieve pressure.
Stay on your front man.
Good line-out drills from Gosforth, and again they'll look to go wide here. Onto the left-hand wing with Warwick. Doesn't go out, doesn't die with the ball. Pops the offload off, and it comes off a Stourport hand in the end.
Again, you're asking your wingers to do a heck of a lot, aren't you? Again, with no space. It looks good. The ball gets whisked out there. No space. And luckily for Gosforth, they did get a Stourport hand in there, which gives them a chance to reload. A few subs been made.
Hindman's line out. Doesn't get it back. Stourport spoil. And then they knock on. And this is Lyon, who goes streaking away. Max Lyon, the number 8, great carry. Support was there, but just couldn't be found. Almost overrunning it. The knock-on comes again.
But again, that is a prime example. That is a phenomenal run from Max Lyon. Ewan Oakes is about 3 inches away from him. Let the big fella in front of you, Lyon, do something. Don't overrun him. Don't overrun the ball. As he got tackled there, he's literally over top of him. No way you're going to get a pass away, hence knock on.
Set. Stay high. Stay down. Hold the course, shallow.
Only a 1.5 metre shunt allowed at this level. And exceed that pretty much. Stourport will get it away though. To ground, then up from Owen Taylor.
Great play from Taylor, that, because again he knew he had no chance of skirting, so he almost put the brakes on, came in field, recycled, and then he says it's over to you.
And they have reworked it well. A little bit loopy on some of these passes, but it's going to find its way to the edge, and that's a good break too. Lovely darts. Again though, it's Gosforth with a chance. Lawson. Now Taylor. Taylor with a jink and then go on the outside. There's support there too. Not for very long. Lawson has gone back here.
Got an injury in the midfield. Not quite sure, didn't see it happening. It's a bang on the head. By the looks of things, medical staff obviously straight on. We'll have a little break after 20 minutes for a bit of water. And a little bit of reflection, I suppose, from the coaches can come on and tell them exactly where they're going wrong. Hopefully the players will know that. Just a little bit of over-exuberance, I would say, from both sides. Just back off. Again, I am repeating myself, but let the guy in front make the decision.
And if they make those small adjustments, Dowie, they're going to be in business.
Yeah, because you've got chance to react. That's all it's about. Yes, you're busting whatever, but you could chance to have a vision, have to see what's going on in front of you. And you've got the guy in front of you making that decision then, because you haven't overrunning. You're giving yourself an option. We've seen so many games with good plays is when you've got 3 options and the defence go, oh, I'm not quite sure.
Good platform at scrum time, Eddie Morgan. Makes that a nice pass as well. Over the line they go, but Stourport filing through. Show and go, up the middle. Lovely cut back from Gosforth's outside centre and still on his feet. Conrad Thorpe. Just the kind of direct running which can now maybe open things up for some width. Crossing the hooker, Gosforth's Ben Hindman just not making a pass quick enough.
Well, that's done for crossing again because they're trying to play at 100 miles an hour, but their thought processes aren't quite there. Hence you get a crossing which comes basically stops the defensive side being able to make a tackle or disadvantage by someone coming in front of that ball. But again, the result is they get kicked by Josh Burner into the corner.
Six calls. Stay tense down here. Wait for the arm.
Jake Francis with the line out again. They go low this time and no one quite ready for that.
The ball's there, it's your own player's leg.
Morgan gets into his back row. Gosforth and the straightener this time. Then the offload, that's very good hands. Onto the edge again, but Stourport can cover it well. They know what's coming.
Somebody's out.
Stop in there. Yeah, we've got clear heading through there.
Stourport player it is who's lying on the floor.
Yeah, give him some space, those.
Again, Gosforth just going flat out, moving the ball really strongly to that right hand side.
Dickey who it was worked to in the end. But the straightening line of Conrad Thorpe on two occasions, Dowie, has yielded a little bit more space on the wide outside.
Yeah, again, because it's a simple scenario. You make it easy for yourself to defend if you don't stop people in the midfield. It's like that inside shoulder. But this was the first try. Again, it was deemed that perfectly okay from the referee. I thought it was slightly, there was an offside. Gosforth trying, yeah, but is the number 8, did he touch it just about? Gosforth trying to be so cute that actually they caught themselves out. Those guys took advantage. Stourport, you've got to say, have been the better side so far for the first 22 minutes. So again, they've been able to heap the pressure on and keep the pressure on. Gosforth, and admiration for them firing the balls out left and right, but again, as I said, sometimes go forward through the middle, hold your defensive patterns, or that'll hold the defensive patterns of Stourport, and ask a few more questions.
And some of the things that Stourport have been working on this season, particularly paying dividends in this kind of a game, because they've really worked hard on stealing the ball on the floor to then turn things over and attack an opponent, and that really plays into this kind of a fixture where Gosforth will run everything. They will get a little bit isolated, and if you've been working on turning over the ball, then this is the ideal opponent to play.
Absolutely. So it's up for Gosforth to try and again outthink really Stourport, because it's easy for Stourport if they are going to constantly do this wide game. Where their biggest strengths are. It's the pace on the wide outside. So we'll stop that by simply drifting across the field. But no, I've been impressed with these boys, men, I should say. Excuse me, but they're collectively good. Forwards to the point of the ball, and they're not all going headless. Like you said, they're going in nicking a few balls, but they just bide their time. Keeping warm out there at the moment.
These breaks in play, Danny, what was it like in your day when you had breaks? It's not easy to keep your focus, is it?
Not at all. No, not at all. Again, we probably didn't have as much medical know-how or medical staff on, so you'd be looking after your sort of self in a sense. But yeah, you gotta get used to it. You just keep yourself warm. Hopefully the injury's not too bad. But again, you can understand how the game's developed. Is that every sort of second is important. Now that somebody's injured, hopefully they won't be too badly injured, but you've got to take, it takes time. I think the biggest thing for these lads now, they've just been concentrated. Right, okay, there's been an injury, but 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, it's going to, you've got your thought process up there. The adrenaline sort of just stopped pumping, and this is a good time now just to reflect where you are and can you go again straight away. Good sides can do that, but no one likes to have injuries. Obviously, it's one of those things that happen.
He's a Stourport player who is injured, so it's a teammate of these men who's down.
Yeah.
He's just been raised, anyway, I can see at the corner of my eye. So
yes,
he's sitting up. Yeah. Again, they have to do everything by the letter, by the book. Coach is on now, just trying to keep the players focused, trying to keep them warm. A few drills. Absolutely right thing to do, get the ball through the hands, which we all like to see. There you go. Stretcher not needed. A little bit groggy. He'll be checked over totally. He won't be playing a further part of this game, that is for sure. But look, it's nice to see when someone walks off the field. He'll be totally assessed. And unfortunately, like his game will be run.
Yeah, a very unfortunate end to the season, or at least the season, the Ace League season. Stourport's injured player, but nice feet into the change rooms.
It's got off. Yellow in possession.
Reshuffling of the back. I think to accommodate Ezra McGlashan, I think it was, who's gone off. Very difficult to see the numbers on Stourport shirts, isn't it? Let's
do apologise if we get them wrong, but yeah, what a great name, Ezra McGlashan. That's fantastic.
Gosforth attack again, as they will do. That's the Gossy way. Knock on.
At the moment, the droppy way.
Yeah. It's not quite happening, is it? It may well come good.
They don't understand the meaning of the word exit with the boot. It's exit with the hand, and good for them. But is it good enough to win this game? The scoreboard would suggest no at the moment, but again, we've got plenty of time. They are a good side. But these guys from Stourport, they just, they've got the territory. They missed, I can't remember the last time. Gosforth were up the tether end, as we say. It's a good drive.
Yeah, the scrum's been a very good area for Gosforth. We've got a lot of first years in this team, actually, so 16-year-olds included in that.
Yeah, you can only push 1.5 metres, he said, Jack, but also 45 degrees. It's just
make sure
at this level, at 18s, obviously, when they go up, it changes to full situation. But we're still getting quite a few resets.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Again, Gosforth with a nudge on, but the ball for Burnett, it's not clean. He has to go again. And puts it in the air. Something speculative perhaps, but not much else he could do. It might work out for Stourport. It is going to work out. It is going to put Gosforth in a difficult situation.
Yeah, Alex Dickey put under a lot of pressure on that right wing. Not for the first time. Again, ball holding on. This will go into the corner. Catch and drive from there, I am sure. Again, it was a good kick. I'm going to say from the 10 from Josh Burnett. Initially it had gone backwards off his shoulder. It's what you do, what your reaction is to that. It is to kick, which is not only the best choice, but that time it was. Just infield, ball bounces up, pressure on Gosforth, now big pressure on Gosforth.
Stourport go down to the floor and we lose the ball. So Burnett again having to think quickly. And the forwards re-establish, go forward. It's not gone forward yet. Gosforth with the ball. And turnover ball. Heavy collision there. That was way too zippy pass for the open side flank Ewan Oakes.
Slightly, yeah. You have a little bit of empathy on the pass there. He picked a super line on the open side, but you're not catching that at that pace. Luckily for Gosforth, they got another chance to play harem, scare 'em rugby and get out of their 22 because Stourport had knocked on.
Set!
Morgan back to Plews. Knock on the inside centre. Jeffries just couldn't take it.
That might be a turning point, a bit of luck for Gosforth there. Mistake. Max Jeffries. It was a simple catch to take.
Good ball for Gosforth. Alfie Warwick off his left wing this time. He's the ball in contact there. Burnett, his eyes light up as he sees what's possible. Good step up off the right wing from Taylor. And moral discipline at the ruck from Gosforth.
It was lawless. He's put some big hits in it then, but again, he's not rolling away. If there's one message to anyone watching this, and you go to play at your club or whatever, is just roll away. That's the umpteenth time somebody hasn't done that. That's a great kick in the corner. And that's what you do. You just leak by being silly. That's all it is, because you know the laws. Being silly, you lose your team 40 metres.
Line is you.
It's been a while since Stourport's try. They're in the same position once again. Francis throws in. Good take at the back. Into the 15-metre mark they go. It's Gosforth who are watching the way this spins carefully. Over to the backs now. Pearson's hands to go out wide. It's going to hit the deck. Stepping back is Jeffries. Ball went backwards, says the referee. Penalty now.
Yes, you can.
Shot on goal from him for Burnett.
Yeah, I thought maybe give it the forwards. But he's decided to go for 3. Extend that lead as we go into nearly half an hour played. So 5 minutes more, and you get 35-minute halves at this age group. And he's confident. He's just got to get on with it. Referee taking a bit of water.
Burnett misses. Still 10-0 then to Stourport.
Okay, same standards, restart. Chase 5.
5 minutes of the first half remaining. Can Gosforth find a way in these final 5 minutes to finish off some of their very promising moves? It's just not found their way towards enemy territory.
It's been their indiscipline. They've had chances to get down there and they have broken out. Unfortunately, it's that final pass, final phase, and then they're given a penalty away, which just has been kicked back at them.
Stourport's hands. I mean, they can put more pressure on here. Going on the outside is Callum Taylor. Doesn't bounce quite right for Taylor, but Taylor instead drags into touch Louis Plews.
That's when a good kick and chase does really, really work. Again, a little slip from one of the Gosforth players, and that's gone past him, and then it's just the covering of Plews saves the day. But again, they're right back in those positions. They've been on this right hand side, on the left hand side.
Francis good with the arrows. Gosforth good with the counter maul. At least initially, penalty coming for Stourport. Burnett, little dink over the top here. This is meant for Taylor. It's not going to land there. It might land in the path of Max Jeffries, and he scores. And Stourport have a second.
As easy as that. They nearly messed that up. From the line out, it was caught perfectly well. It was brought back down to the earth perfectly well, and they didn't quite know what they were doing. I tell you who knew what was doing. It was Josh Burnett, though. He put that ball across, just waiting for it to bound the. We don't quite know left or right. It didn't matter. They had enough personnel there, and Jeffries was one of them. And that's the way to make the most of your opportunities. Good score.
Burnett from a similar position still doesn't quite have the answer, but nonetheless a very, very good kick to set up the try. 15-0 to Stourport.
Yeah, well, Gosforth now really need to have a look at themselves, or it's going to be a very, very long journey back home. 7 or 8 hours. They just haven't clicked. They haven't been able to exert any pressure, purely because they're coughing up the ball, coughing up positions, coughing up penalties. Anyway, they can turn it round. You got only a minute to go or so this half, but if they get something now, would be good.
Plews' restart is contestable. Is the try scorer Jeffries.
Carry back in, 8 away. Lines 18, release.
You're always getting pinned back when Burnett has a boot as big as his.
But again, he couldn't go for touch sticks. It was brought back in the 22. But look at the distance he's put on the ball.
Right, this is Lawson. More good running from Charlie Lawson. Been a while since we've seen it though. He's got the offload away here. The final pass doesn't find anybody. Alex Dickey it was who was racing away, needing mates on the inside.
I think it was Francis, wasn't it, by his body language that intercepted that. And they're off again.
Into centre field this time. Morgan taps and goes. On the way back for Thorpe.
Too flat again, Gosforth. You've got no chance of getting that ball back, and that's the end of the half.
Well, a half which started with plenty of ambition and width put on things by Gosforth, but Stourport it was who scored the points. 15 of them across the course of the first half. First try coming from a line out.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times, we won't debate it again. Referee's decision said it was perfectly okay. No obstruction there, so it stands. If anybody touched, it's the man with his hands up in the end, number 8, Max Lyon. And they were doing plenty of this with Gosforth. This is their way. I'd prefer to run it out than kick it out. But every time they get in those positions, they were just doing a bit of dropsy and not being able to stay there.
So Burnett and co were having to deal with plenty of aggressive defence, so at times they decided to go over the top, and this worked. This really worked for Max Jeffries.
Yeah, I liked it. Burnett, he's been pretty good. That's the 10. He's had a bit of an armchair ride as well. Everything seems to be going and bouncing his way, but that's good. That was good skill. Again, don't overuse your forwards, and they're really pumped up for it.
A lot to do in the second half, but it's not unrecoverable for Gosforth. Stourport leading 15-0 at half-time. Half-time team talks conducted, and for Gosforth, the strategic points will have been most salient. They just need to tweak things in their attack to try and be more direct. Surely that would have been the message at half-time. But they do have a certain way to play. They do like to keep it fast and loose and reduce the number of rucks. Can they do it with a little more direction in the second half? Let's see.
Ewan Oakes was listening there, the open side. He's done a fantastic catch. Not restart. Hopefully that's better times for Gosforth. You know, I admire the way they're going about it. They just have to be a bit more clinical, look after the ball. All the cliches you want to use are relevant with that first 40 minutes. If they don't, this other side, Stourport, are going to run away with it.
It's a personnel change as well for Gosforth, so some things might be tweaking around the field too. No change at fly half, and why would you? Josh Burnett having a stellar game for Stourport.
And even the ball's rolling his way. He's got a good boot in him, he's got a good head on him, but like I said, he's at a better platform. And you've got to say it's a game plan. They're following a game plan. They know what Gosforth are going to throw at them. So defensively they've got a game plan. Attackingly they've got a game plan. Which is good coaching, isn't it? Good coaching, but you've got to ask the players to carry it out at the moment they're doing it, especially him. Good boot as well.
Josh Doran on at hooker. First line out for him. Take by Proudlock. Clues bringing the forwards into play to be a bit more confrontational on the game line. And there's Burnett on Plews, and that is confrontational.
And that's what you want. Your opposite number, you want him to make a mistake, and then actually I'm in this ascendancy here and I'm going to push you back and back and back. And now he's reading the game pretty well. He's back at 15. So if they chip over the top, and another mistake. Yeah, I'm looking down at the Gosforth Academy bench. There's a splattering of Newcastle people there. They've got an analysis here as well. They won't have much to look at, I don't think, at that first 40. And again, another mistake. They're just moving into a bit of control, and then they just lose it again. Anyway, Stourport, what have you got? Tyler Smith in at 9.
Yeah, Smith there. Better scrum for Smith than his teammate had in the first half at scrum half, Pearson. Tap and go, pace kept high. This is Jeffries.
16 roll.
And Stourport looking to be more expansive behind the game line to exploit Gosforth a little wider. Tackle from Gosforth's Max Lyon.
Penalty advantage. Career all the way.
Burnett. Taylor. 22, chip stop. Over the top. 22, caught by Tommy Scanlon. Will come all the way back here.
I think he said number 3, Rickersby.
Offside from the kicks. We'll come back here. 3 rolls.
3 rolls. The tight head again. How many times have we seen it? How many times in this afternoon and yesterday do we see that the message does not go into these players? You have to roll away. I reckon he's got the distance to give it a whack for 3, but he hasn't decided to do that. His forward's pretty sick. Come on, 15 points up. We fancy this. And that's going pretty well.
What's going to happen if we're going?
Will Wheatley, new man on at hooker, to steal from Gosforth, but they don't get it back. It's knock on instead. So Stourport's Tyler Smith with possession. Back to the blind side they go, using Hayes. Dan Hayes is being encouraged to go into touch.
Yeah, he was a little bit too high there, Hayes. He should have just bent his shoulder a bit.
Captain Harry Wright. It's a very physical, tight head prop. Very good carrier. He's into the mix again in the second half.
Time off, 8.
Cards coming here as well. So Gosforth's recovery is made that bit harder.
Referee simply says too many high tackles, whether from him or from his team, but they don't mess around, these boys in the middle at the moment. As they get down to 14, they decided to go for 3 points.
No, 10 metres on the 5 metre line, fellas. Post goals.
Slightly one-sided at the moment in everything, isn't it? Just the thought process, I think, is more than anything. They know what they're doing, Stourport.
Number 8 who's off for Gosforth, Lyon.
And that's 7 minutes again, and we repeat ourselves, not 10 minutes, 35-minute halves. They'd be wrapping up Wall. He's just in front of us down the right here. No.
Well, Burnett having left 9 points out there now.
Yeah.
3 missed kicks.
He's been controlling things all around him, apart from that little kicking tee. But he can fix that. He can. Just not striking it through the sweet spot as he should, but he won't. I don't think he'll be flapping too much, because again, look at the scoreline.
Jeffries over to Burnett. Good reach for that. And his punting out of hand has been very good that time. Straight into the arms there of Gosforth. Good vocal support on the far side for Stourport. That decision to bring some of the junior school here today paying off.
I think they can hear him in Stourport, actually. What would you like to do? Double French? Or chemistry, or would you like to come see a rugby match? I'll go for option 2, please.
Line is them, take your own space.
That's nice to see.
Unfortunately, they might be able to get back for double French at the end of the day. That's how close they are.
No, not at half 3. We got 20 minutes, 25 minutes left. 30 minutes left.
Carry back.
No Max Lyon, but the intent to attack still there.
Now this is where I have a problem with the game plan. They want to run it, fine. They want to use quick hands, fine. You've got to protect the ball. There's just guys are getting isolated, they're charging through, and these guys from Stourport are that good. They're just waiting, pounce, and that's it. Go forward, have protection with the ball, and you've got to do that. That's a big skill set to do, to be looking to run out from your post every time you get that ball. You need to be ultra fit and ultra skillful, and I've got to say Gosforth aren't at the moment, with the style that they're trying to play. Now, is he going to get this one? Because I think he probably will. Missed 3. Percentage won't be very good today, but again, that just masks the game that he's had.
The boot of Burnett back on target for Stourport. So 18-0 they lead.
Always watch the kicker. He struck that. He didn't even bother. Well, picked the tee straight up. Off he went. Yeah, it's getting a harder and a bigger mountain to climb now for Gosforth.
Restart is on the money. Well taken by Stourport.
There we go.
And now they're struggling in every sense of the word. They've got to, if you've got kind of counter ruck, you've got to stay up and support your weight. Otherwise, you're just flopping on top of the ball, and that's exactly what's happened. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get some scraps of ball. They're trying to change something in the game, but again, discipline. You leak 35 metres once more.
Not straight.
And you take your own space. Okay, fellas, let's just make sure we've got even numbers. Look, it's got a match. Yes, they have to match. So fellas, you need to drop one. You need to match because they've got 40 bits. Crouch! Bye! Crouch! Bye! Set! On the push right!
Stourport this time with the weightier scrum. And that's been a first in the match, and that gives them a lot of energy.
Yeah.
No, they've got a man down. So
another mistake.
We're still a man down at that point. Same picture, 30 seconds. Crouch! Bye!
We've got 30 seconds left on the sin bin.
Set! Stay.
Stourport with the last attack with a numerical advantage. Lovely draw and give. This is Jeffries. Oh, Lovewood pass to the left-hand winger, and they'll skate in again. It's Charlie Stevenson. Stourport hit one more, and this one was well constructed, well finished as well.
Yeah, I think again a numerical advantage has helped them on this occasion. Just some great play from the try scorer Jeffries in the first half. He just holds his man up there, gets almost round the two guys, gets a whack for his troubles, but he doesn't matter. He gets that pass away to the winger Stevenson, and then the rest is, they say, history. Good score, and just seem to be more comfortable on the ball. The clarity is there. That's a well worked try with a lot of skill involved.
And Burnett has refound his sights, and he puts that one straight through.
I think the question at the moment is how many points are they going to score?
Stourport begin again from 80 metres out. Taylor chips this in behind. Gosforth having to be sharp onto that. And they work. Can they go from here maybe? Lining up again, that's a good carry through the middle from Gosforth's Mason Proudlock. Chip over the top from Lawson.
Well, that's better from Gosforth using Proudlock and up the middle. I mean, he made about 5 yards. Again, they get the penalty because again he couldn't. The release wasn't on the ball. Stourport, but again it gives them a field position. But again, all of a sudden it was just simple rugby through the middle, but it had the support with it. And then when you've got that, you buy a penalty then goes into the corner, then you start your game of chess.
Gosforth line out is not a clean one. Stourport kick it ahead. This might work though. Lawson on the ball again, and he's found some space on the outside and skating down the touchline for the score for Gosforth is Ben Wilson. And out of absolutely nothing, Gosforth had their first try in the match.
Well, you could say it was a mistake really from the 10, Josh Burner, who's had a pretty good game. Ball comes out, he kicks it over the top on his toe, and it is one of those game decisions that just pops up in front of you sometimes. Two guys on the right, there's Burner, he's just put that ball through on his toe, and they just get caught, a little bit caught in the defence, flat-footed. Charlie Stevenson, who scored the try, was a little bit flat-footed there, and Wilson's gone and skinned round him. So yeah, we wanted that reaction. I'm sure the coaches of Gosforth wanted that reaction, the players did, and they've got one.
Clues' kick sails over. All 7 for Gosforth.
That helps a lot. So, are we going to get a surprise here?
Only need to do that a couple more times and they're in the contest. Step 1, ring the restart. Stourport instead take it. Jeffrey Steele placing himself under the high ball. Scrum to Gosforth. Picking up off the base, and Gosforth are going to go hard at this again. Wilson taking it on. And if he can get this to ground, that's a good gain of yards. He does that well, the number 23. And space in behind, and they're looking for different options as well now, Gosforth.
And a 50-22 means get the throw in at the line out. Yeah, that's the tide turned. And a quick try here. Do wonders.
A touch of clarity.
Absolutely, yeah. Just right, you know, this is what we're going to do. Even though you want to be a bit laissez-faire with the ball, you've got to have a plan. A lot of changes coming on now, so they've twisted with the pack.
Good to go.
A lot of big units as well.
Line out is 1. But they're knocked on, and that is heartbreaking for Gosforth in this situation.
Sometimes it happens, you bring in a ruck full of changes and, you know, ask them to be straight on point, straight as they come on. It's difficult. Mistakes from both sides, but the big mistake was from Gosforth when they had to be squeaky clean.
Crouch!
You see the exit now from Stourport.
Set! Stay bound, 7. Stay bound.
Smith, the scrum half, whips it away. Callum Taylor in the 22 jersey sets things up in midfield with a short pass to man outside him. And Stourport will go about things again. It's a good physical carry. Burnett doesn't want to risk the kick. Goes for a second option. Good chase on this, but also a good take. Underneath it all by Alfie Warwick.
Tackle 23.
Another penalty for a high tackle.
fine touch. Just got a forward pass there from Jeffries to Burnett. They knew what they were doing. And it goes out.
Out and over the top stand. It's gone in that gully. There's about 50 balls up there now. Someone does actually go up and get them. You do take your life in your hands when you go to the old commentary box over that side of the old stadium. I must admit.
Yeah, it's just above. It's just above the Gosforth.
Yeah.
The Gosforth score at the moment. If we get the wide shot, it's a bit precarious up there, isn't it?
Especially when the wind blows.
Step in with Bishop.
Hugo Monnier caught a ball up there during the match.
Did he?
Not so long ago. Yeah, cleared the touch and Monnier grabbed it whilst commentating. Has that happened to you, Darren?
No.
Not yet.
Not yeah, I don't want to put myself in harm's way, really.
Working hard. Crouch. Bye. Set. 6-1. He did fight. Did see underneath you, but
15 minutes to play in this fifth place playoff. Stourport, you sense, just need to get to 60 minutes or so with the scores as they are, and that might be enough. But any slip-ups before then, Gosforth back in the conversation.
Well, I would be amazed to see this lead go if that was the case, because they've had so much control, I mean that in a sort of rugby way, on this game.
Burnett choosing to stretch play here. Stepping on the inside from Stevenson.
I'm not going to say it. The penalty was given for, have a guess what?
Not wrong, yeah.
Sam Owens, he's been watching this game, he's come on as a sub, and then there you go. Yeah, I'd be amazed to see this lead slip.
Line issue. Use the 22, fellas. Hang on, fellas, yeah. I said use the 22 goal, please. 22 is you, inside foot. Good, please, right.
Stolen by Gosforth. Excellent steal as well, getting up at the front of the line now. Lawson, with his left boot, goes a long way. Gives it a good chase too. This has gone over Warwick's head. Wow, 50-22 of some proportions.
And when things are going your way, they really do go your way. That's just he almost hooked that like a good old volley on a football field. Put a lot of poundage behind it, and the result is, yeah, a throw in at the line out. Well, they missed up the last one on this side of the pitch. They need to do better, because if they score from this passage of play, I think it's game over. Not straight. Well, we're getting the full kit and caboodle of penalties given and not given in this game.
Take a step. Crouch. Bye. Set. The high 17.
Nothing wrong with Gosforth's scrum today. It's been the superior scrum almost every time. And they've got good ball here. Nice step back by Warwick. On at scrum half is Scanlon. This is a break through the middle from Henderson. Scanlon. They're really fast off the line. Stourport. Wilson playing fly half on that last passage of play.
Got to tap and go here. Go on. Wilson will stab this one up. And he doesn't make touch.
Burnett's touch finder is not for many yards.
Tried to be a little bit clever there. It's like one of those. I can spin it off my toe and it'll just go up and spin into touch 40 yards out. Well, he made about 4, I think. But yeah, it'll be forgiven if the score stays this way, the same way. 9 to go. Can Gosforth make it interesting?
Stourport's ball. Josh Doran on that last carry. Josh Burnett. Here's Warwick. It's a good reception party for him, but he beats the first tackler. Wilson. Now out to Dickey. Keeps it alive. Lawson with the fend. Goes into contact. Back to Dickey. He's taken now. Needs support. Finds it. Straight line from Elvis Kitinge Fuki. Wilson makes touch on this side.
Yeah, he was looking to go left actually. I don't know why, because that was the harder kick. Whether he was just trying to get again one of the kick passes over to the far side. They're willing to try anything now because I think, like you said, you've got 7 to go and a lot of points to gain. So, and the way things have gone in this game, Stourport have read it brilliantly, defended apart from that one try from Gosforth pretty well, very well actually.
Line-out goes awry though for Gosforth, and that gives Burnett a chance to hammer it downfield. Penalty anyway.
Yep, and they'll take the time. They can be very proud of their achievements this afternoon, this bunch of men. He's ordering his food, isn't he? That's what he's doing.
Meal tickets on Josh Burnett tonight for the team. Well, it's a player of the match performance, isn't it? Really, from Burnett.
He's played well. He's missed a few off the tee, but goodness me, made one slight mistake for that try for Gosforth. But again, it was probably the right thing to try. Durant put his toe on it, but he won't be judged on that. I think it's all round. Organisational skills have been very, very good.
Awesome. That's a nice pass. Sam Owens connecting with this left wing, and they keep coming at it. Gosforth.
Another pen for not rolling. That was a high tackle. It's either not rolling or a high tackle, one of the two.
Now they've worked it round Stourport, and just as the dog leg was about to be exposed, it breaks down. Penalty coming.
Lachlan Hill getting confused in the midfield. Big second row captain. under 5. That's what Andy Shaw has said, the referee. Probably just see the scoreline coming into it. I think the deal has been done, the game has been run. Every cliche under the book that I can think of, I'm going to say now, but Gosforth are going to have a pretty lonely journey, I think, going back up the motorway. And out in the hands to show for it.
Back on.
Yeah, the southern team ruling this one. Stourport's best season ever is going to get better here. Gosforth, though, scoreline might improve here. Over the line they go if they can wrestle this down. But it's a goal line dropout instead. Stourport hold the line.
Yeah, and again, that invariably happens because these guys now are taught as soon as it goes over the line, get involved, just get away, get in front of the referee almost. Just drive onto that pile of, because if the referee can't see it, he can't give it. So, and they'll take the time kicking this ball out. Burnett will put as much distance on it as he possibly can. That's pretty good.
Charlie Lawson sets things up. Warwick. He's got great feet, Charlie Warwick. That's beautifully done. Alfie Warwick. Here he goes round the outside. Warwick with a personal score of pure class.
Well, the W's have it. Wilson first on this right hand side and Warwick right underneath the post. You can see why they want to play a style of rugby. Unfortunately, they've been outthought and outdone today. But again, this guy in a bit of space. Wow. Used that word before for somebody, but that was just, look at this, isn't a contest. This isn't a contest. And that's what quality finishing is about, changing direction without losing any speed. You know it's going to happen, you know he's going to step, but you can do absolutely nothing about it.
So minutes remaining, 2.5 by our count. It's not synced to the referee's clock, but it's there or thereabouts. Gosforth.
Give it to Warwick or Wilson.
Yeah, Lawson, there's Wilson. Lawson would be a bad guy to go to either. That was Sam Owens who was lurking on the left wing.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, he can lurk over there because they've dropped the ball again. Has been the story of the day really for them. Stourport will just take their time here. The scoreboard's their friend, the clock is their friend, and the travelling support behind are their friends. They're about to erupt in about a minute or so.
Yeah, the day off school is getting better and better for Stourport.
To get a day off tomorrow if they win handsomely as well.
I didn't know if that's part of the deal or not. Gosforth are going to take this away though. This could be a good chance for them. Next wave is there. There's a very threadbare defensive line if they can spread this, which they do and do it nicely. Thorpe, line from Wilson. There's Warwick again. Ever more slippery in this match. Alfie Warwick. Lawson. Half break of the line from Dickey. Scanlon. Lawson to Kitenga Fuki. That's a sensible carry from McGregor. But the penalty on the floor again. They've been so good at this Stourport, and it is something that they've been working on all season, and it has borne a lot of fruit tonight.
It's the story of this game actually. Every time Gosforth had tried to move it, that was actually their best passage of play. They went through 10 phases probably, because again they were at pace, ball protected fantastically. The first time they get isolated, you said it, they have been coached brilliantly at that. At the jackal, getting that over top of the ball. Referees are very, very sharp on it, obviously. And they blow the whistle.
That's a sickening one for Tommy Scanlon. Having caught it, and to then chuck it out.
Well, that should be it. The line out.
Time is yours. Here we come.
Gosforth at the back of the line now. Maybe a last hurrah for Gosforth Academy. Tenge Fuki missed out. Along the line here to Thorpe. Chasing behind. Numbers in the game for both sides. This is going to get booted into touch. And Stourport's best ever season ends on a high note, a very high note. Defeating Gosforth Academy and being the dominating team really throughout. 25 points to 12. They end the season in 5th place. Whatever was going to happen in this match, it was going to be a season to remember, and they have eked every high moment out of this season that they can. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, we've seen this a few times. Gosforth will probably analyse that, even though it's the last game. Referee allows it. I think it probably shouldn't have been given, but I'm not a referee. But that doesn't matter. It was on the score. It was on the scoreboard straight away. So the ideal start for Stourport. And really, everything was going their way. They love to break out. Gosforth. This is their DNA. This is their game plan. And they tried it. Unfortunately, it was that final pass that just let them down, which they couldn't sustain the territory, couldn't sustain the pressure. They always seem to give a pen away. There you go, good liner. That was a big hit, big physical game. Unfortunately, got sin bin for that. But again, I think one of the stars, Josh Burnett at 10, was just pulling the strings, chipping that ball over the top for Jeffrey's try. Bounce of the ball, as they say. And if you put enough people in that area, sometimes the ball does bounce to you. And this was, again, a lovely try.
Charlie Stevenson at the double, the left wing. Didn't see too much of the ball, but Jeffrey's freeing him here to show his speed.
Try scorer to try giver, wasn't it? It was just nice. He gets his arms free, gets that pass away. This is the one sort of black mark, I think, from Burnett, that he towed that ball through, but a good finish.
Try scored by Ben Wilson. And then how about this? This was beautiful. Alfie Warwick rounding Burnett.
If only they'd done that in the first minute or the first 5, but again, he found some space, and you can see why they want to play, blistering rugby. But today they've been out-thought and out-defended, really, I think, from Stourport. But good game. They'll lick their wounds and come back, I'm sure, next year.
Congratulations to Stourport and to Gosforth as well for their season as a whole. A lot of entertainment and put on the show in these Ace Leagues by both these teams, but Stourport winning it 25 points to 12. Now we have one match remaining this season in the Ace League. It is the big one, the final. Gordon School against Hartpury College. That's coming up at 4:30, so we join our coverage here just before 4:30 for the teams and a bit of build-up, and we'll see you then.
There's a lot of space here for Ellie Kildan. Going yourself, Ellie Kildan, a little open.
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I'm developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 Rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids opportunity to play which they currently don't really have, and then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside of club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is. Slide home. Chip through. Slide home.
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme, good vision as well, into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning! Ollie Slightholme!
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing, and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie at under 16s, and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16 and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play, so he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. It's been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Just get your offset line good. Ball away, ball from you to away. Lovely, beautiful. Okay, that's 5 yards to a peach. Yeah, just there to there versus in line, and let it from you away. Sets you up a treat. One more, that's good. Nice. Good hit. It's great. It's nice.
The opportunity to kick with Johnny on a regular basis here in England camp is truly special and an honour. Obviously, he's a legend of the English rugby game, and as well as that, he's a global icon.
Like we were doing with the punts, as soon as you go to how is it, you'll speed up rapidly. Yeah. You have no choice. Stay slow the whole kick, slow. Even after it's gone, be still. Be still after it's gone. Be slow. Slow, lovely. Different rhythm.
So to be able to pick his brains on his mindset, the way he sees the world, the way he sees life, again, has been invaluable in my development, not just as a rugby player, but as a person. Being able to deal with adversity and come back fighting. He's been there through some of my toughest times playing rugby, whether that be for Harlequins or England. And he's a good sounding board for me.
Take care. Well done, mate. Give me a shout. I will. If you want to chat before the game, I will do.
Yeah, so the ability to see him regularly is special, and We like to have fun while we're doing it as well. He's constantly got a smile on his face. He's sharing all of his wisdom with the kickers, and I'm truly grateful. I know all the kickers are as well.
Keep coming. Lovely. There you go. That's the boy. So when you keep coming, you middle the foot. When you pull away, you edge. Keep coming. Right off the middle. Keep coming. Yes. Beautiful. That's valve as well. Lovely. You're flying, mate. You're flying.
Thank you so much, mate.
It's good. That's awesome. Yeah, that was good. Just look at the way you walk off. Good. Being asked to come and support, finding out how I can support, if I can be valuable, and if so, then offering my entire being to that. I understand perhaps to a degree the world of kind of kicking and skills and decision making, what it's like to be in that role, having a lot of responsibility on you, and building up to a game and all those kind of things. And my role is here is purely to support and to get to know the players individually themselves, find out more and more about their excitement, their passion, find out anything about obstacles they feel they want to overcome, and then work to make that an absolute possibility in every session. And the classic thing of being a rugby player is when you're in a space where you feel like anything's possible, it normally is, and that's where people talk about being in the zone. So my job is to come here and see if I can open doors towards that, but most of the time I end up having my own doors opened by these guys. I leave here in a better state than them, I think, so that's probably why I come more than anything. But it's about connecting with guys and through absolute respect and a lot of admiration for their talent. The game's moved on, so like I said, I'm seeing things and I'm like, wow, this is exciting and impressive, but I just want to see if I can assist them in balancing out their energy so that the absolute best of them comes out in these situations, because that I think is what we all get inspired by, seeing people with incredible gifts express them fully on the field. That's why we're all fans. There's an incredible future ahead, undoubtedly, not just on the pitch though, off the pitch, in terms of what the kind of messaging is. The humility is massive, but when you've got guys like George Ford around, you only need to be around that guy for a brief moment to understand that beautiful balance, that powerful balance of someone that has incredible ability but also has immense humility and also a striving to still get better, and so that feeds down, opens the door for everyone else younger. These guys are striving hugely, but going through that door, opening their own door about what's possible, not getting carried away, remaining grounded. I just love that part, and that's kind of for me what the future looks like. Guys going to new places, opening the doors for others, supporting them. What George does for these guys, what these guys are doing for the younger generation.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. 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 This is my time.
Ellie Kildun. Kildun with the energy now. She's still got wonderful work. Look at those long legs driving.
There's a lot of space here for Ellie Kildun. Going herself, Ellie Kildun the long way, beats the fullback. Ellie Kildun just about there, just about as brilliant as you can think.
She can't go over again. Yes, she can. Here comes Ellie Kildun. Not again, surely. Oh my goodness.
We're here at Elms Academy today in London, rolling out the T1 project, the first engagement for some of these children within that rugby environment. Absolutely fantastic. T1 project is rolling all across the UK.
So the first thing has been to get a game format that can easily be introduced into schools and put into schools by teachers, hence the creation of T1 Rugby with World Rugby. So a simple game that anyone can play and easily introduce.
Absolutely love it. I'm just astonished of the development that my students have made in literally less than 2 weeks, 4 sessions. The first session I came to, I was like, this is going to be, but 2 weeks later and the kids are absolutely smashing it, fantastic, playing games, understanding the rules, communication, teamwork, it's brilliant.
The second thing has been to make sure that we've got people in schools that can introduce this into schools rather than us trying to do it from the outside. That's often a much easier, more sustainable route. Hence the introduction of school rugby managers, so 100 of them over the next 4 years that will work with a big cluster of schools in an area.
I'm a school rugby manager, so I'm developing rugby within schools where it traditionally hasn't been played before, so we're giving them new opportunities to play the sport.
And then the third key thing has been to not forget the schools that are already playing rugby, whether they're in the independent sector or whether they're in the state sector, what we call the established rugby playing schools. Make sure that we continue to give them support and really importantly engage with their school leaders to ensure that they keep rugby on the programme.
Coming from the school background that I came from, rugby had a huge impact on my life for many different reasons. And one of the main reasons was just the pure enjoyment, but also the friendship that comes with that. But what you get from T1 is that early engagement at a young age where you're actually removing the majority of all the concerns of a parent and of a teacher.
Our aim is to take T1 Rugby into 5,000 state schools, both primary, secondary and special schools over the next 4 years.
So our role is very essential at the moment in giving those kids opportunity to play which they currently don't really have, and then we can also guide them towards their local rugby club if there are some students that really want to play on the weekends and outside of club.
So if you're a teacher, a parent, and you want to find out more information, you can access that on the England Rugby website and get involved with this initiative. It's a place, it's safe, it's a place for all the kids to enjoy their rugby and enjoy their sport.
Hello and welcome to It Means Everything, presented by Erwin Mitchell.
Just behind him. Smith comes to this left-hand side. Here he is, slide home, chip through, slide home!
Today we're in Northamptonshire at Northampton Old Scouts Rugby Club, where Ollie Slightholme crafted his speed and ability and rose up through the ranks on these pitches here.
I think I came down a little bit later than most, sort of 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't ever really pushed into it by Dad. It was a friend that asked me to come down and come with him, and I liked the idea of it. I came down and then just sort of fell in love and was here every weekend from that point onwards, really. Coming down here, it makes you fall in love with rugby. I think the people here and the environment here it's just so welcoming that you can't come down and feel out of place.
Ollie, who's been involved with the Saints since he was 13 years old, needed only 15 seconds to score in his Gallagher Premiership debut back in 2018, and he's gone on to be a Premiership top try scorer and winner last season.
And then more speed from Slightholme, good vision as well, into the in-goal area. What a finish! Grease lightning! Ollie Slightholme!
The son of former England international John Slightholme, who amassed 12 caps also on the wing, Ollie rose to the white shirt through the under-18s and under-20s and got his debut under Steve Borthwick out in New Zealand back in July in the first test against the All Blacks, and his second a week later. He'll be hoping to make a big impact off the bench today.
Little shimmy goes on the outside. This is what he does, and he's burnt Reese. Brilliant from the England replacement.
So we're here back where it all started to meet the people that played a part in Ollie's rugby story and to find out more about the club that inspired his journey.
Ollie was never made Ollie or forced Ollie to come and play rugby and follow in my footsteps. We were actually out with some friends of ours whose son was playing at Old Scouts in one of the older age groups. Ollie said at 7 years old, I want to go to rugby today, Dad. So I said, yeah, fine, absolutely, because I was always encouraging him to try all sorts of different sports when he was younger. So it all started then, really. He came down here one Sunday morning, got stuck into training and never really looked back.
I think Dad took a bit of a backward step sort of at the start and just sort of stayed away from it, and then once I got really involved with it and was playing, and sort of he came in and started coaching.
I've got a teaching and coaching background, so I guess it was obvious, but I didn't want to come down on day one and say, right, I'm coaching the team. From pretty much under 8s onwards, all the way through to Ollie at under 16s, and my other son Frankie all the way through to under 16s here as well. I'd coached 13 years of coaching down here.
How proud are you to sort of see Ollie in that white England shirt representing his country?
It's immensely proud. You know, I stand here, you know, as the chairman of the club, but it's you know, there's so many people within the club that do a lot of work, and to see someone like Ollie come through the mini junior section and then get to the pinnacle of where they want to be, it's an absolute testament to the hard work that he's put in as an individual, and also people have helped to nurture his journey. He was a standout player as a young kid. You know, you do see it. You know, all the kids that are on the pitch do, you know, they're there for a reason to enjoy the game. But Ollie just had that sort of X factor, and he was able to, you know, do something out of nothing, his pace, his determination. So I'm sure that came from his dad, or his dad will say that, I'm sure, yes. Yeah.
He was hard. He was a strong, hard bloke, and he always has been. He's quite a physical man. So for someone who spends a lot of time out wide, he'd like to get in the thick of it and be a massive part of it.
He's not changed at all. Obviously he's got bigger, stronger, faster, more mature as a player, but he's still got all the same attributes as he did when he was 15, 16 and at first team at school together. So yeah, it's great seeing him on the international level now, doing what he does.
And there was always like a sparkle about Ollie. He always had something about him. He was very fast. He had a good brain for the game. He knew what he was doing, and he put that into every game. And you could see when something didn't go right, he got quite frustrated, and which is good. It meant he improved on it and worked on it. But yeah, you could always see him even from a distance. It's like he's got something about him.
He was always determined, and we always had that inkling that he wanted to do rugby, and that's all he ever wanted to do. He just wanted to play. He didn't want to be on the sidelines, but he would always encourage his other team players when he wasn't able to play, to encourage them to play. So he did cheer on his team at all times. I've been proud ever since he started at Saints in the academy and then got to play for Saints, because I am a Saints fan and a ticket holder. But to see him put on the England shirt was just an honour for him to follow in his dad's footsteps. It's been, I think, must be lovely, and to see him as a dad now and see him grow and still go and do what he loves, which is the rugby. It's been an honour.
Just get your offset line good. Ball away, ball from you to away. Lovely, beautiful. Okay, that's 5 yards to a peach. Yeah, just there to there versus in line, and let it from you away. Sets you up a treat. One more, that's good. Nice. Good here. It's great. It's nice.
The opportunity to keep the journey.
A very good evening, everybody. Welcome to Sixways Stadium in Worcester for the final of the Ace League 2024. It's a familiar face in Hartpury College against one of the rising stars of the last few seasons, Gordon's School from Woking. So Gordon's the school trying to win this competition for the very first time. Hartpury trying to win it for a 13th time. Here are the starters for Gordon's School. Starting in the front row, Sam Smith, Ashton Graham and Jago Morgan. Graham, the team's top try scorer with 17 this season. In the engine room, Finn Healy is partnered with the captain Elliot Williams in the 5 jersey. In the back row, Noah Boyden, Jacob Thompson and number 8 Adam Beanie, who's had a stellar season in the 8 slot. The halfbacks are Harry Appleton and Matt Jones at 9 and 10. The centres, Harry Stevens and Noah Slay. And the back three, Juniat Namadila, Ellie Inderrearden and Jack Firebrace complete the starting 15. Sam Richards, the coach. They are packed with Harlequins coaches as well, who've lent their experience. Hartpury College, of course, linked with Gloucester, and this is their starting 15 that Tim Brockett has selected. Max Woodward, Keelan Freedom Price and Nathan Davis in the front row. Freeman Price has been with the England under-18 camp over the weekend. The captain is Lewis Golding in the second row, and Jaden Hosty alongside him. Rakat Clarkson, Oscar Bell and Tom Caswell in the back row. Kai Geely and Tate Forty make up the 9 and 10 combination. Ethan Patterson and Will Knight in the centres. Patterson, the only member of the back line that was competing in the final last year when Hartpury College won. Harry Ingram, Jack Thomas and Thomas Evans are in the back three. Evans, one of a healthy Welsh contingent who are on the radar of Wales under 18 once again. Well, both Gordon's School and Hartpury College have sent the cavalry down for the stands as well. For Hartpury College, it's just a 40-minute journey north of where they are to get to Worcester. It's a 3-hour journey or so from Gordon's, but both teams represented well in the stands. And it's a very good evening to the man alongside me, Dowie Morris, former England's scrum half international of many years. And Dowie, nights like these are special in a formative rugby player's career especially.
Absolutely, and again Hartpury have won it so many times. These guys from Surrey want to have something to say about that tonight, but it's actually nice to hear Sixways rocking again, doesn't it, to rugby crowds. They've had plenty of those over the years, unfortunately, all the financial woes, but again it's nice to see this old building full, well, relatively full on the other side of the stand, and I'm expecting an absolute whacking game here. Both sides going for each other, very physical. And the letter of the law being laid down there, that's for sure.
Well, it hasn't been the customary season from Hartpury College. They finished just 4th out of 7 in the group stages. Those are the group stages which Gordon's won. The only match they lost all season, Gordon's, was to Hartpury by a single point, 22-21, down at Hartpury. So there's form to look at, and that form really across the season has been Gordon's, but in the individual case, it was Hartpury's. Let's see how we are come the final day of the season. It is set to be a belting contest. There are Gordon's, just 5 years into things as an ace college on the rugby circuit. They finished 3rd last year, that was their best ever finish. Now they're stepping up to the big dance against the team that have done it more times than anybody else. In fact, they've dominated the Ace Leagues. 12 titles in all, 3 in a row. They're looking for a 4th on the trot. Can Gordon's find the recipe to dethrone the champions? Hartpury College get us underway in the final in 2024 at Sixways Stadium. It's taken by Gordon's captain, Elliot Williams. Steady presence under the high ball. By those who have been keeping a keen eye across the season, Gordon's School have been the best performing team in it in terms of week in, week out performances. That take was from Adam Beanie. But they are the prize fighters, Hartpury College. They always perform on the big occasion, and they're not through to another final by chance. First penalty of the night goes to Gordon's. Bit of momentum off the back of the safely taken restart, Dowie.
Yeah, indeed, that was a good restart. Beanie making a bit of an impact straight away, catching that ball in the air. Again, he'll be crucial as a big ball carrier. But again, it's that one thing that players can't seem to be doing for the last 7 games that we witnessed 4 yesterday. And this is the 4th, rolling away after you make a tackle. Hartpury didn't do that, hence that young fella there, Matt Jones, can just nudge his forwards up and get a sniff of this ball. Both packs well stacked and well stocked.
Yeah, youth grade internationals on both sides of the ball here, and Gordon's get going in their green colours of their school. This is a searching kick, doesn't quite find the touchline. Fielding it well was Thomas Evans. Penalty Gordon's. A big statement early on in the final.
Holding on again, you can see the crowd, you can hear the crowd from Gordon's school, Surrey. They are very vocal over there, and the referee was slightly vocal. He's going to pump this ball into the corner. That was for holding on. Hartpury able to scamper around that far side, but you hold on to that ball on the floor and don't release it properly, you're going to get penned, and that's exactly what it is. Good start from Gordon's here.
Ashton Graham to throw in, the top try scorer for Gordon's this season. 17 in all, 1 in the final would go nicely. It's over everybody, but still Gordon's take it, so they can reset.
Stay up, 3.
Pick and go is a powerful one. 3 metres made off the back of that. Hartpury putting bodies in the way as best they can. Gordon still making progress, and they go again.
Okay, take a step. Come out, take a step.
Ashton Graham waiting for it in that white scrum hat. Instead he has to seal it off. He's got his hands on it here. Jacob Thompson is with him, the open side flanker.
Yeah, they've got a free play. There's been an offside already. Again, one thing they need not to do, well, with the free play they can go for it, but don't get held up.
They keep looking for the line with the forwards, and they powering through red shirts, but held up. Tap and go. Jacob Thompson, he'll go for the line, the open side, and he'll get there. Gordon's delivering on the promise they've shown all season. When it really counts. The open side gets the opener in the final.
And what a start. What a start for Gordon's school. Again, they really weren't concentrating on anything, Hartpury. They didn't thinking that they were just going to have a tap move possibly, but again, straight away, that guy, the open side, Jacob Thompson's on the ball. The words come from the captain, go for it, Bet. And he's gone, and that's a 7-pointer. And I think the crowd like that.
Yeah, the inflatable clappers, clad in green, beating furiously in the stands for that opening salvo from Gordon's. So well constructed, right from fielding the restart.
Very professional as well. They did it again. Don't panic. Put the pressure on from a kick chase. Penalties awarded against Hartpury, then into the corner.
Oof. What a thunderous carry from Williams. He's had an influential beginning. The captain of Gordon's school.
That is some carry early on. Again, that's it's shuddering.
Use it.
Appleton. High box kick.
Don't change.
Namadilas after this does well not to take out the Hartpury player in the air, although there is an advantage, so it wasn't word perfect, but it could have been much worse. He was flying up. Kick to touch from Tate, 40.
Read us on the end, please. Numbers. 4's called. 4's been called.
Hartpury almost onto Gordon's 22 after we see Elliot Williams' carry for one more time. Short at the line out, well worked by Freeman Price, the hooker.
He went to Clarkson, and unfortunately just slipped forward from him back to the hooker. So again, slightly lacking that precision.
It's a free kick.
This is a final, you've got to have it.
It's not 5. You're inside, yes. You're just inside.
And not 5, basically you have to throw the ball into the line out past the 5 metres. It's actually got a big marked line there. If you don't throw it in 5, it's a pen or a free kick.
Yeah, so Gordon's kicking to touch. That means Hartpury College ball, but from much further out than the last line out.
They've called 4, out you go.
Freeman Price again goes for a more
Guys,
traditional setup.
we need a much bigger gap than that. Greener on there, step out please, Red.
Harry Parsons is again laying down the law. You've got to have a bit of a tram line in the middle, a bit of gap to see if that ball does go right down the middle.
Yeah, it's a very good evening to Harry Price as well. One of the referees. They've had a very busy couple of days, these gentlemen. Carrying hard into contact goes Caswa. Next carry from Clarkson. Penalty though, Gordon's, just as Hartpury were cutting familiar shapes. They get cut down to size.
Initially, you've got to say Clarkson carrying the ball well then, but did he go a little bit too far? Go too far, you get isolated, you get hands put on the ball, turnover occurs and the referee gives the decision. Oh dear. Nearly from Kai Geely.
One knee from that, one you're here. Nice straight line.
Another line out in enemy territory for Gordons. Ashton Graham goes very, very long, and it's very straight. Had to be. Not much wind here tonight, but nonetheless, those can go very easily astray. Graham again, the hooker. It's live wire, power-packed runner, and he's away again. Graham into the 22. Hartpury can't contain him at the moment. Then they bring it back to the blind side with the captain again, Williams. Kept it alive well. Not to anyone in particular, but Gordon's tidy things up for him. There's the captain, Thompson. So well organised, this Gordon's team. Now they stretch things right then left. Jink on Noah Boyden's number, wearing 6.
Come back for the offside. What a break, I've got to say, from Ashton Graham, the hooker. Again, you just think, well, he shouldn't be going through gaps like that. He has done there. And the big physical presence of the captain, Elliot Williams, took over. You've got to say, this is a big forwards battle, big forward crashing in. He's just replacing his boot. That was unceremoniously thrown away, which normally happens, so struggles to put it on, but again, they'll calm things down.
No one's ever calmly given a boot back to someone, have they, whilst play's been going on?
It normally goes into Rosette, doesn't it? And what they've got up their sleeves here, Captain Williams is on the ball. Tap.
Boots back on from Williams, but not quite the right sight lines there. So a reset required in the form of Harry Stevens.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I mean, that was just a missed pass.
Right through the middle though. Offload is good again. They're finding holes in this red wall all over the shop at the moment. Gordon's picking and going and up to the line once more, looking for number 2. The sneak to the line, not quite. Which avenue do they pursue next? Everything coming off for Gordons at the moment.
Well,
can they get over?
Just be patient. Again, they seem to have the wherewithal to do it, the power.
And they don't blink at the opportunity. They are taking their time to make sure this next pick and go is the decisive one.
No left.
No one panicking in Gordon's ranks.
Try line.
Being kept with the forwards. It's good defence from Hartpury.
They've got to go low, you see, to keep that ball actually on the turf. They don't want to be held up, so they've got to be so precise. Somebody going to have the confidence to go wild. Mandilda is down here on this left-hand side. He's got it.
Gordons are there nonetheless. It's the captain. The big arms, the muscular stature of Elliot Williams. Too much for Hartpury's brave defence.
Well, how many times have I said over the last 2 days, you get down there, you come away with the points. And this was, if you're a forward, a thing of beauty. I think if you're a Gordon School, also found a big thing of beauty, but they bided their time. They didn't go for it in a sense. Again, they just controlled every every inch until the captain said, give me the ball. I mean, he's an enormous man for an 18-year-old. Just there, he's just going forward. The referee has to recite himself. You can see that the Hartpury guys aren't even appealing for that. They know he's grounded it. This is a flying start. Absolutely. They're happy.
Just over the top of the Gordon's jumpers. Who's there again? Tidying it up. Making sure the back office is clean. It was the captain Williams, but he was turned over after that. It is a good start, Dowie, but Gordon's, above anyone else, will remember what happened last time they met. They were 21-8 up at half-time, down in Hartpury earlier this season, and they lost 22-21.
Now it's time for Hartpury to dish a bit of medicine out
Take the end of the line. Come on.
to Gordon School. Referee always asking how many you're going to put into the line, so the defensive line can get set.
Set first, Red. Let's go.
5 man's called.
Freeman Price finds his man.
It's okay. Not backwards, Red.
Gordon School doing well. They sacked that line out before it had a chance to gain any support and any forward momentum.
A test of Gordon's defence. This has gone very wide. This might work out handsomely for Hartpury. It's pinched though by Gordon's into Reardon.
And that right winger's done superbly well to get back and to get himself in between the pass, because Hartpury were pushing hard on that hard left-hand edge.
As we've seen across the 2 days in these Ace finals, teams so happy to play the ball out, at least for several phases, from their own 22. Plenty of teams looking to launch attacks from it, but Gordon's...
well, that was the vogue on day one, wasn't it? Everyone was saying, right, we're just zipping this ball. We saw Gosforth in the last game. Again, they were the sort of... attempted to do that, unfortunately didn't come off for them, but again, I don't think you're going to see too much adventure unless they have to really push the button. These sides, they're very pragmatic, very well coached, get down in those areas. Once you're down there, you stay down until you get the points. You know, the exits, okay, that time wasn't a box kick from the scrum half, it was a meant kick just over the 22. Now it's all about putting pressure on this line out till the next building block comes after that.
Lights back on.
The level of coaching both these sides and every side in the Ace Leagues received is so high. The involvements of Premiership clubs, of course, with every single one of these teams. Gordon's with Harlequins attached to them, and Hartpury, of course, with Gloucester.
Diving, please.
Gordon's searching the blind side. Appleton in charge right now, the scrum half.
Yeah, he's quite happy to box it up. That is the box kick, and that's a good one. That's competitive.
Jump was just a little mistimed by Hartpury, had to be tidied by Geely. He's threaded this down the line into Reardon. Hartpury filing through well. And Hartpury pinching the ball back.
That's some brilliant play from Hartpury College there. They're flying into this.
And they're set up well here. deep in enemy territory. A lot of numbers away to the right. Carry from Will Knight, the England under-18 player who was in camp over the weekend, now here in the red of Hartpury.
Tackle! He's only on the ball because we haven't cleared.
And now the momentum, the ebb, very much with Hartpury College right now.
They've got to get composure again. Can they show the composure? And this was the kick up from Kai Geely, and the pressure that's mounted in Hartpury, flying into tackles, and that's what sets the speed for everybody else. And this is a serious game. They're going to go for 3 by the looks of things. Elliot Williams, the captain's just clarifying whatever. Probably the right decision, because this is straight in front of the poles and gets you on the board.
Thomas Evans gets Hartpury in the game.
Say that again, Tompkins. Okay, yeah.
It's quite a repertoire of songs, Dowie, going around.
Yes, I don't think they're all publishable, some of them.
What's the time? We've only just started.
But it's nice again, the atmosphere is good.
We've played about 16 minutes.
Means a lot to the college, the pride of these colleges, so it's going to be a festive. Oh, straight away, another mistake.
Caswell was underneath it nicely, but
yeah,
didn't take it. So Appleton and co with central field position, and they don't need too many opportunities to have a go at this. This is threaded through nicely. Firebrace has put a little too much on that, actually.
Yeah, that's spun and digged off the artificial perch, off the artificial ground there. And you'd think they'd be playing advantage. Straight as he kicked that ball, referee said he was advantage over. So there'll be a scrum in, put into Hartpury.
Oh, no, yeah, there's some actions.
But there's a definitely higher intensity. Obviously, it's the final. It's bound to be. In the last game we saw. First scrum, is it? Yes. We've been doing a few games over the last 2 days, but I think it's the first scrum. And for those just tuning in, you can only actually push 1.5 metres at this level, and the scrum can only go 45 degrees again. So.
Geely with a good platform, the scrum half. Good height to his passing as well. That was nicely into the stomach area of his fly half.
Yeah, good exit. Anything over halfway, we'll take that. Scrum pretty good from both sides getting parity with them.
Numbers, please, Green.
Coach is looking on. Messages going on.
Nice straight line, Red.
Hartpury College production line of players that have come through the college. It's an unbelievable read, just to name a few from recent years. Davith Jenkins, now the Wales captain, Lewis Rees-Zammit, Josh Hathaway as well, from very recent times.
Never on.
It's amazing to see down there. They not only obviously you think, well, Gloucester, they supply Gloucester. Well, it's not only them. It's Bath, it's Bristol. It's across the Severn, Wales. Obviously, it's a breeding ground for Welsh internationals as well. So not far to travel.
Gordon's looking so slick here, though. The hands in and out of contact, absolutely beautiful. And now on the charge was Beanie.
Again, just needed to give that ball a little bit more. Give the winger at least the chance, even though he hasn't got much room to work in. He could come back inside and he could reshuffle again and just take contact. Sometimes you don't have to give the pass. But again, good intent from Gordons. They're not just obviously a forward-dominated side. They like to move it as well. Good precision. Subs coming on, switches coming on.
Okay, let's go. Right, we're going to form the scrum now. Comes on, James, water off.
And it's so much better to be doing that when we're talking about player development, for switches to be happening in the first half, because this is what it's about ultimately.
Well, it's 20. Why not? And he can come back on. There's no problem. I'm not actually sure how many switches he can do, but again, it just gets everybody into the game. Don't wait for the last 2 minutes. Oh, I'm not going to come on. The game's over. Let's see if these guys who've just come on can make a difference, or can make an impact as good as the opposite number has done, or whatever. It's again, it's a development that is happening. They want to win the game, obviously, but the coaches that we talked about quite a few times yesterday, it's all about developing these players to let them get on the pathway to higher honours and higher teams if they want to.
Hartpury College with a penalty after a few of those changes, and how often do you see that at the international level as well? It isn't easy to go from bench to 100 miles an hour or 180 heartbeats a minute.
And that's what it is. It's quite interesting that Nathan Davis, the tight end from Hartpury, got up and thought the penalty was against him. He's going to have a word with the referee and he goes, no, it's yours.
That's a nice moment.
Yes.
And those ones go your way.
Red, come up.
Here we go. Come on, lads, it's cold. Not for you, but for us. I'm going to get on with it. Let's see some good rugby.
Freeman Price. Close to being perfect, but close isn't good enough in this match. Graham stretches his legs again. There's quite the cut of a Curtis Langdon about Ashton Graham, the Northampton Saints hooker at the moment. He's squat, fast, skillful. A lot to admire about him. Penalty Gordon's for offside. It was a difficult one to rationalise that decision. It was
Ben Thomas, no, that wasn't the best decision I don't think he's made.
He saw the ball. Thought he saw the ball was out.
Yeah, but again, it's if you're not absolutely sure, don't do it. The result, again, you put pressure on yourself on your side. No need to do it. Let him have a ball. Let him have a free play. Get your defensive pattern right and hit him back. But no, I know what it's like. It's hands in the cookie jar. You can't stop him too many times.
In we come, Green. Let's go, come on.
Right at the top of the apex of the jump. Not quite timed to perfection, but nonetheless good enough to get the ball back. Graham bumps into another, and then he fights his way through again. Ashton Graham. How does he keep doing this? Off the floor for Williams. Gordon's threatening with their prominent names again.
And I think it's Ben Thomas again giving the pen away. You've got to get out the way.
Up to the line they go. Now, Graham goes to work from close range. Next wave is there. Looking for more power, and the points will come. Williams knocked back. Hartpury's defence putting an awful lot of numbers behind things and getting so low.
Well, the last try they scored against the captain Williams came after about 5 or 6 phases, so again they won't panic. They practice this. They've got to make sure their body position's in the right way. Weight, support up their backside.
Back we come, take a step.
And obviously the problem for Hartpury, the more penalties they give away, the more the referee's going to go in his pocket and get a yellow card out. It's the captain again. Last time he tried this when he threw the ball back to nobody.
And taps and goes. He does throw it back, this time to the right man. On a different angle. The run was from Beanie. Williams again. Good pass. Namadila in at the corner. A crash of thunder up front, and then the flash of lightning out wide. Junior Namadila with Gordon's third try.
Well, I think the word is clinical, isn't it? 3 times, 3 visits, 3 tries. Again, it's batter, batter, batter. So they're in total control all the time. The captain's gone up for a quick tap. I think that's actually him playing scrum half there. Captain fantastic at the moment, but Mamadilla just waiting out there. Just in case you want to use me, boys. Just in case you want to use me, and they did. Still got to finish it, but one of the easiest ones you'll ever do, because again, Hartpury weren't thinking they're going to come out that wide. They thought that it would just be a catch and rumble from the forwards. It was to a point, and then they pulled the trigger.
20 seconds.
Got a sense that given the way Hartpury ride momentum in matches, they had to get something there, because this is a very good period for them. 25 minutes of the match, and it won't be like this for the whole match, so banking the points when they're there is important.
Well, that's showing this, a professional side that's well coached, and so don't panic when you get into situations like that. Again, recycle. Hartpury have given a few penalties where the pressure's ratcheting up, and then this boy Williams, the captain, mate, just superb. He's seeing everything.
He's into everything. He's doing everything,
and everything correctly. Correct at the moment. But this is stunned Hartpury. It has to. I don't think their coaches would have thought 27 minutes into the game there'd be 3 tries to 1 down, or 3 tries to 1 penalty down. Even so.
I don't want to bring up recent history to
but you are.
frustrate anyone, but let's remember it was 21-8 at half time. Earlier in the season to Gordon's, and Hartpury came back from that. They are the 3-time champions in a row right now for a very good reason. 12-time champions in all. Good stepping. Individual skill level extremely high. That's Ben Thomas. Penalty for a high tackle, I think.
Skip it.
Listening.
2 high tackles in quick succession there. Go speak to your players. We need to see an effort to hinge, don't we? Yeah. I didn't see a lay and low there. So you've got.
And Dowie, talk to us about the tackle height for anyone who's not well versed with.
We had
this law.
A lot of incidences in the first 4 games, probably more than that. Actually today. You can't go really higher than the breastbone. It's to alleviate any attempt for concussion or any bad play. It's not malicious, it's not dangerous, intended. What it is, it's just the physical force of a tackler. You're trying to stop that man get past you, but you've got to lower it. So they're looking to hit your breastbone, your sternum, or below that. So that's what all the referees have been instructed to do. It's to try and help clean the game up as far as concussions or head knocks.
The upshot for Hartpury is
off the mark.
Some decent real estate.
Don't bring it down.
The red machine starts to tick from close range. That's a nice break off the back. Kai Geely marshalling his forces, and then
10 away.
The next carry is one that keeps making inroads. In actual fact, it's Rio Ebanks who's on at scrum half, who's bossing things.
Just going to say they were on a free play from an advantage, and they had another advantage. I think they'll want more than 3. They're going to do their own version of the tap penalty. I like it. We've seen a few cuties. And there it is. It's the little steps to the right, over the ball, out the back.
It was Tom Caswell who stepped away, the number 8. Then it's back to the left-hand side. Ebanks pulling some nice strings here. The scrum half. Hartpury College testing out Gordon's again. Those in green standing up to the stress test at the moment. Ebanks lifts it off the floor.
Timing, please, Green.
Pace has slowed right down. Hartpury inject something there. Ebanks knows there's space out wide here. Ethan Patterson on that last carry. Another tight head, Nathan Davis.
High tackle. Yeah,
another high tackle.
Golding.
They'll be going down to 14 in a minute.
That's okay. High tackle number 5. Are you going quickly?
Well, the referee had given Williams a warning to have a chat with his players. Here we go again.
That's the third high tackle we've had in about 5 minutes. Okay. One there, one here. That's your 10. Okay. No.
Not quite sure what
Yes, you can.
Elliot Williams is retorting back to the referee. He's going to have a chat with his guys. But again, when the game this has gone up a pace, isn't it, from what we've seen prior to that? So it's a split second. You're talking about someone's coming around the corner. You're setting somebody up. It is very difficult. But again, these are the rules or the new laws of the game that have been interpreted by the referees, or World Rugby brought in by refs. You've got to lower yourself. So the message will get across. But I understand why these young men are finding it difficult to understand at the moment.
They're still allowed to drop, but they're shoulders above the hip. It's not laid low. It's about 5.
5 minutes to play.
Yeah,
in this first half.
35-minute halves. It's absolutely flown. I think it's flown if you're a Gordon's school supporter. But Hartpury actually making more noise at the moment than the Gordon school.
Gap, on the line, on the 5. Green, take a step.
Freeman Price. Drop down to the front. The drive is on for Hartpury. That's well worked. Over. And surely a try. Hartpury on the score sheet. The line-out move to the front worked a dream. And Gordon's exposed at the front of the line-out.
And that's a good response just before half-time. Well-worked move, shift ball, middle to the front. It's a secondary drive.
Lads, let's keep an eye out for late and low. I'm not seeing it that way. I'm seeing them dipping. I think they're shoulders above the hip. Let's just keep an eye out.
Conversion clatters the post from Thomas Evans. 19 points to 8 for Gordons.
Yep, that's what the coaches would have wanted, the Hartpury with that is, just to do something before they can have a good talking to with a 5-minute break.
Kick-off from Jones. Take from Caswell.
Takes a move.
Oh.
Penalty Gordons from the restart. Could be expensive for Hartpury that, with just a few minutes remaining in the half.
Okay, shot called.
And going for 3 points, I think is the correct decision. As we near the first half, or the end of the first half, I think it could have gone much better for Gordon School. Those 3 tries, it's the clinical nature of those 3 tries. I think just getting down there, don't panicking. We've got the ball, we'll play keep ball for a bit, add a little bit of skill into that, and that's the result.
Just a mention of the man in the shoulder brace there. I think that's Theo Povey, who injured himself against Hartpury College earlier in the season. Has been significant help to his team since then in a coaching sense, and on the sidelines tonight as that one pings over from the fly half. Matt Jones, lovely shot from the tee for another 3 points. But Theo Povey underlining how much of a whole squad effort this is, even when there's injuries to players like himself. He's out there carrying the team.
Access.
It's a good spin away, isn't it? From where the defenders were coming. Noah Slay.
About a minute and a half, mate.
Well, there's got a minute and a half, so our clock is up to 35. It isn't synced in with the referee, but the referee's saying 90 seconds to go to half time. So again, Gordons will be exiting through the box kick.
Coming forward was Evan, didn't take it cleanly, but his teammates did. Ebanks, now Evans, in an attacking capacity, good step off that right leg of his.
No lift.
Ebanks, carry from Oscar Bell. Pass back inside to Evans.
Taken back in.
This is just before the line.
You can see what he was doing. The 50-22.
Okay, keep coming.
Quickly taken though by Gordons. They didn't want to be caught in their own half, and they chase hard to get out of their half. It's a lovely line down the left-hand wing. Flag is raised. However, Jack Thomas with a fine run.
Yeah, fire brace. And there we go. That's half time.
What a half it's been, Dowie. 22-8 it's ended. Gordon's with 3 tries to Hartpury's 1. And off to a very good start, but a very similar start to the scoreline earlier in the season when Hartpury came back to win. So far from anyone counting chickens. These are the eggs that were laid so far, and they were very good ones too.
Yeah, Jacob Thompson, they were awarded a penalty. Again, it was not the first time they were going for the line. They did it very, very well, and this lad has literally led from the front. The big man himself, Elliot Williams, the captain of the team, has really made his presence felt. Not only that side carrying the ball, but also getting a try at the other end in a bit. Again, after a lot of work from, you've got to say, the Gordon School forwards. They don't panic, they don't get held up. Give the referee the right picture, and the right picture is that I'm over the line. So that was the second score. That was the second time they'd been to the 22 and come away with a point or two. Perfect, absolutely perfect. I'll let you have this one. This is just, again, good force, good pressure.
Yeah, great pressure. Not too much that Matt Jones could do in that scenario. The Hartpury hordes were hunting him down.
And again, third time they go up there. Williams has had enough of pushing in the second, and I think I'll have a good scrum half. Puts the ball out. Madidella scores in the corner. Again, he's got all the tricks. All the forwards are in there. They've caught and drive, and they've pushed for that line 3 or 4, 5, 6 times. And then he says, right, there's the space. Easy peasy, isn't it? Great skill, great vision, good try.
Hartpury struck back though at the front, so well worked. It would have been Tom Caswell who scored it, the number 8. But back to his opposition, back to our cameras. But it was known to them, and that was the important thing. So half-time in the final of this year's Ace Leagues, and it is Gordon's 22 points to 8 up.
tucked in. Champion, mate, thank you. In the line, huh? Okay, yeah. Just Red are asking for us to watch Green at the line now.
Dowie, inside both huddles, Hartpury and Gordon's, what do you think were the key points made by the coaches?
By the coaches, well, I think again Hartpury just needs some territory. They've got to stop Elliot Williams, their captain of Gordon's school. He's creating everything at the moment, but seriously, Gordon's will be the happier, obviously, of the two sides with the scoreline, 3 tries. They just simply get down there and don't come away without scoring. They've just got to wrestle their way into the game. Hartpury, they've got to get back into the game, get some big runners coming through, and don't panic, because gaps will open up.
Matt Jones gets us underway in the second half of the final. His team well ahead. Harry Ludkin into the fray, the number 18, well ahead, but you need much more than that to be sure of things against Hartpury College. And Gordons know that. Everybody in the Ace Leagues knows that. This is a team of such high quality. Well, that's a very, very classy run from Noah Slate. And Jones fires this away to nobody in particular. It's going to work out though onto the left edge in Inda Reardon's hands.
Release.
Jones. Carry from Males.
Away, Red.
Matt Jones with Williams outside him. He misses him out. That was just a little too late on the pass to put Gordon's through the hole.
Yeah, it was Noah Slade through the hole twice. The first time he just glided on it. Fantastic arc, fantastic line. That time, again, a fired bullet pass, which you're not going to hold. So again, stretching Hartpury left and right, using big forwards at the moment. They're just testing them out. Where can we prize you open again? And Hartpury, we were grateful of that. Really, Ebanks puts the ball in.
Bind!
They won't have to push the accelerator too hard too soon, but again, they've got a bit of a mounting decline.
Ebanks, good service into the outside centre channel. Will Knight was looking to use his physical presence. Good fight on the edge there from Caswell. Ben Carter.
No, last gone to... Yeah, hands first. Touch.
Takes a ricochet. This is anyone's ball now. Is that Williams who's gone down on that again?
It's Williams' ball, that's who it is.
Thank you.
Jones up into the action again with Gordons, and they're streaking down the left-hand wing. Hartpury having to cover across and contain this.
Tackle! He's gone.
Gordon's out-singing Hartpury in the stands right now. This is for Inda Reardon. Eli Inda Reardon spots a gap, places a fend in there. Hartpury do well to get back. Hartpury College's defence all broken into different parts at the moment. That cohesion not there. Gordon's looked to profit from it, picking to the left. Held up though.
They bombed that one of Gordon's school. That ball just needed to come into it and going forward, actually presenting the ball brilliantly, and everyone then getting in the way, I think, of the scrum half to get that ball going right. That ball goes right, there's 3 people who could score. I think Williams made the wrong decision then going in, but obviously he did because he got held up as well. But the pressure's been exerted, and that's probably the first time they've failed to come away with something on their visits to the 22.
Here's Jones. Good tackle that. Textbook from Rakat Clarkson. Up from fullback, Firebrace spreads the play. Those are lovely hands, aren't they? Onto the left, and then the cutback. Gordon's playing slick stuff right now. Jones takes a couple of steps back behind the gain line to make sure what his next process is.
Mamadilla's getting plenty of ball on that left-hand side, isn't he?
Now this is Inderearden again. Bisatu, Moses Bisatu, stepping in to ensure he doesn't get knocked into touch. Good counter ruck this from Hartpury.
Thank you guys, that's okay.
Yeah, that's when you ask backs to actually get over the ball and protect the ball. Sometimes they're not quite sure, even though they're coached very well, what to do, and just sort of perching there without putting any weight in isn't good. And that was well done from Hartpury. They actually saw there was a weakness and they made Gordon School pay for that. Gordon School playing some good rugby at the moment. They're fizzing the balls left and right.
That's you. 4. Okay, 4. Step first.
Freeman Price's throw is on the money.
Advantage.
Penalty given away by
Pen advantage.
the exuberance of Ludkin.
The exuberance.
Thank you.
Again, it's a silly pen to give away.
Thank you, guys. Go to the office, son. Yeah.
Looks like a knee problem. Again, just gives time for the coaches to come on, get some water on, get some information out there.
18. You just get 18 for me, Alan. So you've come into the ball side, and then you've done it again. So just
14 points the difference. Again, not insurmountable for Hartpury.
So Gordon's are going to be down a player here.
Okay, guys, let's get water off now, please.
That's a twist, isn't it? You can just see there's no way you can put any weight on it.
They're just here, so on the 50. Yeah, thanks. Then I'll tell you when.
Hartpury's penalty. Not finding touch, however. Firebrace fields it and gets out the way so that Jones can go downtown. Gets that over the first wall of defenders. 40, kicks it to touch. So we're back where we were, but
it's a Gordon School throw, and they'll take that. Bit of kick tennis, working things out.
Let's go green. Red straight line, 17. Just take a step, let's straighten it up.
Elliot Williams comes into the line. That's the cue to go. And Gordon's don't knock that on, but that could have been something much better. Although actually, the referee says they do.
I'm with you. I didn't think they did, actually. It was a cute little throw. A reaction time. No, Bowden didn't quite get it, but I thought he knocked it back. Anyway, not for us to debate. There's a touch judge and a referee within about 5 inches of that ball, so.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, last scrum was good. Same again, please, nice and square. Crouch! Bind!
No points yet in this second half.
Set! Wait for the ball, Green.
Still as we were after the first 35 minutes. Hartpury's Rio Ebanks sends this across the line, and down the line they do go. Thomas Evans up from fullback to make that extra man. Now they're in a foot race, but Ebanks is well offside, so he can't chase. Gordons can begin to work their way back. And there's numbers away to the left here, flooding into the line here. Gordons off and running, lovely slip pass onto the inside. Brilliant rugby from Gordons, who was in Freddie Kay's hands. Math Jones. Sam Smith.
They're producing a lot of heat down there on that left-hand side, and they go down it again.
Here goes Jones, running a new set of numbers. It's, once again, Freddie Kay, who he looks to.
There's some great rugby being played. Some super offloads, a lot of pace. Again, they're just biding their time, keeping the depth, waiting for the playmaker to make a decision, and then trying to help out. As yet, they haven't broken that dam. But Hartpury will have to be aware of it. That's where they keep attacking on that left-hand side. Now probably one for the forwards just to cool things down. But who knows? 14 points lead. That's 2 converted tries, obviously, for Hartpury.
Comes back on Hartpury's side.
Okay, advantage. Knock-on advantage. Take him back.
So with an advantage, if something comes off here, then they'll be allowed to play, and if it doesn't, it's a free play. It's a good advantage, Dan. That's good use of the advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't go on and come back. You've got to give a chance. They've got to get a score. Obviously, got to get a score or two, Hartpury. So yeah, they want to keep the ball fizzing.
Lovely line, really well handled. They have such good timing, Hartpury College.
And then Ashton Graham, who's very, very, very good at scoring tries and carrying the ball. Unfortunately, gets caught out there because, again, he didn't get on the ball. He got in front of it, then dragged his hands back on it, according to the referee, Harry Parsons. So that's what it was, and Hartpury will be happy with that. Again, the building again. They'll take every penalty that's going. Get the clarity to the forwards. They'll have a meeting. Where's it going? Take forward, he just wants to get the ball. He said, you stand there, I'm standing behind you.
Ashton Graham gets it at the back and he's free. The hooker is off again, keeping his feet well. More yards to the total meterage of Ashton Graham, and it might lead to something special here. Eli Inderrearden looking to get this, he's got it. Inderrearden is away. Gordons hit 4 in lightning speed. The cross kick was on a sixpence. Inderrearden was in the clear.
Great finish, absolutely superb from the right winger. But I think Ashton Graham has made that again. I think he's got Vaseline on his shirt because no one can actually get a hold of the hooker. He makes yard after yard after yard, which gives space for your 10 to look around Math Jones and say, right, where am I going to put this ball? Well, I give it right in front of him. We don't know how it's going to bounce, but again, it just bounces up. Defensively, you're going to say possibly Harry Ingram could have done better. He's there, he just gets the ball. You've got to see, he's worried about taking that man in the air. That's what it is. You're not allowed to take the man in there, but credit to Inderrearden. What a score. Again, breaks Hartpury hearts when you thought they were just getting some position, some territory. They just get hit for 6. Now it's up to them. They've really got to put the heat on now and start playing, but that opens up. You've got to get the ball wide, and all of a sudden interceptions come into the mind, and this side is well drilled Gordon School. You can see that. You can see the Harlequins' influence there, both defensively and attackingly.
Jones not quite adding the extras, but for 27 points to 8, Gordon's very good value for taking the Ace League title at this point. 23 minutes remaining, but that is a sizable lead. Moses Bisatu underneath the restart, watched it well in the floodlights.
Stay up one.
Elliot Williams. Appleton.
Use it. Timing red.
Everyone locked and loaded for this chase. Into Reardon again. Bisatu makes sure there's nothing sneaky down the touchline.
It's just rolling Gordon's way, isn't it? Everything's happening
Green numbers.
for a green shirt at the moment. Not the best box kick
Gents, don't leave the line out.
that Harry Appleton has put up, but again, it just seems to fold that way. Bounce to the ball. Referee's just saying from an early point, I think it's when somebody's at how long to go? It's 21 minutes to go. So there is plenty of time. Yes, it's a massive Everest to climb for Hartpury, because again, they don't have total control of this game whatsoever. They're getting good positions, then lose it. And these boys in green seem to have all the aces at the moment.
Ashton Graham diving through half a hole.
Use it.
Williams popping off to fellow forwards.
Use it, green.
Appleton goes long with this. Out on the full.
And that's a bad mistake. He didn't need to do that. He had plenty of time. I can see why he's going long, because again, he wants to put more pressure on Hartpury to come back. But by doing that, you change your setup as kicking the ball. You don't kick through the sweet spot. You actually swing your leg at it like a volley almost. But overcooking it, and all it's done is give the ball straight back to Hartpury. But they've got to make this pay. They've got to score soon.
They do have to, but 21 minutes, now down to about 20, I'd say, is an eternity. And Hartpury College can rack up plenty of scores in that time. But they're not precise there, and getting a thwack is Harry Ingram.
Stay up, green.
Gordon's piling through.
Great defence. And I think there's so many people flying in. Noah Slay, I think, take a bow. I think it was him initially that grabs hold of the person, but doesn't give up there. He doesn't sort of, oh, I've done my job. Gets back on his feet, sees the situation, reads the situation, and acts like a good back row forward and gets over that ball. That results in people making the mistake. Good play.
Okay, listen up. Back just there, lads. It's less. Yeah.
Harry Appleton looks pleased with himself at 9. He's just throwing the ball up and down in the air.
Stay square, please, both sides.
Easier, there's these finals, isn't it? There's nothing. Don't know what all the fuss was about.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd see the actual after 50 odd minutes, 27-8. That's a tremendous score if you are a green supporter.
Set.
For so many years, it's been the other way round in finals. Hartpury coming to the very last match of the season and sometimes reserving their best for it. They've blown teams away, they've sneaked things through. Here, if they are to get a 4th title in a row, a 13th overall, they're going to have to come from a long way back. It'll be the most special of the lot if they're to come from here.
They've tried this move before, but that time Jones gets it wrong. Doesn't kick far enough.
Still in.
Taken by Knight.
But in a sense, go to Hartpury, go then, what have you got? What have you got, the red machine?
Always inside.
40s kick. Fielded by Firebrace. But off the outside of the boots. And that's almost gone directly sideways from where he kicked it.
Well, I think he was trying to be, again, a little bit too cute and spin it up 50 metres, then spin it into touch rather than actually maybe move it inside and let someone else kick it. He did stop the 50-22, but in doing that bad kick, he's just handed the ball to Hartpury. But they seem a little bit blunt at the moment. They need somebody to sharpen up their dagger, get something called, and get a score.
Tight line out from Hartpury. Freeman Price poking his head above the tilt to see where to go next.
Going sideways.
Then he peels off. The support there, and good support as well around the outside. Hartpury are in. Harry Appleton signs it off. from absolutely nothing, Hartpury College conjure something down the blind side. Gordon School were looking the other way entirely, and Harry Appleton with Keelan Freeman Price, brilliant together. Kai Geely, excuse me. Appleton for Gordon School, but Kai Geely, well, that's brilliant.
Yeah, it's again Inderin who scored some superb. Well, he scored a try. He's got one try down the other end again. He's defensively, he's just gone too high. And that boy there, take a bow, Kai Geely, he has just fended him off. One of the smallest on the pitch, one of the biggest hearts, because he's still got a lot to do there. But straight away, Inderin had one chance of going low and stopping him. And that scrum half has just maybe given Hartpury a little bit of hope. 27-15. We've seen stranger things in the many games that we've covered together, but this would be the most amazing comeback ever if it was to happen.
Hartpury have done part one. It bounces over the top and out for a line out.
Here we go again. That's exactly where Gordons want to be. 22. Again, saying to Hartpury, right, and off you go. If you want to play, you're going to have to play from deep.
Let's go.
Smart line out to the front. Hosty takes it.
Way up, mate. Leave his neck.
And Hartpury taking extra meters and then taking plenty more off the back of it. This has re-energised them. Penalty comes.
They win that one. It's Clarkson going forward once again. He did that earlier. I think it was Clarkson in the first half, which he lost it. I may be wrong, but again, that's at least they've got a penalty. At least they can get up the touchline. Good nudge.
45 metres at least on the kick. Gordon's really under pressure again. 15 minutes remaining.
Yep.
12 points the difference. Line out
Not
again.
straight. Oh.
But not straight.
Again, you can see the pressure that Gordons were putting on right at the front of that line out, forcing almost Hartpury to go to the back, but again, it was no way straight.
Gordon's going backwards in the scrum now.
Yeah, inside.
And they're going to keep the ball.
Lost.
Appleton. Hartpury seize upon it again. Now can they go to work? Freeman Price. He's hit hard. Again, this defence of Gordon's is going to be really tested here. Good line from Will Knight. Penalty.
Oh, that's naughty from the captain. There you go, listen to the referee. The tackling player was the man that penalty was given for. Williams came in, the captain tackled perfectly well, and then added a couple of well, it wasn't 10 metres because the referee hasn't given him 10, but he said threw the ball away. And they're going into the corner.
The rain's starting to come down here at Sixways. Ever so slightly, but enough to make things a little harder for Freeman Price.
Well, those Hartpury supporters are quite vocal at the moment, so if there is to sneak one over here, I think the roof might come off to allow that rain in. Just makes the ball a little bit more tricky though, doesn't it? So I know these modern balls are fantastic, but still it's better to be dry than have a bit of rain on them. Oh,
Gordon steal it, it'll go dead.
Taken over by Green, 22.
No, it's just scrum. I'm just thinking. Taken over by Green. It's a 5 metre scrum for Hartpury. Come on, ref. I struggle on times.
10 minutes to go.
There you go. 10 minutes. I don't know what to do tomorrow. I'm going to have a game of rugby to commentate on.
Ten minutes left of the season for both these teams.
Crouch!
Kai Geely
Bind!
gets ready to feed this scrum.
Stay 9.
Geely brings it to the open side. Hard running from Hartpury's inside centre. Patterson. Then the forwards have their fun.
Tackle!
Gordon's cordoning off the try line as best they can. Patterson again.
Advantage.
Geely along the line, the pull back. Knock on from Firebrace. Now that will be interesting, will it?
No, I think they were playing a free play anyway, but actually I think it came off his knee to give him the benefit of the doubt. But again, it's one of these things that you practice, right? If we need to score right at the end of a game, what are you going to do?
So this is Caswell standing over it.
It's normally a tap penalty with a twist.
Hosty moves with him. It is a
twist
twist.
is
Freeman Price is the twist. He then passes away. This is Geely again. Geely. So close to the scrum half. Options either side of the ruck here, and plenty of them for Hartpury College.
Well, you got Evans and Thomas down this left-hand side, fullback and winger.
This is 40. 40's going to get there. Gordon's just shut him out. The ball is over, or close to the line for Hartpury. Geely goes again himself, wrapped up by Williams.
Advantage.
Oh.
They're going to get plenty of opportunities with this advantage.
Well, they might go down to 14 as well.
Over to the backs. The crossfield kick is a very, very deep one. Thomas Evans.
I don't think the referee said advantage over, is he?
Well, we're playing on from this position. He must have.
Nothing coming, gents. We'll go back.
Well, that was a lengthy advantage.
Yeah. The only good thing from Gordon School is eating into the clock all the time, but again, the pressure is building.
18 off feet.
Geely goes quickly, spreads it along. Caswell. Gordons have said how their defence has been the bedrock of their season. It's going to be unpicked again, though. Right in at the corner goes Hartpury's Jack Thomas. And this throws the contest right back into the middle of the table.
And this kick definitely throws the contest into some perspective, because, again, it's going to be crucial if Hartpury to come back and get another converted try. But again, this is well worked. Good skills, good pass. Patterson just acting as the linchman, and you've got to say Jack Thomas, who's been asking for that ball and he's missed it. Thomas has been asking for the ball most of the afternoon. Usually on the left wing. That time they've done it. 7-point ball game.
So this is where the tiebreaker scenario becomes all important.
Go on, what is it? You've been doing it all weekend.
In the case of points equal at full time, it goes to who has the most tries. If we're equal, that would be 4-all. It then goes to who has the most conversions. Well, we'd be equal if we were at 27-all right now, so therefore it's who scored first, and that was Gordon's.
Indeed. So it's a 7-point game, and even for Hartpury to get 7 points to bring it to a draw, Gordon's would win. And we've got, what, 7 minutes to go?
So they need 8 points.
Yeah, 2 scores.
Yeah, it's still 2 scores.
And they're not in any hurry to restart this game. Harry Appleton. And that's how you chase the ball. That was a good hang time kick-off. No chance in getting it back, but it wasn't the point. It's actually keep them in the 22.
Hartpury with the crossfield kick. Oh, well, that would have been something.
Mate, brilliant. I'm going to say we see this more often now, don't we, than anything, is the crossfield kick, the kick pass. But again, if that was to fall for Thomas, who's just scored one, that would have been very interesting.
Let's go, come on.
Just a little bit too overcooked.
Bigger gap, please.
And a bigger gap in this line out.
Guys, red are on their mark. Green, take a step. Take a step. 5 as well.
4-man.
Everyone at the front. Elliot Williams in charge. They go
lovely.
to the front. Neatly works, but then
Tackle!
Hartpury bring it back. That was a clever rebuff from Hartpury.
Yeah, try score it. Kanagili again in there. Read the pass back inside, intercepted. And now they've got to go an awful long way up the field.
Kick from Patterson. Taken by Fire. Brace. Now this is Jones. Into Reardon, hunting down Jack Thomas and pushing him into touch. That's great defence from the winger.
That is exactly what you want. Not only the first initial hunt down, saying, come on pal, you're not going to outrun me. It's actually the second time, get off his knees straight away, whacked his opposite number into touch, which gives you the throw in. Great work, superb work.
Yeah. So he knocked it up, then he got picked it up, then he packed
The
it.
travelling fans, I think, are going to be happy. 5 or so to go. 7 points. Well, you actually need 8 points. Then 7 points isn't going to be good
on the
enough.
extras, on the cross. We've got 5 minutes to play.
What type of appetite do Gordons have for attack here? Because they risk an awful lot if anything goes awry, if Hartpury spring an intercept on them. But then again, anything more and this puts the game out of reach. So
yeah, and that's they just buy it. I love these guys. They just buy it a couple of minutes of time at this scrum. Straight away, the tight head prop. Jacko Morgan's into the touch. You want to keep it up? What are they doing again? It's another 30 seconds every time they reset. They know the game's probably in the bank at the moment, and they're quite happy being down here.
Appleton
Get hold, shove, red.
turned over at the
There's
scrum
a hand
by
in there.
Hartpury.
You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. It's Clarkson gets his hand in. It's the old hand of back in a sense.
Loose head angle.
Oh, he's giving it for the loose head's angle. What he didn't see was Clarkson's hand.
Well, this is it for Gordons. They don't need to worry about any last-minute heroics if they get points here.
And I bet these backs aren't going to get the ball straight off the top.
I think we can count on that.
Let's go, Green.
Ashton Graham.
Yeah, set first, but let's come in.
To the middle to his captain. Williams has a second go at it. And now they tie it up. And look at the numbers that are arriving. The cavalry's here.
So that try machine's at the back as well.
Yeah, Ashton Graham with so many this season from these kind of positions, and he's working on more. He's got designs here, and it's a cup final score. It's one which brings them the cup final. Beyond doubt now. Gordon School taking Hartpury College to task, and Ashton Graham with an 18th try of the season.
Yeah, I can confidently say that's game, set and match. Graham right at the back, he's fighting. It's not that easy, he can't see what's going on, but he's such a professional at that to score. And you've got to say they have been the better side, they've been the more clinical side, they've taken points when they've had to. A few little wobbles, well, that's going to happen in finals. It's how you respond to that, and the response is get us down there, get it into the middle of the line and just push like hell. the technical side. Well, they'll have a good night in Surrey tonight, that's for sure.
Matt Jones to make things 2 points sweeter. And he duly does. Wonderful kick from the fly half. 14 points the difference now.
Time's off. Time's back up.
Hartpury kick off, but the race is run. And for Gordons, this is a coronation, these final few minutes. Their 5th year of playing Ace League rugby. And at that 5th attempt, they're going to be the champions. It's been quick work, quick development over those 5 seasons. Hartpury, though, will want to end with something, and maybe they can, with Caswell. So many Ace Leagues nights like this have ended with them lifting a trophy, and it's not going to be that today. It'll be a strange feeling for them, having won the last 3 consecutively.
Time's up.
Got a little bit of cramp down here, but yeah, you're right. Look, you can't win everything. That's it. They have been a fantastic producer of talent. Maybe have a fallow year this year, which they will do, but they'll still produce that talent. Gordon Skull can be very proud, fantastically proud of this performance. Coaches, a well put together side, led, I've got to say, fantastically well by Elliot Williams in the second row.
About 45 seconds. 45 seconds.
Adam Beanie's the guy that's down with the cramps, so come on, Adam. Off he comes. He'll be dancing about 12 o'clock. Can hardly hobbles off the pitch. 12 o'clock tonight, he'll be doing shaking a few shapes. So they do shapes, and they probably don't do shapes anymore, do they?
I think they might be going back to school, Gary, tonight. I don't know.
I think these lads can have a day off tomorrow, surely.
Yeah, both teams have put themselves through it tonight.
It's been very physical. As I know, you're going to say all the games. That's part and part of rugby union. So.
Head on head there. We need to the left of the map. Just need a bit more space.
I think this will be the last play. The final curtain.
Crouch! Bind! Set! You need to take the hit more, don't you? Okay, just control your weight.
You can't tell props. He's buying the clock, referee.
30 seconds.
Even at the age of 18, he's understanding that, is that right? Look at the faces. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I don't. You know exactly what you're doing.
Crouch!
So last throw of the dice for Kai Geely and co.
Set! Wait for the ball.
Caswell at the back. Gets it away to Geely, who finds Thomas Evans. Put him behind fire brace. He's proved to be fireproof tonight. He's have most of Gordon's, especially in defence. They've been resolute, and in attack they've been clinical. And they're showing all that in these latter stages, these final seconds now. Crossfield kick is nicely weighted. It's on for Jack Thomas. He takes it, Thomas. He's got numbers with him as well. Can Hartpury put this away? Right at the end, they will do. Scored by Will Knight in the corner. It means the conversion to come will be from this angle, but
That's fine. That's fine.
nothing will matter anymore in terms of the result. But a good way to finish for Hartpury College here. Nice play from Thomas.
Skillful, absolutely. Knight supporting as ever. There's a lot of talent on show from both sides. One's been more collective in green than red, and they've just not had it the Hartpury way. It's not been given to them. They haven't been able to play a power game, and that, as they say, is that.
Something that has been brewing in Ace League Rugby for some time is the rise of Gordon School in Woking, and they capped that off against Hartpury College in 2024, finishing top of the rostrum. Gordon School beat Hartpury College 34 points to 25 for their first Ace League title in the 5 years they've been going, against the greatest team in this competition, the team which so many schools and colleges and academies have tried to beat and haven't been able to, but Gordon School have tonight.
Yeah, and you got to say they totally deserve it. They had that killer instinct in them every time visiting the 22. It's the professional way you come away with points. They did first 3 tries, bang, and that set them on the way. Hartpury didn't give up, obviously, because they don't, but they were just outgunned. I think the defence and the leadership of Elliot Williams, I mentioned him before, but he is going to be a colossus in the game, I'm sure of that. He's big for 80, my goodness me, he hasn't stopped growing. But you can see what it means to these guys. All right, the associations with Harlequins. First score going in, that's Thompson, and then it just built and built and built from there, didn't it? As we're seeing these replays go in and Thompson scoring, all the players have gone to the supporters over there. They're jumping on top. I hope the stewards are in charge. I keep looking at our pictures. That's the Captain Williams barrowing over from about 2 inches, and that set really the style. You know, we can play wide, we've got the pace outside, but actually when we need to, we can roll our sleeves up. They had all the answers.
And this was the other side of Elliot Williams' play, the skill level. That pass over 10 metres to Junior Namadila for the 3rd try, and at that point they were flying high, and you knew that Hartpury would come back, and of course they did, but these scores at this point in the game, Dowie, made sure that it was too much of a steep hill.
That's it, and to come back, you know, they are a tremendous side. It's a cheeky move back to the front of the line-out from the middle. Tom Caswell, just being right at the front, they're getting that score. They weren't going to give in, and they didn't, but again, comes back these boys, and it's the bounce of that rugby ball into Reardon, doing so well. An opportunist try, but it was a well-worked try, a great kick from the fly half initially. Bounce of the ball, and opportunities taken.
Yeah, Matt Jones with that crossfield kick, that was something special. This was 2 as well, Kai Geely, and once again apologies to you, Kai Geely, for mistaking you earlier in the contest, but lovely wheels here on the edge.
Yeah, a great step, good push off, Inderin got his tackling position wrong. You know, he'll know that, scored at one end and then just let one in this end, but again, tremendous defence from Gordon School, and right at the death, it wasn't too much, it was too late, but again they kept trying and battering the door down. Again, just putting the ball out to Thomas again.
What a final overall, Dowie, the number of tries,
yeah,
the quality throughout.
That's right, and one of the guys also has impressed me today, Ashton Graham, the hooker. He's destined for good things, just right back in the van. He's used to scoring tries, but again, this isn't easy to do. You've got to have those guys in front grunting, and I know at that point the game was up, even though Knight goes in the corner to make it a little bit exciting. The game was run and the game was done.
So Hartpury clapped off by Gordon School, and the fans have really played a good part tonight, been very vocal. It's been a great atmosphere here at Sixways. Nice to feel the place rocking again, Dowie, as you said.
Yes, it is. I mean, I've got a lot of memories down here. It shows so many Warriors supporters. I'm sure what's going to happen, we don't know. That's up to powers that be and above my pay grade. But it's a passionate part of the country to play rugby. So some major superstars who've played in this stadium, and there's superstars of the day we've just seen. I think from both sides. Is definitely from Gordon School, and it's a great story. They're on the start of their rugby career, or whatever career they decide to do, but they've showed great cohesion tonight, a band of brothers, and they deserve their win, very much so.
And you remember these days, Dowie, don't you? For yourself, I'm sure you can remember your school days clearly.
Yeah, it wasn't as good a standard as this, I can assure you, but again, yes, you do. They do fade after a bit of time, but this will be memories from, because they can actually have video and they can actually have photographs, they can actually get pictures taken now that will be digitally enhanced, and they keep them for ages. The school will have the boards up and whatever with the names of the players, hopefully. I'm sure they do, and that's a good reminder every time the old boys go back to the school or they present prizes, because I'll put my neck out, one or two of these, or 3 or 4 may become internationals in the future without a shadow of a doubt. As long as they keep developing and listening to the coaches and a great coaching staff behind them, and equally Hartpury, we know the pedigree there over the year after year after year. They didn't win tonight, but they'll be back. They'll be back next year.
So it's time for the presentation of the medals. Hartpury with the runners-up medals this year. That'll be something that the college haven't seen for a while.
Yeah, it's a bit solemn, isn't it, really?
The last 3 titles, of course, the last 3 years have all been Hartpury colleges. That's many different editions of players who've gone through and won. But not this year. And it was on the cards after the group stages when they finished 4th out of 7 in the group stages. They did really well then after that in the knockout stages to make another final. And Gordon School, who topped that group, losing just 1 match all season to Hartpury College.
That just shows again the journey they're on and what they've achieved. They can keep performing at this high end. It bodes well for them. This production line, Harlequins will be very happy, I'm sure, that this once dormant sleeping giant is raising its head. Just waiting for the formalities to carry on. There are a few officials pointing the way.
Gordon's working out who goes first. Looks like Matt Jones is going to go first. Captain, of course, is Elliot Williams, but the fly half pivotal in his leg heavily strapped, but particularly that kick, that crossfield kick for Eli Inderrearden was a wonderful piece of skill.
And we'll see that more and more. We see it in the professional game, but it is used all over now because it's a great way of getting the ball to the wingers quickly. So they're getting used to it rather than just going across the line, and it stretches defences. That's what it does. Their winger can't take his eyes off it, or the fullback has to be there, and sometimes you use it as a decoy, which teams do.
Well, there we are, Dowie, at the back of the shot in the stands on the other side.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a big stadium when viewed from this position, and here come the likes of Jacob Thompson, Sam Smith, Jago Morgan, Jack Firebrace, and there's the scrum half, Harry Appleton.
He's got some big lads in front of him to give him a bit of a, not an armchair ride, it wasn't that. He's still got to do his job, but look at these tall pines coming now. That's the boy. He could play senior tomorrow, not a problem.
Yeah, Elliot Williams, monumental in size and in stature.
But everything he does, and he's playing scrum half, he's pushing in the row, he's getting in the line out, he's carrying, he's smashing people. Here we go. Here we go.
Gordon School, the champions of the Ace League in 2024. Just their 5th year competing in the competition, their first title, and they delivered it in the final with such a high amount of skill, such desire and physicality. Congratulations to Gordon School. Well, we will leave you with some of these shots in the background of Gordon School celebrating here at Sixways Stadium in Worcester. It's been 2 days of Ace League finals action, and the quality has been high throughout, particularly in the 80 or 70 minutes of the final. If you've been watching along with us today, thank you very much for joining us. It's been great to have your company, and we hope to have it again on England Rugby in the future. But for tonight from Worcester, have a very good evening, and congratulations to Gordon School, the new champions.